Already live.
And we are live. Hello,
Again.
Pat the Pauper here. Got another episode of Cardboard Conversations, joined by Pure MTG. We got the whole crew tonight. We got Bob and Matt. Hey guys, thanks for joining me.
Hey, thanks for having us.
What's up?
Oh,
What's up?
just another great Saturday evening. Got a lot of exciting Lord of the Rings news lately. So
yeah, crazy, huh?
Let's dive right in, Bob. You got the party tree pulled up, Might as well get into the party, huh?
Who would have thought it? Who would have called it a one-of-one ring? Who knew that was coming?
I don't know of anybody that's called it.
Actually, what's funny is I was watching Kitchen Table Magic. I think yesterday they did their live stream with Josh from Hometown that we have here, and George. Yep. I don't know if he has his own channel.
Yeah.
But interestingly, like there was a mix of things that all three of them said. So like, they don't always have like the same take on things. But I kind of picked pieces of what each of them believed about things for the Lord of the Rings set. And it's like, wow, I actually kind of, for the first time, and I watch the show quite frequently, but for the first time, I kind of like agreed with some of what each one of them had to say. So it was a great show that they did about the Lord of the Rings release.
It's interesting that Savannah brings the gift bundle up. So I had just pulled up Amazon. Well, no, Bob, there's actually
Savannah,
a bit more. There's a bit more complication to it. So I just pulled up Amazon, right?
Oh, yeah, I saw it. You're talking about the picture?
So there is no listing for the gift bundle anymore on Amazon. They've actually removed it altogether. Not even temporarily out of stock. None of those shenanigans. Just
wait on your orders. From their site. I pulled it up yesterday. It's still in my order history.
Oh yeah,
back here.
Same as mine.
So it's still in your order history.
Yep.
I think you can still dig it up on if you search for it, like not on Amazon, but like if you do a web search, I think you can still find
bring you there somehow.
Like they do that, like, and it drives me nuts where it won't be in their own search engine, right? But you can find it through alternative means, which is just weird. But here's what I'll show you. What I wanted to say, and so I guess the best way to do this is just to go live with it, just to share my screen, because this is what I thought you were going to say. This is the shenanigans, right? So,
oh, by the way, Matt, I love the haircut.
So I'm an idiot. Right. And when they showed the box toppers, and Blake Rasmussen said in the video, notice the set symbols on the party tree and ensnaring bridge, that they have the commander nomenclature of LTC rather than the set nomenclature of LTR. You know how they do the C as the commander set. But I think what's being said is they're not actually going to be in the commander decks, even though they have the commander, the Lord of the Rings commander designator in the nomenclature.
Yeah.
But I went out and bought all four. I bought two of each.
Anyway.
I bought all four.
The guy that doesn't want to buy more Magic the Gathering product this year, huh?
Am I sharing my screen? I should be sharing my screen, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, you can see I ran up money where my mouth is, and I didn't say I'm not going to buy anymore. I said I'm going to be scaling back. I'm not buying any more for investment, right? So now I am buying for me, right? Just what I plan to crack. That's why I cracked the 5 bundles, the complete bundles, because I wanted the oil slick lands.
It's true.
I bought them specifically to open them. And if Matt is gracious enough to pick me up some Phyrexia All Will Be One draft boosters, I plan to crack those too. Maybe keep one for my shelf. Like, it's not an investment. It's just like, if I ever get my damn back wall and get my basement done, I will put up some of my other swag that I have, like the Professor and Rudy and whatnot. But no, I'm not buying as an investment to hold sealed. These I bought 2 of because we do commander raids, right? I want to try. I said this. I think I don't remember. Were we on the round table? And I said that I'm beginning to look at the releases differently. That I'm far more interested now, only in the commander precons. Like, I'm buying That's a SKU I tended not to buy a lot of in the past few years, but now it's the one that speaks to me the most. I don't know about you guys. So I plan to crack at least one of each of these and play them in Commander raids, right? See how they do.
I'm just gonna wait. I'm gonna wait till they plummet in price and then buy them.
That was actually something I wanted to ask you, Matt. I know, at least for me, I'm not a huge Lord of the Rings fan. So the only portion of their product line for this set release is actually just because I got it on a really good sale. I'm not a huge fan of the serialization chase. I don't actually gamble much. Honestly, outside of Magic the Gathering cards, I don't really gamble at all. So is this something that you're trying to get into? Does the Lord of the Rings side of this set entice you in? Does the serialization make you want to buy any of these products?
No, no, and no.
Hey, there we go.
I'm not really.
And I could have answered that for you, man. You didn't have to ask him. I could have answered for Matt for you.
I don't dislike Lord of the Rings. I've watched all of the movies except for I think The Hobbit and maybe anything new that's come out since The Hobbit.
Yeah.
I don't dislike the movies. I think it's cool. I like the board game by
Fantasy Flight Games. You talking about the card game that I introduced you?
No. It's called
Journeys in Middle Earth.
Sure. One of the board games I've played. It's a deck builder and monster fighter type style game. It's a co-op game. That's a fun game.
That's the one I introduced you to, right? The co-op. Where you go through the missions and you got to defeat. Yeah, I would love to introduce elements like that into Commander raids, but I think that's a down the road kind of thing.
So yeah, I mean, I don't dislike
the ideas.
I don't dislike Lord of the Rings. I think it's a cool. I'm excited for some of the cards. Some of the cards they've come out, like Gandalf, is pretty weak sauce for.
I was really surprised
like the all-powerful wizard that he is in the. Well, I shouldn't say all-powerful. He couldn't even do anything. But
there's also a text issue on Gandalf.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I'll pull it up real quick here because I thought it was real interesting. Present, share screen.
I'm looking at it right now.
So I do have a little note for those that we'll get to that later that are trying to crack for the serialized cards. To answer your question, just remind me to get back to that.
So and this Gandalf is here. What I was realizing, I was watching someone do a little review on him here. 3 blue and a red, you get a 3/4 avatar wizard. Now the wording on this: whenever you cast an instant or sorcery spell, choose one that hasn't been chosen.
Yeah.
Okay.
Doesn't say this turn.
No. It's one of those cards that you have to remember what you've chosen.
No, it's like the one-eye guy. What's his name? The 5-color one-eye guy.
Well, see,
is that what it is? The one that does the Black Lotus?
Yeah. Garth the one-eye.
Well, so that hasn't been chosen. So you get to do these 4 and then that's it.
Yeah. Well, you can flicker them.
But you can read the bottom one.
Yeah, the thing that puts them on the top of the library. It resets. Once you reset, once you like flicker it or bounce it back to your hand and then replay it, it'll forget everything that you've already done, and you get to redo those things.
So if it
goes to the command zone, it'll also reset. You get to do the things again.
Or if you have that white card from D&D, what's the one? The transportation circle, where it bounces every turn, flicker, any kind of flicker.
Yeah, so if you can reliably cast 3 instant sorcerers a turn, and then flicker it every turn, then yeah, it's decent. But yeah, I don't like the fact that like you could kind of mess yourself up by casting the 4th spell, and then you have to put it back to the top of your library. So not only are you having to recast the 5 mana dude, but you're also having to draw it. I don't know. I think he's pretty bad.
It seems terrible.
It's I think the one that's next to him is my all-star so far that they've revealed in the set, other than obviously the I win combo with the One Ring and Mind Over Matter. But I think just as a singular card, this card's going to see a lot of play in a lot of places.
I like Tom Bomb.
Really? A 5-color, just 5-color is just it doesn't. I love Tom. Now understand, Tom Bombadil is one of my favorite characters in all of Lord of the Rings because he's an enigma. He's like this one-off. He's also, in my opinion, not flavor-wise a 5-color. There's nothing evil or bad, so why would you put black on him? It's just not.
Everybody has their evil side.
Not Tom. He's if you read him in the book, and he's married to, or is a life partner or whatever with Mary, whatever her name is, the fairy.
Mary the fairy.
Speaking of Teferi, I was actually kind of surprised to see the color shift for Aragorn.
Don't push my buttons. Don't get me going on that already.
Well,
I think
Bob,
I beat that one.
I mean, it just sounded like you were starting to realize how by adding black to Tom Bombadil, they sort of fucked with the lore a little bit. Yeah, no, I get that. As a big Adventures in the Forgotten Realms who's already gone through this terrible saga, now we see a very pale looking Aragorn indeed.
Don't get me started. Like, he's not the only one. They did it to Eowyn, who is described as being one of the fairest, and Galadriel. The one that's in that new Rings of Power series. That extremely fair blonde-headed girl is also now. Actually, she's in here. If you scroll down, it's that card right there, the Reprieve. That's Eowyn. But she was the one that was in love with Aragorn in the Two Towers, the one that made the bad soup. The one that's
all of this is bad soup to me.
I normally am kind of like, who cares, whatever, about this kind of stuff, where they're like kind of doing like trying to incorporate different ethical backgrounds and whatnot. But when you're following a movie and you're basing it off of a movie or lore that's already existent, it is a little strange to change it.
So that's actually, I think, why these cards I'm showcasing here: Valley of Gorgoroth, Bridge of Khazad-dûm, and the Party Tree. They've done like they did with the Godzilla cards and in a few other Secret Lair releases. I really enjoy how they've done this reskin of Wasteland, Ensnaring Bridge, and Great Henge. I really like this treatment. I wish they would keep doing this instead of just like really trouncing on lore. Just do a whole face over, just a complete reskin of it. This feels worse.
I mean, I'm just gonna call it like it is. It's just inclusionary bullshit for people that are supposedly underrepresented, and I don't know that it adds anything either to the story of Lord of the Rings. It doesn't add anything to Magic the Gathering. What market are they actually trying to appeal to? Like, in all honesty, by doing that.
Well, so that's actually one of the things
Hollywoodized left coast crap about inclusion crap, and you're like, and here's where it would irritate me just as much. You guys like Star Wars? You ever watch Star Wars?
Yeah, it's fine.
Well enough.
Did you watch Empire Strikes Back?
A long time ago.
Yeah.
Okay. And do you know who his buddy is? The guy who he won the Millennium Falcon from?
Oh, Lando Calrissian.
Now imagine if they did Star Wars and made Lando Calrissian a white guy. I would be just as pissed off. Like, why? Why are you doing this?
Yeah.
Or made it a transvestite or whatever. It's like, why? If you want to make a new story with a transvestite black lead character, I might be all behind it. Right? That's fine. I don't have a problem with black transvestites or any other color transvestite or colored people. But why? Why do you have to twist the story
lore
to drive this nail to make me listen to you?
I understand. I think I understand your point in that, to be truthful to the lore, there are specific references, and that's why I chided you a little bit in J.R.R. Tolkien's books, that Aragorn has pale skin, that he is sullen as a wanderer of the night, and to see him as a black dude here, hey man, I don't give a shit.
Why?
About black people on cards. That's fine. It's just
we know why.
Well,
then say it out loud. Then say it out loud. Call it like it is. I do.
Oh yeah, this is just the woke message, Bob. This is just appealing to the.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, this is sorry. Statistically, they probably get like 4% better sales by doing this, even though they're going to have lower Magic the Gathering. So, to your point earlier, to see the crossover if people are chasing after that one of one ring, and they're a huge Lord of the Rings fan, big old nerd, and they just want to get, oh man, I love Lord of the Rings so much, and they get some of this product, and then they see this card, that little bit of souring the taste. To get that crossover audience to aim for that, and then to do this with cards, to not be true to their lore, is disrespecting the people that they're trying to
I agree. It's like,
well, at the same time,
is this the platform
if you put yourself in an African American shoes, and maybe you're a spry youngin that is coming up, and you watch Lord of the Rings, and you're like, well, why isn't he my skin color? And then you see that now Aragorn is your skin color. Wouldn't that put a smile on your face? Maybe if you felt underrepresented or whatnot.
For sure.
I don't really
think so. No,
care,
honestly, I'd be more offended if they did that than if they. How about you come up with a new hero? You come up with a new fantasy story with a black person being, or more black people being represented. Wakanda forever. You know, it just. How about you develop something new rather than bastardizing the old?
So I assume you don't like Ariel being black now, then. In the Little Mermaid that just came out or is coming out.
So first of all, I was already an adult by the time the Little Mermaid came out, so it doesn't really resonate with me. I've never been a big fan of the Little Mermaid. I like the lobster in the story the best.
Sebastian.
Yeah, he's like my favorite character, who, by the way, would be probably ethnically represented as a person of darker color. And I have no problem. It's not a racist or racial thing to not be represented in 100-year-old story, racially equal in a European nation.
Well,
Guess what? They probably don't have a lot
of
white people in the stories of, you know, African lore or Australian lore in the outback. You know, that their stories are all about their heroes from their cultures, right? And that would be disrespectful to replace those cultural heroes in their stories with people that are not represented equally racially. It's absurd. I'm sorry. You know, guess who also isn't represented equally in Native American stories? Asians. Does that mean we should start changing all of their Native American heroes to have Asians in there? It's just ridiculous.
Well, okay. Did you ever see The Last Samurai, though? Tom Cruise plays a samurai.
No, he doesn't.
Huge fan.
He doesn't play a samurai, first of all.
He does play a samurai. That is true. He doesn't play an Asian person, but he plays a samurai.
No, he doesn't play a samurai. He plays an American that went over there. Now you see him represented in the samurai armor, but he's never made a samurai. That's a whole different thing. And I don't want to get into that.
The character. He
doesn't portray a samurai. He plays an American who went over there and is at that time was representative of the Americans who went over and were. The whole point was
he learned
their modernization. Culture. Right. He went over there and realized, oh shit, we're destroying this culture that has existed for thousands of years, and that's an awful thing. Like cultural preservation. And he doesn't try to be a samurai. He doesn't try to represent a samurai.
You've got vaqueros as Spanish cowboys and caballeros as well. It's like a whole thing. Yeah.
Oh, so do we know? Getting back to the Lord of the Rings, do we know what the fuck the ring tempts you? Do we know what that means?
No.
To an extent, there are a number of cards. There are a number of cards. Like if you want to bring that back up, the list.
Yeah, I'm reading them. It just goes, then the ring tempts you, or the ring tempts you.
Well, read Frodo. Did you read Frodo? If you've been tempted 4 or more times.
Yeah, but what does tempted mean?
We don't know.
Okay,
yet.
So first off, let's start with Gollum. Go start with the Gollum.
Yeah, I'm reading Gollum. It just says the ring tempts you. That's it. There's no other context.
It's okay, but it's so you're gonna have to obviously have something that's tracking temptations. I hope it's gonna be something like an emblem that you can't interact with.
It should be the eye of Sauron looking at you.
Okay. What I'm saying is, so when Gollum leaves play, you become tempted. Now, if you look at Frodo and look at his third ability, right? So if you want to zoom in on that. right? If he attacks and does
I don't
damage,
see Frodo anywhere.
Frodo, Sauron's Bane.
Oh, there it
He's
is.
to the
He's
left
white.
of Gandalf.
He's white. One white, 1, 2.
And this is the card that I think is the best card in the set, in my opinion. Like, just
you get
singularly
tempted 4
better.
times, you lose the game.
The person that you damage loses the game if you've been tempted 4 times. Otherwise, the ring tempts you, right? So if you haven't been tempted 4 times and you connect with damage, then you become tempted. And they said in the release that there are going to be other things talking about this specific mechanic. And yes, it will be modern legal, so it will be a thing to be contended with. These are
right. That's
not
going to be
Acorn cards.
their whole.
Also,
whole new
why
shtick.
on earth doesn't the One Ring tempt you? It has nothing to do with tempting. It's the thing that does it.
I don't know. Yes, I think there are several flavor misses that I want to get to. So yeah, I mean, if you want to ask my overall impression, or do we want to just save that up for later? There are some things I'm very excited about. Some things I think they did exceedingly well. I think the Shire land there is spot on with what it does. The flavor win, the color, that makes total sense. But check this out, right? So I want to go right to this. Can we zoom in on this? So zoom in on the Shire card if you can. And I'm going to ask you just a couple of quick things. All right. So the Shire, legendary land. What color mana does it produce? What color is it clearly representing?
A green.
And what do you see in the picture? Describe the picture in words, in like 10 words.
Rolling hills.
Wouldn't you say green rolling hills with green earthen homes?
I mean, you said it, but I could say that seems to be representative enough.
Okay. All right. So I'm going to go right to
it seems like a leading set of questions. Objection, Honor.
It is a leading set of questions. And by the way, if you know the lore, hobbits are very, very fond of food. And so tapping it to create a food token, I think is a great card. I love that card all the way around. And I love the fact that it's rare and it won't be mythic. I think it's
I'll be completely honest. I think it's a shit card.
Yep.
I think it's a great card.
Well,
I think it is like really. I would just rather use a fucking forest.
Well, hold on. Creating a food token in some decks is really powerful. Especially if you have Academy Magic Factor where you get a food, a token, and a clue.
All right. So, yeah, look, we won't even go there. Or you just need to have an artifact. This thing is generating artifacts. It's a land generating artifacts every turn.
I mean,
and you can untap.
I think I like Mount Doom more as just like
very easily.
Black, red, pay a life. You know,
yeah, Mount Doom is good.
One of my big issues is
I don't
that
think
it's
Mount
not
Doom's
legendary.
Good. It's too expensive,
swamp
too conditional.
Like,
no, I think Mount Doom kind of sucks. Actually, between those two, I like the Shire better.
Mount Doom is good in the right deck.
I don't like it at all. If we scroll down, especially being mythic, so if we scroll all the way down to one more, stop, go back up. It's the plains right there. Go up one just a little bit. All right. So, do you see that plains on the left there?
Yar.
So, what's the biggest word on that?
Size-wise, the Shire.
What color is this land?
This is plains, which is not a forest like the Shire was on its legendary land card. So fucking terrible.
Like, how could you miss like this? So if you want to scroll back, there's a little bit more. Like when I saw the land cycle, I love that map. Like, Lord, this reminds me of like my first days playing D&D, and I just love that aesthetic. But let's talk about
actually something that they talked about in the live stream that Blake Rasmussen did. Is a bit of a throwback to J.R.R. Tolkien with how much he had fleshed out the world and made it a real geographical lived-in place. They wanted to represent that somehow, and they did that with the land cycle here with the basics.
Right, but look at the color differences. Like if you imagine yourself sitting across the table from
somebody. All these look exactly the fucking same, except for like
where I hate these lands.
Dude, forget it. And so you have the mountains and the islands, which will kind of stand out because of the red and blue or contrasting colors. But dude, do you know how hard it's going to be sitting across from somebody who's playing swamps and islands, but they all look like forests? just absurd. It's a ridiculous. Like,
this is the one thing that isn't a forest that looks different, and this is like 60% water looking.
There's water on there.
There's water.
But everything else looks like a forest to me, and I'm just like that. Bad.
Like, I get
What
the
they
Riders
should've
of Rohan thing. Like I've seen Lord of the Rings. I read 2.5 books.
I think they could have gotten away with that art on the cards if they had done it more in this style, right? If they had
let's
done
dive right in. Let's get to the flesh of this here. All right, the big subject of the night.
Okay, I mean, if you want to jump right to the money shot, sure.
I mean, everything else so far, I feel like this is the Adventures in the Forgotten Realms that I've already dealt with as a huge fan. I have spent hundreds of dollars. I literally have tens of pounds of Adventures in Forgotten Realms. I have a trilogy in a single book sitting by my bedside because that's what I read when I'm going to bed. Like, this is a reflection of what I've already been through. With the amount of negativity all three of us have just displayed on this, I can't see the comment section, but I imagine it is also a reflection of this as well. I mean, this is the one card out of the whole set, the one ring, that I actually think is a good, solid Magic the Gathering version of a item from a series. I think this is...
I disagree.
I actually like this, and it's really strong.
No, I love this card. Are you kidding me? I love everything about this.
I hate it.
I'm not surprised. I love everything about it. I love that it's one of
Matt's
one.
One of the most positive people I know. Every day I wake up and he sends me like, "You're doing great, Pat. Keep it up." So hearing him say that about this card is really hits me right in the feels.
That's sarcasm for those of you that don't have that ability to detect sarcasm.
Yeah. I'm not great at that.
No, I love everything about. I mean, I called it on the round table. And there's actually something even cooler to the one below it. But so, I mean, there's so much like it's almost a.
What's cooler about this version is you can read it.
Well, what's cooler about it is it's part of a 4 set that you get in every bundle.
Yes.
And it makes a panorama of 4 cards.
Yeah, it's got Gollum, the Ring, Frodo, and Sam.
I mean, you jump right to the money shot, so let's discuss that in more detail because that's what they basically did the whole episode on or around on the Kitchen Table TCG podcast. Was it yesterday? And they said a lot of interesting things. And so I know Matt hates it. Cool. What a shock.
You don't even understand why I hate it. You just assume that I hate it. I hate it because nobody's going to get it. Nobody that cares about this game or Lord of the Rings is going to get it. It's going to end up in some millionaire's fucking basement. Nobody's going to ever actually be able to play with it or look at it. There's only going to be one that ever exists, and that's only if it's actually, 1, printed and put in the box and not just given to some CEO of the company, and 2, if it even begins to exist based on what happens if it gets damaged, what happens if the box get lost. It's just stupid to have a 1 of 1. It's stupid. Logically, it makes sense, but in reality, it's stupid.
No,
nobody's
getting
in
reality. It's great. I
never
love
getting
everything about it. Totally disagree. I love it. Absolutely love it. 100%.
I've got to say, I'm a little bit of a fan of this Charlie and the Chocolate Factory golden ticket bullshit.
I literally went and watched Charlie and the Chocolate Factory yesterday because of it.
This is I'm
I actually
cool
bought it. I bought Charlie and the Chocolate Factory, and I plan on watching it tonight with my mom.
They brought up a really good point super early on in the stream. If I weren't dicking around sharing my screen, I'd bring it up right now. Big ups, SL. But Amazon had put out that this is got a pull ratio of like 0.000003. However the math works out, it's 1 in 3 million is the statistics.
So you know what that tells us? You know what that tells us?
Print run numbers, which is the first time that we've gotten something of that ilk.
There you go.
And
well, at least the print runs that'll contain the One Ring, like whatever that's supposed to mean. But that means there are probably Like, so 1 in 3 million means that there are 3 million packs, right?
Yeah.
So you have to do the math, divide that by not really 12 because you have collector packs inside
the bundles,
the gift bundles. So we don't know how many gift bundles there are, but 1 in
Right.
3
And
million
that's actually
packs.
something I wanted to hit on in a moment.
Okay. But here's the thing: like people were saying, even their title, it clickbaited me when they said 1 of 1 for $1,000. I'm like, you are smoking some shit.
Well, it maybe 1 of 1 if this is cryptic.
There was a standing offer of immediately $100,000, and I said that's and I talked to you. I think I talked to you about it. That's super underestimated. This thing is going to be.
So I've
in my
listened to a
estimates,
couple of
closer to $1
discussions
million.
about price and value on this card and where those intersect. Not specifically in those terms, but where price comes in, I honestly think this might well be one of the single most purposefully made expensive cards in Magic the Gathering.
Not
Hands
one of,
down,
it is the.
Yeah, hands down, this is the most mindfully made expensive, the most purposefully rare card. It's 1 in 3 million. Now,
and you notice
when it comes to
mythic.
part of the discussion I listened to, and I thought was a really good back and forth, is what's the value in this card? Not the price, but the value. 1 of 1. Oh, wow, cool. It's very rare. Now, the flip side, an Alpha Black Lotus for probably less than the price of this card. The value you get is an original piece of Magic's history. This is a new piece of Magic's new era. Is this something people want to commemorate in Magic the Gathering?
Absolutely.
Versus just this new era in Magic. It's not the gold era. This isn't the silver age in Magic. This is the warped foil. Bob, I want to focus down here in the bottom left-hand corner of this card where it says M, 1 of 1 ring. The next line is LTR, and then you see a star. That star means it's a foil.
Well, you can already tell it's foil based on the sheen that it has on it.
Is this gonna be fucking curled?
Oh, 1,000% it will be, unless it's in a plaque that it can't curl. But if it's ever left out of its plaque, or if it's ever
is the most expensive card in Magic the Gathering ever produced gonna curl?
100%. These have been sitting on my desk for 2 weeks. Okay. These are all foil. They're not curling.
We don't see anything. What you're showing?
Literally, it's the lands I opened. See, definitely foil. These jokers are flat. Flat. From a land pack inside a.
It's also been said at the same time. Yeah, 100%.
Like single card, flat. Totally flat. So yes, they can make flat foils, and they do. Hopefully, they double-sided it with foil, but that would really go against what Mark Rosewater told us at Magic 30. Oh, you can't do that because
we've also discovered that doesn't 100% fix it, because I have double-sided tokens that are warped. So it just all depends on where they're printed. Like he was saying, there's a lot of factors involved.
Sure, and I would bet that it's probably not going to curl. And I will say 2 things to contradict your argument there, Pat. Number one, the Alpha Black Lotuses they're like fine wine that ages, accidentally getting more expensive over time. Like 98% of all wine is meant to be drunk within 24 months of bottling. Otherwise, it goes bad. And the winemakers don't know what's going to make a wine age well. And the same thing, they didn't know that they were going to have history when they made the Alpha Black Lotuses. And there's no special care taken to it, and there was nothing super special about it when they were opened. As far as we know, it could have been like any of these other TCGs that went by the wayside. Additionally, there were 1,100 of them made, the Alpha Black Lotuses. There's 1 of this ever made. 1. So is it way more special to me? Absolutely. Would I much rather have this? Amen. 1,000%. I there's no format I play that I can play a Black Lotus in. I will definitely play a One Ring in a deck because it's in the most popular format in Magic to be relevant to today. The IP of Lord of the Rings is my favorite IP, period. The One Ring is always something that's meant to be coveted and sought after, like right from its inception. No, I disagree. I think this is well worth $1 million. Easily.
I think the price might well get there. I think that we'll see somebody like Post Malone definitely,
I think there's a lot more people than Post Malone interested in this.
What's that?
What would be amazing? I said there's a lot more people than Post Malone. I think it would be amazing if there's like a cross between what all three of us were saying here. And Matt's like, what if it never gets open? What if I hope to God it's in one of my bundles that's going to sit on my shelf for the next decade in a sealed case. Right. And if you don't think there's going to be other people buying sealed cases of collector boxes and bundle boxes, and just never get opened, that would be amazing. Think about I got to excuse myself here for a minute, but think of how amazing that will be if this thing just falls into myth and really doesn't see the light of day. What that's going to do to the Magic community and the price of sealed collector packs moving into the future.
Yeah, it's sick. I love things I can't have. Awesome, fucking sick, dude. Wow.
Well, so that's one of the things is when I look at some of these cards, one of the biggest things to me is that the price in my head right away, 38 cents, because that's what it takes to proxy up a deck. Yep. I can have this in any deck I want, and it can look just like that, So price and value. Price way too fucking high. Value, yeah, it's a pretty valuable card. It definitely does work. It's good.
A good card. Yeah. I like it.
So as far as that portion of it, I'm glad it's not just a soul ring, that it's a little bit better. But at the same time, like I don't care for the chase. I hate that that's going to be one of the big selling portions of this product is the chase for serialization for special cards instead of really good cards.
I am glad that there are other serialized cards in the boxes. I don't know if you know about that.
Yeah. Let me see if I can pull something on that.
Yeah, there's a bunch of soul rings that have serialized cards, and they're the other rings that, because there's not just one ring. There's one. There was more rings than just the one ring. Rob would know more than I do about the rings, but I know there's more.
Yeah, there's like a whole poem and stuff.
I think there's I think there's 9 or 4. One of those two numbers is correct. It could be 3 as well. I just remember there's like the one ring to rule them all, but then there are other rings that have power that are just not as good or not as powerful, maybe.
So it's 3 rings for the elves, 3 rings for the elven kings under the sky, 7 for the dwarf lords in their halls of stone, 9 for the mortal men doomed to die, and 1 ring to rule them all.
That's a lot of rings.
It is. So that's actually
20 rings.
Like, if we look at just the serialization, so you have 900 serialized human foil rings. You have
serialized crinkled, mangled cards. You got 700 more Pringles.
And then you have 300 of these that are also going to be serialized as well. And then on top of that, you've got another 19,000 non-foil, non-serialized cards as well.
Yeah.
So it feels like they're making things less special, even though they're making them special.
Nah, I'm okay with this. I mean, I don't actually think I don't like serialized cards anyways. I think they're kind of they mean nothing to me. Serialized anything. I don't think I've ever had anything serialized that I'm like, yeah, dude, I got 69 of 669, dude. Whoa, fuck it. I got number 2 on the lot. Yeah, dude. Let me go check my VIN number on my Subaru and see what production number.
Right. I was going to say that's about the only one that does anything for me is I want my license plate to say something cool.
I've got my my Nissan 370Z. Let's go see if it's like a fucking the second off the lot. Whoa, dude.
Yeah. Oh my goodness.
I don't know.
So
I just
this doesn't
don't
really
care.
tickle my fancy. This
Yeah.
doesn't do anything special for me.
I'll probably proxy the version of the car just to say that I got it. Maybe I'll make a stupid YouTube video with a clickbait thumbnail. Be like, dude, I got the serialized 1 of 1 from Make.
Put it in. Oh, dude. So get some like Ikoria, open it real careful, and then just slide the other card in.
Yeah.
Yeah, really fuck around.
That'd be pretty funny. Like, whoa, dude, whoa, I just opened it up in my Magic 30 pack, dude. That would be great. Guy opens up the only one serialized card in a Magic 30 pack. Ooh, that's a good clickbait title.
Oh man. Oh, so seeing your drink there, did you go to KFC, get a double down, and did you get Diablo 4 early access?
I'll cover it so I don't actually show my code, but look at that. Boom, there it is.
Yeah. There it is.
Yeah, here's the thing. I've watched a lot of the reviews of it. I've watched pre-release footage. I've watched a lot of it because at its heart, I love Diablo. Diablo 2, I played thousands of hours of. Diablo 3, I played hundreds of hours of. Diablo 4, I've seen nothing that I'm like, oh, I can't wait to play it. Every single review I've watched of it that actually matters, that actually I give honest reviews, they've all been disappointed in a lot of spots. However, the one review that I watched, and I trust his opinion because he's always been very honest, and he's very honest in this review. He says that this is Rise QT. He's a Path of Exile streamer.
Okay.
But he also plays like Diablo 3 a little bit. He plays like Lost Ark. He plays all kinds of crap. But mainly, he loved Diablo. He played Diablo 2 Resurrected. He played it when he was a kid, same as us. He said that the game itself has a lot of weird bugs and a lot of weird things. It's in beta. That's fine.
Can't be D2. Shocked Pikachu face.
D2, I will say D2 is definitely, it requires a lot of knowledge and it requires a certain finesse to beat the game.
I mean, honestly, if you can't beat Diablo 2, learn about rune words, and like that will literally change your gameplay experience.
Just play a Hammered and he'll be fine.
Yeah, right. So that's one of the huge things for me is I love systems on systems on systems. That's why I love Magic the Gathering so much. There is a plethora of different mechanics, the way cards interact with each other. And that's one of the big things about playing RPGs, ARPGs, is that you get all these different buffs, cooldown reductions, these extra skill points, these little things here and there, and you can really take a character to the next level. So on Matt's actual suggestion, he was like, hey, you should check out Last Epoch. So I've been playing that a bit over the last few days, and man,
it's so good.
Yeah. So between watching gameplay of that and learning some of the systems and then watching people stream Diablo 4, it's still pretty easy for me to see that competition has bred a better product off of some of the main line. So it's great to see that. And next weekend is going to be open beta for Diablo 4. So I look forward, maybe all three of us will get to play and maybe stream together. That'd be super fun.
Listen, I hope I'm wrong. I want Diablo 4 to succeed as much as the next guy. I want to be a fanboy of the Diablo 4. I'm not a fanboy of Blizzard because of their history. Their track record has been pretty fucking scuffed. But from what I understand, the Diablo 4 campaign, the story, if you care about the story, the lore, and how it's portrayed, the graphics of the cutscenes, I've heard that's great.
Yeah.
I heard that they've done a killer job doing that. So if you want, if that's the only thing you care about in the Diablo franchise, from what I understand, it's going to be good value for your money. You can always watch it. You could probably watch somebody play, do a playthrough or watch all the cutscenes or whatever. But if you want to experience it as the character in the game or whatever, I've been told you can get about 30 hours or so, 20 to 30 hours playing the campaign, depending on how long it is. That's the guesstimation the guy put. That's decent value for. I mean, it's expensive. $70 is pretty pricey for a game, but he says it's decent value if you can get about 30 hours of entertainment, which that makes sense. That's like, a little over $2 an hour for entertainment. That's pretty cheap.
Yeah. And Bob, you've been actually playing some of the D4 beta here. How have you been feeling about it?
I like it.
Hey, I like it.
What class are you playing?
So far I've built a barbarian and a sorcerer. So
nice.
I've heard the barbarian's complete absolute trash.
No, I don't agree, but it's got a different feel. I'll say that. Like, you can only play the sorcerer, the barbarian, and
the rogue,
the scout. I think is what it's called.
It's an interesting
rogue.
It's a rogue.
Yeah.
But it's basically a sorcerer, a bow shooter, and a axe wielder. I think I like playing the barbarian a little more. The problem I have at the moment is, with the barbarian is it's not as capable for crowds of mobs. Like, it's much easier with like the Blizzard Sork. And anyways, I mean, here's the thing is, do I think this is going to be like, Diablo 2 was lightning in a bottle. It really was, especially Lord of Destruction. And I wasn't a kid.
Oh
I
my
was
God,
an adult. Like, but there are very few games that obtain that mythic status, like Diablo 2, World of Warcraft, Minecraft. There are very few games that ever reach that level. Fortnite, that are just ubiquitous.
Fortnite. I have such
I'm just saying, there's like a handful of games. So to hold everything to that ideal is unfair, right? It's very unfair to think that Diablo 4 is going to come out, be that action RPG genre, and be this next coming. Nobody is. Like, I don't play Path of Exile, and I really have no desire to, period.
Well, so that's actually one of the things is, as I'm
but
watching,
I don't have enough information yet. I'm only 10 hours into it.
And that's also another huge portion of it. As Matt and I both know, you have to sink decent amount of hours into a game, 10, 20, 30 hours sometimes, before you really feel how the game is actually going to play out. Some games are balanced more towards the end game, so there is a bit of a grind until you get towards those final crypts or special gateways, whatever you want to call them in your specific game. And to harken back to a comment you said there, it is got a lot riding on it. I mean, Diablo 2 was such a huge game. D2R, the remaster of it did really well because it was just the same game over again. And I think Diablo 3 was a huge letdown for me. I played easily 10 times as much of D2.
It wasn't bad, but it didn't feel like an improvement over D2 to me. It just didn't. I mean, it's more modern and kind of twitchy to appeal to a more modern, twitchy audience, I guess.
I think D3 is fine. I think it's fine for what it does.
One of my issues with Diablo,
I'll be honest, between Diablo 2 remastered and Diablo 3, I'd much rather play Diablo 2 remastered, period.
Yeah.
Fuck no.
Oh.
I'm sorry. So here's the thing. It's really weird. I think there's rose tinted glasses on. I'm not saying that you guys are, but I think even myself, I experienced it when D2R first came out. I played it. I'm like, yes, this is everything I wanted. This is so good. The graphics are great. Everything's great. And then I continued to play it, and then I stopped, and then I played other games like Path of Exile, Last Epoch, and then you go back and you try to play D2R. I tried to play this most recent season. I played until level 30. I don't know what. I got to Nightmare. And I was just so frustrated by the quality of life that it lacks that I can't play. I can't enjoy it. I'm sorry, but having to the whole not being able to move with left click, and you have to put something on your left click, and you're constantly like, I can't do that. I'm out of mana. Or if you put like a throw weapon on there, it constantly tries to attack, even though you don't have a throw weapon on there. It tries to attack even though there's nothing there, and your character just stands there and doesn't move. And I'm just like, fucking just do the quality of life that the game needs, and the game can be amazing. But the struggles that I had by playing the character, I don't know. I completely lost interest in D2R. And then I went and played Diablo 3, and I'm like, yes. Oh, thank Fuck.
Well, and I think that's honestly a big part of why I'm such a fan of playing Last Epoch lately is number one, for me personally, the amount of in-depth systems. I just realized how to craft.
It's so good.
Like, holy
I think it's
moly.
the best in any action RPG out there by
Well, and
far.
it's a thing that exists in it. And then on top of that, it has pretty much everything I expected Diablo 4 to be. It has the huge graphics overhaul. It has so many different slots for my gear. It has that great Tetrising
It
of
has
your
the
inventory.
charms. It has charm slots, independent charm slots. It has an entire inventory for its own. They call them idols in the game, but they're charms. They're basically Diablo 2 charms. And the fact that it has its own inventory that you have to, like he said, you have to Tetris because there's different varieties of charms. There's
Yeah.
1, then there's 2, then there's 3, then there's 2x2. Like it's just there's like the things that go up and down, and you kind of like you have to pick and choose which idols you want the best and get the most for, and they're super flexible. Oh god, the crafting is just great. You just pick what you want. You literally just you have the shards. You pick what you want. You're like, I want health on this. You add health, and it's got a forging potential that goes down, and there's glyphs that help it not go down, and you can remove random things, get the shards from it to open up a slot to put what you want.
Yeah,
there's so much, and there's
Very
also it's not just you're not just editing the item because there's way more in depth than that. I'm not gonna go into details, but there's a thing called forging potential that it goes down every time you craft on it, and it goes to 0. You can't craft anymore. So there's like a limitation of like how many things you can do to the item, but it allows you to craft your gear. It's like I said, it's the best crafting system. Then there's legendary potential. That's like later end game grind. There's all kinds of. I actually think it's gonna be the best once it fully releases.
Yeah,
it might be.
that's one
it'll
of
definitely be top 3.
Really surprising things about that game in particular. Sorry, Bob. I know we're kind of boring you a bit on this one. But one of the things for me that is hugely surprising about Last Epoch is that it's still early access. And I've actually been playing a lot of early access games lately. One in particular called Nordic Ashes, a roguelite, just running around shooting different weapons. And as you go through it, different random playthroughs, a lot like Magic the Gathering. Even though you have a bit of a repertoire, each game you play seems to be a bit of a different iteration. Now, Bob, what are some of the things that you're looking forward most to some of the unspoiled cards yet in Lord of the Rings? Are there any cards that...
Well, I mean, I never got to chime in on a lot of what you guys were saying.
Well, anything, jump in. Yeah.
So first of all, I mean, I don't understand the complaint, and that's fine. I don't have to understand about a card that you can't obtain. There are many cards that you won't ever buy in Magic. Like this is not one. This is one of like probably 30,000 cards that you would never buy, like an alpha dual land. And you're saying, oh, great, a card that I can't afford. Just go proxy it. I mean, additionally, there are going to be so many, like guaranteed, there'll be one in every single bundle. They're going to be a shitload of the One Ring. So for you as a player, and you don't give a shit about $1 million card, why should you? I mean, like, it's not meant for you. It's meant for the people that want the chase, and it doesn't hurt the game. It helps the game. They're actually doing it all in one set. There are enough versions, and they're going to be so prolific within the set. Everybody's going to have the One Ring, some version of it, some flavor of it. If you want it, you're going to get it easily. It won't be very expensive. So it's a play piece for those of you that don't care about value of cards and just want to proxy everything. It's going to be a cheap play piece. And if you want that art, well, you proxy anyways. So this is a great item, I think, in the Magic repertoire of cards that target a very specific audience with a very large amount of money. Now, for those that plan to go out there and crack it, and this is for you. You should write this and recite it to yourself in the mirror every day. If you're buying a box trying to crack a One Ring out of 3 million packs, you're buying 12. I don't think you understand the sense of scale of what you're talking about. Even for the serialized soul rings, which are 1,900 times more common. I did the quick math here, and I believe your odds of pulling one of those is way less than pulling one of the neon ink, because it's going to be 1 in 1,579 packs. Let's repeat that again. 1 in 1,579 packs. So if you divide that by 12, you would have to buy 132 collector boxes to get one of the serialized rings, one of the 1,900. Now, if you want a specific one, oh boy, it's going to be really rare. Now, the other non-serialized ones, if you want that art, a little better chances, but still, like you can be like one of those in 13 boxes or something. It's still going to be ridiculously low number, even for that special art. But if you want a soul ring, I'm sure you could get one for 50 cents somewhere. I'm sure you've already got a bunch of them. So it's a card that it doesn't hurt anybody. It just puts a chase in there for the people that like the chase. It has that whole secondary market. This is a way they should have done it in Brothers War. My biggest fear with what's unspoiled, there are things that I would, to answer your question, Pat, for things that they haven't shown me yet. First off, I hope they show me better cards because I'm very, underwhelmed so far with the power level of the set. It's just oof, and the flavor already with
multiple good cards already.
Okay, I don't think there's any big money cards. Nothing even approaching like Mother of Machines or Mondrak or any of a number of cards. Skrell's Hive even has me more excited than any card in this set.
I mean, the Gray Henge is, just $65. That's.
Okay, well, not after this set, it won't be. It's going to be a box topper in every single box out there. There's going to be like 100,000 more Great Henges hitting the market when this set comes out.
Good.
So it's going to drop drastically. It'll end up being a probably $30 card. That's just a rough prediction.
I think Mount Doom is.
I'm not placing a bet on it, but what's that?
I think Mount Doom is easily $30.
Oh, I don't. Oof. I don't even like that card.
Well,
you have to sacrifice a legendary artifact. There aren't that many legendary artifacts.
At its core, it's at least a dual land. Also, has a secondary
it's a dual land that comes into play tapped.
No, it doesn't.
No, it's a pain. It's a pain.
Pay a life. Who cares? Life is so easy.
But that's just it. There's already pain lands out there that people are like, I don't give a shit.
The flexibility of being able to ping each opponent whenever you want is small but a value, and then being able to have a board wipe on a land is a nice flex spot. It's similar to in my opinion, this is similar to a modal duel. I don't like that it's sorcery speed.
You're impressed.
I'm
not.
I'm not saying it's insane. I'm just saying that for a land, it does a lot. It's very flexible.
But that last thing, first off, you're going to have a legendary artifact in play.
There are plenty of legendary artifacts to play, like the ring.
Okay, yeah, but you're going to have to draw. You're going to have both of them play at the same time.
Oh, it's so hard to do. I don't know. I think it's fine. I don't think, like I said, I don't think it's insane. I just think that it's a valuable card. I think having the flexibility of 3 different things that you can do on it.
I think it's okay. Good. I'm not in love with it. It's so in my opinion, it's nowhere near the strength of a Mondrak. It's nowhere near the strength of a Mother of Machines.
Because those are very flexible in the sense that they can go in many different decks. The Mount Doom does require you to have
that's kind of the point, though, is that this is so far underpowered of a set outside of the One Ring.
I think Tom Bombadil is going to be, or Bombadil.
Tom Bombadil.
I think Bombadil dude.
Sagas.
I think he's pretty darn good.
That is a cool card.
I don't know. I think, dude, I've played against Nate, who was going to be on here, but he didn't. I played against a Saga deck that he built, and it can do some stupid things. You can manipulate Sagas very easily, and I think that Tom is an insanely strong. I mean, you can have multiple Sagas going off every single turn. You can loop Sagas to where you're taking infinite turns. Like And
if I know that that's happening, then I'm going to play the Presence of the Master.
I don't know what that is.
I'll look it up. I'll play Presence of the Master and Tranquility.
Yeah, Tom is very good.
And
I think he's going to be a strong, fun commander. He might not be like Omega level, like super crazy top tier. Everybody's building the decks, but I can tell you that for
I think for a 5-color commander, I'd much rather play Joda.
Nah, not for a Saga deck.
No, not in a Saga deck. I'm just saying, if I'm playing 5-color commander, Joda to me is far more consistent, far more. Thank you. I'll take that.
It just seems like a fun deck to make. So I can definitely understand what you mean by that.
A fun card, I'll agree with. Like something really powered on the level. Like this is Modern Horizons 3, folks. And Modern Horizons 2 is just.
I don't know. Blake specifically said this is not the new Modern Horizons.
And that's very disappointing. I was very worried about that.
It's very apparent too with the cards they're presenting.
I agree. To me, Frodo, I think, is going to be one of the more popular because he's low to the ground.
I think he
sucks.
I think
they all suck.
I
think everything outside of the One Ring is pretty meh.
I actually like Frodo, but at any rate, going back to the idea about the serialized cards, right? So they're not for you, Matt, but I would argue most of Magic isn't for you. I hear from you just nonstop complaining about why is that card worth anything? Like I get it. You don't get it. It's fine. Collecting cards is really not your bailiwick. You're an excellent player. You're a terrible collector. Like, I don't know how else to put it.
Because a piece of cardboard should not be worth anything but 38 cents.
Why should gold be worth anything? It's just a metal.
Precious metal.
Fairly useless.
What? No, you can't say that. It's a precious metal that's used in like every single computer part you've ever had. It's required in so many things. It's you can't say
that's not why. That's
a bad example.
That's not. But it's not a bad example. It's a great example.
No,
gold's not valuable because of its functionality. Gold is valuable because people no.
It's a resource. It's a resource that you can own. It's a deplenishing resource that there is only so much gold on this planet, and once the gold's out, we're screwed. So as more gold gets used, it becomes more valuable.
There are other things.
There's no other purpose why you want it.
Far more copper's far more used, far more widely used than gold.
Gold has very specific mechanical uses that it alone is best representative of.
That's not why it's valuable, though. But that's not why it's valuable. People
hold on to it because there are about two. So, Bob, why it's valuable is because there are about 2 Olympic swimming pools worth of gold on the entire fucking planet. That's why it's worthwhile. It's worth it because it has use. It's rare.
99% of it is not in its used
it's that meaning of value and price at the same time.
Okay.
It's
but
rare.
To your example, we're not using 2 Olympic swimming pools worth of gold. Most of that, 99% of that, is stored in the form of currency because it's been a shiny metal that didn't tarnish throughout all of human history, and we've used it as a form of exchange and said this is a thing that's valuable. Right. So people started hoarding it and collecting it, and you wouldn't need 2 swimming pools worth of it for all the computers in the world and all the fucking things that you're talking about as it being a used commodity like we do with copper. So sorry, but that's not why gold is precious. But there are things.
Number one use of gold currently, like the number one housing of gold, the number one form gold currently takes is in antiques. Old necklaces, old cartouches, like burial shrouds. That's the number one form gold takes currently. Like it's the largest.
That's not a functional thing. It's decorative and
of course not. It just like takes the cap lower.
So it doesn't matter if it's a scarce resource that's used in computers. That's not why.
Electronics, dentistry, medical tools.
Look, that's not the reason that it's valuable.
We use that in like high-tech aeronautics. Like that is used for cutting-edge industry for like the spacefaring technologies. There's a lot of use for gold.
They can use it, but that's not why it's valuable. Sorry, it's just not.
Why is it valuable then?
Because it's been a recognized currency since the dawn of mankind. That's why.
So Bob,
in the form
what is money?
Antiques.
What is a $50 bill versus a $1 bill? They're literally paper.
Money at its core is an exchange of
they're made of paper,
or
right?
Goods and services,
like,
which is
they're almost the same thing as like an instruction manual to my keyboard. They're made of like fancy fucking paper.
Mm-hmm.
Like I have a poster that actually costs more to produce than a $1 bill.
Sure.
Than a $100 bill.
Okay. But you're making my point for me. That gold is seen as a thing of value, not because of its functional purpose.
It's not representative value. It's value intrinsically.
Well, intrinsic means because it has a very specific use and is needed because of the. But
Exactly.
no, it
because
does. But so is
it
paper.
alone has
Okay,
use.
so is paper then.
Yeah,
Sorry.
and a $50 bill is no more worth than a $1 bill in that instance, outside of representative value.
Okay, but we're not even
that's
comparing
like,
anything to anything. Like we're so off. We're in the weeds here. But my point with all that was that gold is a collectible as well. It's a commodity, and it's a recognized commodity because you can exchange it here in the United States, in Zimbabwe, in the tribes of Australia, in the rainforest. It's something that's universally recognized as some form of currency. That's why gold.
Why this compares to the serialized ring? That's what I'm confused about.
Okay,
I'm confused. What is your
gold is more valuable because it's recognized as this commodity, a collectible, than because some tribe in Africa wants to use it for something practical, right? They even recognize the value of it because of its collectability, right? And that's just it. With collectibles, it's just because you can't see it on a piece of paper as being valuable. It has the value because other people recognize this is a special thing. I have money. I'm willing to exchange my money for this special object. Whether it's a Mickey Mantle baseball card, whether it's George Washington's fake teeth that are just made out of wood, whether it's the Liberty Bell that's just a bunch of copper that you could get just as much as weight in pennies. That's nowhere near that. So things have value beyond what you see in their practical. I can smash two things together and make a camera rig sense. It's not because of what the item is made out of. It is what it represents to a larger audience and to a collectible market.
That's the difference. Because its value is high enough, it has a representatively high price.
And for you, I recommend go out, and if you like the art, then put that on a I've never said anything negative towards your ideas about proxying. By all means, proxy the fuck out of it. I don't care. Like,
I probably won't even proxy it.
Because you probably don't like the art. You just want to complain. Like, it's not meant for you. You're not planning on buying any of it. It's not hurting you in any way.
There's no reason.
It is a reason for it, but just not for you.
No, there's no.
Look, there are butt plugs in the world, right? Lots and millions of them. None are made for me. I don't want them, please.
I don't want them either.
But it doesn't mean that they should.
Actually, there are probably a couple of them that are made for you.
Maybe, but I'm not going to use them. They don't have any value
an entry line for a reason. Like,
but here's the thing, right? Just because I don't want them,
get it?
Just because I can't see a personal use for them and they're not for me, doesn't think that I think they shouldn't exist. For all the butt plug lovers out there, thank God they exist for you folks. You know, that's great. You know, and the same thing, I don't plan on buying any of this. And this was a set I've been talking to you guys about for how long now? Lord of the Rings.
I mean, as far as like, I'm not.
This is perfect. It's a perfect card in my perfect set, and I'm not buying any.
Like, I don't care about Lord of the Rings all that much. Like, I saw the Peter Jackson movies. They were cool. Like, I've definitely hung out and watched them all day. It was a thing when I grew up. They're a great piece of filmography. I enjoy that kind of shit. But as far as them being on Magic cards, I think so far this is a travesty. I am happy to have gotten a really good deal on gift bundles, though. So
I have to take it back because I did get the gift bundles. I don't plan on cracking them at all. Not at the price we got them.
No, so honestly, I'll probably
spend over $400 on
until that one ring gets cracked. None of my bundles are. I'm not even opening the case. Seriously,
I'll probably sell them off to subscribers. I'll see if people want to get in on them, and then host box openings for people that pay a fair price. I mean, at the rate I got them at, I can certainly offer them at below market price, and everybody gets out happy. I get some content, just easy turn.
What are they trying to pre-order for? Is some stupid price?
Well, we got them. We got them. Yeah,
the easiest way to put it is So let me see. I'll pull up TCG Player right now.
They're $130 a piece on TCG Player.
Oh,
So Matt wasn't here when we
yeah.
were recording with Anthony, right?
No.
It was just you, me, and Anthony.
Hmm.
Yeah, right in the middle of the interview, I did like the lowest class thing I could possibly do when Pat said, "Hey, they dropped," because I pointed it out to Pat. We did the analysis like the week before, and I said we should talk about this with Anthony. Hey, I noticed because the regular bundles with no collector pack, I think at the time, and you'll have to correct me if I'm wrong, Pat, were like $52 for the regular bundle, right?
Yeah.
And the collector bundle was like $59. It was like just like $6 or $7 more.
Yeah, it was just
right?
a hair more.
Where?
Yeah,
And I'm
I
like,
think it was.
does this make sense, Pat? And Pat's like,
This is
no.
about 2 weeks ago.
And so
On
we bought
Amazon?
and we bought some right away, like even at
Yeah.
like the $58, $59 mark. And then
Yeah,
when we were
'cause it
recording
was,
with
I think,
Anthony,
for
we recorded
$6 extra. Yeah, it
Right.
was $6 extra at the time. You get a collector's pack, which was a $31 value.
And
And
y'all
if you
didn't
paid,
sell me at all? Like, what the fuck?
Why? You don't buy shit. At any rate, so
What do you mean
so
I don't
during-
buy shit?
during
Matt,
hold on.
honestly,
Hello?
Matt, in
Got
retrospect,
a whole
I do
bookshelf full
feel
of shit.
I do feel as though like
What do you mean?
we missed out in putting it in the Some Guy Some Words chat.
If I ever see a sick deal, I tell you.
We
guys.
were
You know
first off,
what, Matt?
to be fair,
for that,
we were
I here open standing offer for the price I paid. I'll open a bundle for you if you want.
look. To be fair, Matt had the opportunity to be on that show we were recording with Anthony. It was on a Tuesday night at like 6.
I was never invited for that. I didn't even know that existed. I saw that
at
you
any
guys
rate,
did a recording. I'm like, wait, what? You guys
no, it
never
was
said
in the
anything
UK.
about
He
that.
did. He said it in our chat. And if
No,
we scroll back through it, yeah, I'm fairly
I don't
certain.
do
But
anything on
it's
Tuesdays.
so-
I could have made it.
So funny.
So hold on.
To cut a bit to the chase there, while we were doing our recording with Anthony, we had looked over some of the prices on them, and it was even lower at the time.
Yeah,
It
it's funny
ended up
because we were gonna point out that price disparity. That's why we went and looked during the middle of the show, and we were gonna ask Anthony's take on it since he's box analysis.
Yeah,
Because we did the analysis, and then Pat goes, "Holy shit, they're $49 now." And I'm like, "Oh, let me cancel my order right here in the middle of the interview."
So
Go
it was
order
actually
some.
it was
And
like
they were sold out the next day.
48.30. I think that's what my pre-order is at, is 48.30. And
Whatever.
at that time, the regular bundle was
Was
$49.80. It was $1. No, sorry,
It was cheaper to buy the
$1.30
one with the
cheaper.
gift. Yeah,
Yeah,
it was
more
funny.
than $1 cheaper to get the gift bundle. So, Matt, I do feel as though we should have made it more explicit at how big of a deal it was.
We didn't honestly, but we didn't really know. And I bet Matt would have said $50 for a gift bundle. Fuck that.
No,
I
I
would've
think
bought
Matt
it.
would
I
have
was
done the
bundled.
same thing that we did, was just, hey, set box, divide by 8. Okay, price per pack, do the multiplication. Oh, that's already the value.
Now,
So
you know what I did
minus
for when you
$1.30, you get a gift, a collector's. That just stupid value.
if it has set packs in it, I'll probably buy it. If it has draft boosters, I'm out.
No,
Guys,
so it's
draft boosters are the fucking worst.
8
It's
set packs
with
and a
8
collector.
setbacks, 1 collector.
I know. That's what I'm saying.
And that Mountain Dune scene of 4 guaranteed in every.
The one thing
And
I
the
will
what?
say is I will say that the one thing you posted about the starter decks or whatever, the commander precons, that did not seem like a good deal to me. I think they're going to plummet in price after release like every other precon, unless they're limited for some reason. If they're limited, then I'm wrong, but I think that's not a good value. Over $50 per precon, that's not.
It's not over. They were $47. It was tax that took it over that price.
I know. That's why I said you can't avoid tax. It's over $50. I did the math.
What is this, Florida?
It's over $50 per precon, and I think that I'll be able to get them on either eBay or TCG or deadcardshop.live or whatever for.
Well, in all honesty, I'm
less
kind
than
of
40.
I'm waiting because we don't know what's in them yet, right? And I did order these not through.
Yeah, I guess there could be
Gamer.
some kind of release. You could cancel the pre-order if you really need
Sure.
to.
And that's exactly. And not only that, I didn't buy them as a lot. I bought them as individual decks, so I can pick and choose which ones I cancel.
That's fair. With the whole being able to cancel your pre-order seems stupid at the company's part, but hey, take advantage of it.
That's why I do
exactly
all my
what I'm doing.
pre-ordering through Amazon. Yeah.
And if they drop low accidentally,
Price
like
correction.
they did with the complete bundles, hey, and it's really the only, like, I don't think now we should talk about something a little more fair. So for those, somebody had asked, is there anything good I want to say? And we probably scared off Savannah Lions, but I don't think that the draft boxes are ridiculously priced. And I hate set boxes. I don't intend to buy any. I don't give a shit what's in the list spot because I always hit crap in the list spot, even when there are great fucking cards in them.
I also want to clarify for anybody that's watching, I'm being somewhat hyperbolic about everything I say. Just
well, let me tell you.
That.
So I love Matt.
Honestly, I really love Matt enjoy so much. Matt. Like, I love your personality. You and I don't know if I've said it quite explicitly, but I get along with you wonderfully. I really like the way that you present yourself, and I think sometimes, much as I love Bob, I think he speaks a little bit for you, and it mischaracterizes some of the nuance of the discussions that we've had. I think that you have a really good taste between the price versus value. And in an instance like we were just discussing with the gift bundles, you absolutely would have spent $500-$600 on buying them. I think you would have gotten easily 2 cases for that because the value was worth the price. Even though we both proxy, you would have gone through it, sold off the singles, kept the good stuff, put it in a trade binder. And I don't know if Bob really picks up on some of that. And I love that trade between the 3 of us here.
Well, it's partially my own fault because of the hyperbolic nature that I'm somewhat of a, I don't know, I'm just always hyperbolic about everything I do, I guess. But it's partially my fault. It's an internal struggle for me. I like the stuff behind me on this shelf. I hate it. I hate everything about it. I hate that it's there. I hate looking at it and not opening it. I hate opening packs of cards and then going like, oh, just lost money. I just hate all of it. But I know that all of the things that I hate about it, there's also plenty of positives that it's almost guaranteed to go up in value. Sealed product is the way to go. If you want singles, if you go buy them or proxy them, it's way cheaper no matter what, unless you get extremely lucky. So, yes, I do struggle with buying anything, any real product. I struggle every single time. Every single time I put it in the cart, I'm just like, do I really need this? Do I really want this? Is this just going to plummet in price? Is this going to, like the Magic 30 packs? I have the 4 packs from the trip that we took to Vegas. And I could have sold them for $1,800. And that would have been really good value right now for considering that the people just got all of their packs from the LGSs. But say 4 years down the road, 5 years down the road, they could be worth well over $2,000. So yeah, I struggle all the time with this shit. So, not to say that I have the exact knowledge of what's going to happen or whatnot, but that's just how I feel. So I just kind of express how I feel right at, as we're talking about stuff.
Nah, I totally get that, man. Like
this is the way I put it with Matt. Like, and I love Matt. I mean, enough that, I got on a plane with him twice, went out and spent my vacation with him in Vegas.
It's a good time.
And we had a great time together. But with
Matt, and I look forward to doing that. So Matt, actually, on that note, I've got to send you some money for the hotel because the 3 of us are going to meet up in Indianapolis for Gen Con. And I'm looking forward to having some more of those awesome memories that you guys got to have out in Vegas. I'm super anticipating,
I'll say this for the way it feels for me when I'm with Matt, and whether it's at his house, at work, we work together for a time, going to Vegas. And I do very much enjoy Matt's company. But it does feel like whenever I talk to him about anything new that he's not familiar with, I have to fight with him. Like he immediately starts off a position of hate, monger, until you get him into it. And then he's like, I liked it. It's like, it felt like I'm fighting with you the whole time. And you're like, okay, yeah, it was actually good. It's like, you have to prove it to him. You're going to like it, damn it. But
I have a very, I have, what's the word?
Negative?
No, it's not negative. I'm very judgmental.
Skeptical,
judgmental in things that I perceive them to not be fun. Like for instance, like Minecraft, I'm like, it looks stupid, the graphics are bad, I'm gonna hate it. And then I played it, and for a little bit of time it was fun.
Yeah.
I can tell you that the quality of life of the game is what made me not play it anymore. I think that the game at its core can be really, really fun, but after a certain duration of time, like basically once you get the diamond gear, I feel like there's like a very big lull, and maybe you could just go straight to go get to the netherite gear or whatever.
Yeah.
But I felt like there was like a big gap of like fun. Like there was like progression. You're progressing. You have all these things you can do, and then all of a sudden it just like, oh, and now there's a big wait time of like you got to go do a bunch of shit, and you got to go find some shit in some place that's just completely random, and you got to go find it. It's just and then the quality of life, like the comment was crap, but we're not getting into that. But yes, so there are things that I have a prejudgment of, I'm going to hate it or I'm going to love it. And I've been wrong on many things, and that's good. And that's
right.
One, you know.
Oh yeah,
And
I mean you're
that,
absolutely.
I think that's we didn't stream any of it here, even though we had talked about it a couple of times behind the scenes. Is that the three of us were actually doing a Minecraft server all together, and Matt did some incredible fucking mountain moving. So to say that from step number one, he very much so did not like the way that it looked. But when he started playing it, he saw some of the systems, the gameplay, and he was just chugging away for dozens of hours. It seemed
Matt's a beast at anything he gets his hands on.
I immediately put plugins, though. The graphic plugins made it a little better.
Yeah.
No, Matt's definitely a beast. I'll tell you this: if you guys, I mean, if you want somebody that's all about the nuts and bolts and really the player, I'll be very interested to see how Matt plays Lorcana. I bet he's going to be very critical of it, and I wonder. I don't know how fair he's going to be.
Jesus Christ! Oh my God!
But
I swear, I saw
Lorcana,
your tonsils when you laughed. It was so good. Like,
I said that I will try Lorcana. I said that I will buy a starter deck and I will try it. I agree. I will do that.
And what I'm saying, if you let me finish, is that early on, if you, and this is for anybody watching this video, if you want to learn how to play Lorcana well, and Matt does anything at all with the game as a competitor, like if you want to go to LGSs and win, listen to that guy down there. I'm going to be, ogling over different aspects of the game, but the player,
that's
like you want a min-maxer type player. That's Matt. That's the guy to you want. Why do you think he does the deck techs? Because I would do deck techs that are trying to get 4,000 poison counters, and you're like, why?
Now, Matt, actually, Bob, you sparked a great topic line here, and I would love to hear Matt's take on this. So I want to pose a question to you. With this being a brand new IP, a gameplay that has never been premiered, a brand new set of systems, does that interest you with a company that has billions of dollars behind it and a good gameplay chance of a tournament? If there's going to be competitive gameplay for this, will there be tournaments? Will there be prizes? Does that
they've already said they're going to be.
Right.
They've already said there's going to be. They already said they're going to have a tournament schedule and all that. They've already mentioned all that. Yes, they plan to have full LGS support with tournaments and prizes and everything. And I checked today, as a matter of fact, Lorcana News, local for, and he didn't say I couldn't say it. So if y'all are familiar with Joey Moss, we share the same LGS, Ground Zero Comics. And I asked him today, I got into about a 10-minute conversation when I went to go pick up dinner, and I picked up a few cards today, if he's going to be carrying Lorcana. And he immediately said yes. And I was like, oh, that is actually a little surprising. And he said he's going to buy as much as he can, whatever he can, and then they'll allocate down from there. And so that's very encouraging, especially from him. He tends to be a little difficult sometimes. But he said he's going to carry it, and I was trying to fish to see if I could get significant quantities from him if he gets some, like see if I could get a case reserved and locked in, even if I have to pay market value. I don't care. I think that there is going to be a bit of allocation issues with it being an alpha set. I think You know, that if they were wise, they wouldn't print a tremendous amount of it. So I think even at Gen Con, we're probably going to have a little difficulty getting our hands on it. You know, they'll probably have it very limited to like, one per customer per day or something. And I will bet it sells out on day one. I'm going to make that prediction. Lorcana at Gen Con, whatever they bring, sells out day one.
Gone. Yeah.
Gone.
I would not be surprised. My expectation is probably between $500 and $600 worth of cash that I'll have available just to buy Lorcana when I get there.
If there's something exclusive there, I'll buy it just because I know that it'll be worth.
I don't think there will be
thousands of dollars or whatever.
I don't think there will be. I hope there is, but I don't think there will be. I haven't heard anything because there's been other places that people are going to see Lorcana previewed and whatnot, and I haven't heard of any other promo cards except for what went out at D23.
Yeah, but Gen Con's pretty big, right? I mean,
okay, well, we'll see.
Yeah.
I mean, I'll be ecstatic if they do, but I'm very doubtful.
Be ecstatic if they do, and we can get it.
Well, I've already said that my intention is, and anybody who's listening, I'm in competition with those people, that I plan to be very early in line day one on Thursday morning. I've already warned my daughter, we're going to be getting up at like 5 o'clock in the morning because I'm not getting up earlier than that.
Yeah, Pat, I was going to ask if you wanted to go a day early, because if you do, then I have to add another day to the.
No, well, I'm driving. I already have a hotel, and
Pat.
Oh, sorry.
I know you're driving. I know you have your own hotel, but Pat is with me, so I have to. We'll confirm shit later. Anyways,
yeah,
I'm excited. I intend to be there as early as I can reasonably get there without like camp. I'm not such a fanboy. I'm gonna be camping on the sidewalk with my daughter in downtown Indianapolis to get fucking Lorcana. Sorry, I don't smoke another one.
I'm over here on my favorite strain, and damn, that one took me a minute.
I can't even pronounce what he typed there. I don't know how.
Hoey moist? Is that?
But I was booing Hoey moist. Okay, sure.
But I was booing Hoey moist.
I think he means Joey Moss, but I could be wrong.
But it's okay. I like Hoey Moist better than Joey Moss. That's his new nickname, Hoey Moist. But and honestly, I was thinking about Hoey Moist for the One Ring, that if he ends up being the guy that gets a collector box and takes an axe to that pack, I will be in seventh heaven. That would be the perfect end to it if he doesn't even look at it and chops that fucking card with an axe, because there's no amount of looks and likes and whatnot he would get that would make up for that financial loss. That would just be justice. That would be pure poetry.
It depends. If he's a monetized channel, I can see that making news headlines and being like 40, 50 million views. It'd be, the ad revenue would be quite good for a while. I don't know if it would make up the 100,000 or the $200,000 or however many $100,000 the card.
You'd still be able to sell the card.
I bet the card's going to be
and you can still sell the card, of course, exactly.
Yeah.
I think it's still, you would still get, because it's still one of one. It's actually it's 2 of 2.
No, it's 0.5 of 1.
0.5 of 1. Oh, you can sell it. You can sell 2. That's how you make it. You cut it in half.
Sell them both. You sell both parts of it.
Oh wow! So that's how you make a 1 of 1 2 cards.
Yeah, dude.
Anyways, way to go, Hoey Moist. I'm just saying that would be a great way for that card to end up being spoiled. But at any rate, back to the Lorcana. Yeah, like I said, I intend to be out there a couple hours before that Joker opens up, waiting in line outside uncomfortably. And I'm going. I already have my badges coming to me in the mail, so I don't have to go to the will call or any of that crap and wait for 2 hours in that damn line, because that's what that was when I saw it. I can't remember where it was, but it was like over a 2 hour wait to pick up your badge there on site on the first day. So I don't plan on being caught in any of that trap, and I'm just going to take my happy little ass straight to the. But usually when they let you in, right? So there's an outside, so the building itself, like the convention center, is not open at certain times of the day, and then there is an inner area where they have the play area and the vendor area, which are split in two, but they're like in this inner sanctum, kind of like what they had at Magic 30, you know, where you had the outer hallways and the entryway.
Inner sanctum. Welcome to the inner sanctum.
And that's where the merchant area is going to be. And I plan on looking at the map and, you know, I plan on plotting it out the best that I can. I'm going to take 2 credit cards, one of them hand to my daughter and one I'm going to have just in case there's like 2 lines we can get in.
Right.
And, you know, buy the max that each of us can get for it. Yes, I'm using my daughter as a mule to buy Lorcana. She's a Lorcana mule.
No, that's totally fine. Like when I travel overseas, I always make sure to buy a whole bunch of jewelry in countries that are not controlled by De Beers, and we all come back looking like Mr. fucking T. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
So I mean, yes, that's what I intended. That's my intentions, but I have a feeling that you're going to see lots of like product limitations. And certainly if there are like promo cards, yeah, you better be really early in line because them jokers are going to be gone. Yes, there's a lot of interest. And I did ask Marcus from Ground Zero. I said, do you have a lot of interest in Lorcana already with people asking to buy from you? He said, oh, yeah. I said, not just me, right? He said, oh, no. There's a lot of interest in it. So he wasn't laughing at it. He wasn't, you know, I'm seeing attitudes, an attitude shift in the community and all the magic poo-pooers on Lorcana. I'm definitely seeing a shift towards, wait, this is actually a thing that I should probably pay attention to. I'm definitely seeing that shift in the community. So I think it's, you know, it's a stand up and take notice release. And I think you're foolish if you don't take notice of it. You can choose not to buy it, just like I'm choosing not to buy any collector boxes for Commander. I'm not buying any Commander Masters except for the pre-con decks. I'm not planning on buying any collector or set boxes for Lord of the Rings.
The precons are selling for $358. Never mind. Jesus
what
Christ! I was looking at the I thought I saw 158, but it's 358.
Are you talking about for Commander Masters?
Commander Masters, yeah.
Yeah, we already Pat and I both locked in on those at 309.
Yep.
Yes, sir.
Actually got the Enchantress deck really cheap. I think it was. For some reason, it was selling below $70, even though it's still
I didn't split mine.
announced.
I bought minus.
Yeah, right now it's $69.
I'll be completely honest. I'm super excited for the Slivers deck. I don't know what's going to be in it. Just 90% of the cards are reprints, and it's all fucking Slivers. I proxy a bunch of cards, so it's probably just going to be a sealed speculation. But
the Enchantress deck is going to be low because a lot of the enchantments are actually pretty cheap. You can make an Enchantress chip really cheap.
Yeah.
There's only a couple that are like.
Also, one of the great things about the Amazon pre-orders is I can just cancel it once they spoil what the deck list is going to be.
Which is what I plan to do.
Do they charge you before, or is it only when they ship?
Only when it ships.
Okay.
Yeah. So it's kind of ridiculous.
Yeah, I was
and they don't warn you either. By the way,
it's just, you have to
you have the pre-order, and then if you don't cancel it, it's like, hey, it shipped.
Yeah.
Okay.
Shit.
But yeah, so don't play like a game of chicken with them. Like that, you'll lose. But this far in advance, it's like, okay, I'm locking in at what should be the retail value of a thing.
The 4 of them together is $358.27, which is $89 per. But if you add each of them separately, it's $86, $69, $86, $86. Why the hell would you buy the 4 of them? Anyways,
yeah. There's some like weird jankiness to the way that Amazon does its pricing because it's all algorithmic. So people don't control it. It's just like a weird program that prices shit. Yeah. So it messes up all the time.
I just recently check there's been multiple messing ups.
Yeah.
Yeah, but they do honor it. I don't know if you paid attention to that for Dual Brain who got the complete bundles.
Yeah.
For $43 or something.
Yeah, each. I saw that. I was annoyed that I didn't see that. Why? There was because I would have bought more.
I'm not annoyed that people have good fortune.
No,
for all you people that have good.
No, I said I was annoyed that I didn't buy them. I didn't know that they were there for $40 or whatever.
Dude, it was there for like 5 minutes. Like, and that's the thing. Like, even with what Pat and I saw, I even said it as I was buying it. I'm like, man, I don't think people are gonna get this. And to be honest with you, I wasn't thinking, hey, stop in the middle of the interview to let Matt know, hey, these things are cheap. And by the time I looked again, they were already gone. Like, it didn't take long. They were out. Like, boom, gone. Same thing with Oh, what was it? It's something else I bought, and it was like, boom, gone. Oh shit! Just recently, something else I bought. Anyways, speaking of which, there is another weirdness. So I did want to point this out, and I had it up earlier, and I'm still sharing the screen. If you want to show what I'm sharing, so you can see, indeed, there's the Lord of the Rings collector boxes, because I thought that there was going to be a great henge in it, but somebody pointed out that I'm a dumbass, and they were correct. Johnny, he might be in our stream tonight, actually. So good on Johnny for pointing out that Bob was a dumbass and wrong. But check that out. Can you guys see that?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, represents. It's like the wrong image. I noticed this too with my pre-orders.
So this is the gift bundle. That's not a gift bundle.
6? Oh, okay. Oh,
I did buy 6.
What if you get shipped one of those stupid?
These are draft packs, is what they are, but they changed the image, right? So there was obviously way more going wrong. But then if you click inside the order, and Amazon is really good about, fulfilling things even if they muck it up, right? So yes, they still have it listed on Amazon, and you just have to know how to get there. But it's temporarily.
I posted a link to it.
So I mean, it is possible. But this is something else that I think that we should point out, which I think. So I want to go over all the good stuff about the Lord of the Rings, because we shit on it pretty heavy. But I think there are a lot of things that they did right. First of all, the complaint I had in Brothers War with all the serialized is that there were 64 serialized cards in the set, right? 500 of them. So that's what, 32,000? Is that right? Am I off? Is my math off?
There's 20,000 non-serialized.
No. What?
There's 20,000 non-serialized and...
No. I'm talking about Brothers War.
Oh, fucking.
There are 64 cards that are 1 of 500, correct?
I don't know.
I'm pretty sure that's correct. So that makes 32,000. Yeah, Johnny, there you are. Johnny Zert pointed out that Bob was a dumbass and wrong. And it does happen actually a lot more frequently than I like, but it does happen. It's fine. I'm okay with that. I'm human. I'm messed up. I make mistakes. So I'm going to share another page with you. So anyways, I have it highlighted there, and I'm going to share a new screen with you. I think this is dope as shit. I hope. And no, I'm not tearing up Super Fast Tortoise. I am not tearing up another card because I use the word dope. But that's going to be in every bundle. This borderless scene. And if you're a Lord of the Rings fan, awesome. It has, actually, I don't really care as much about Sam.
Okay, so you've got Dobby throwing the ring into the volcano.
Dobby?
Yeah, you've got Dobby. He's throwing the ring. You've got Mr. Snape up top left. He's like holding his wrist for whatever reason.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know who that top right guy is, but overall,
that's Ron Weasley.
Oh, it's Ron. Yeah. That is Ron. Yeah, that's Ron.
So
Hogwarts looks like it's on fire in the background, but that's probably fine.
Oh, burn it all down. Hogwarts has no legacy in this show.
Yeah,
so I think this is a great idea. I think this is spot on. I have absolutely no problem with this, and it's guaranteed to be in each bundle. It'll be both in the gift and regular bundles. So this is kind of a new thing. This is new. It's a variant, but I like it. I've always liked panoramas. So this is one of the 2 panoramas that they're putting in the set that I'm aware of. There's another giant one, I think, that consists of 9 cards. But I think this is great. I think this is a definite win for WotC on this one. I think that the serialized cards, so long as they don't put any more serialized cards. First of all, a serialized Soul Ring, please don't underestimate that. Those jokers are going to be expensive. Even though Soul Rings aren't, those will be. Just look at the Masterpiece ones. And I think there's probably far more Masterpieces in existence than there are going to be serialized Soul Rings from this set.
They'll probably be worth the serialized ones. I was gonna say the non-serialized are probably gonna be worth $20-$30. If you look
I
at
bet
like
they're worth more than that. I bet the Elven ones are worth way more than that. I think they're going to be scaled based on their rarity.
I don't know. I'm basing it based off of the Arcane Signets, the cold foil ones. I can't imagine there's that many of them. I mean, I think they're only released at the anniversary events, right? The 30th anniversaries. So there can't be that many of them. Thousands, but not that many. Those are $20-$30 a piece.
Maybe.
I'm just guessing. I don't know.
Well, and just like Pat's video, it's on point, and you should watch that if you haven't. None of us know shit. We don't know. We're just giving our best assessment of what we see. We're analyzing and assessing. My guess is with those serialized cards, they're going to be worth. I bet the Elven one's worth at least $1,000. I bet the Elven Soul Ring, the serialized one, at a minimum is $1,000.
I wonder if there's like a running list anywhere.
Serialized tracker website where like everybody can like post their picture of their serialized card.
Right.
That'd be cool. The problem is I don't think there's enough community online that could like build a database like that. I mean,
I have no idea, Prime.
Or just like
I don't think we know
that holds it. Just like one guy that runs a website.
But they're giving us solid info, at least. You know, that's another big positive to Watsy. Thank you so much. I will personally thank you, Watsy.
Anthony.
Thank you so much, Watsy, for putting some numbers out there for the people like me who do care.
Who's Anthony? I don't know who Anthony is.
He's from Box Analysis. He was our guest last week.
Okay. Yeah, I wasn't on.
And he's a great guy. Really, really nice guy.
Okay, so definitely not me, Toast. If I got the ring, legit, all right, so my case comes in, I open everything up. Oh my God, I get the ring. I'm just gonna post that shit.
No, not me.
Right? Oh, absolutely.
No, not me. I'm absolutely buying every collector box and gift bundle I can find at whatever price I can get them.
So what? I would absolutely post it.
If I actually open the One Ring, I don't let anybody know that shit. I keep it hidden. I keep, just like Frodo, I'll keep it secret. I'll keep it safe.
How boring!
And I won't tell anybody, because what that'll do is it'll drive up the price of every sealed collector booster pack in existence.
I get it. I get it, but how?
So what
there's no better way to manipulate the market.
I know. Yeah, so I get it.
So what I would personally do, I would let absolutely everyone know that I got it. I would probably sell it to like the Professor or Rudy or Post Malone or some big figure or something. Get probably over 150K. And that, to me, like in a cash lump payment, is more than enough to like change my life for at least a couple of years. Certainly the way that the direction my life is going in, 150K, just lump sum, boom. Bob, I'm 35. We live different lives.
Okay, so let's be real. So first off, you're not going to be able to hide 150K from the IRS
I don't fucking need to. Yeah,
yes, you
pay
do,
them
because
for what it's
they're
worth.
going to question how you came across the 150,000. I can't remember what it is, but as soon as you start making deposits over like 5,000 in cash or something,
it's 9,999.
Sets a signal over to the IRS, and you start getting audited. Once you get audited, you have to show proof of income. Otherwise, they'll consider it ill-gotten gains. Blah, 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 blah. Trust me, my stepfather got smacked when I was younger. It's not a good thing. So you're going to end up having to pay what's called capital gains on that.
Yeah,
on that
absolutely.
At about a 33% rate.
Yeah.
I think it's 33 or 34, somewhere around there. At least it was. I don't know what it is now. So let's say just 33%. You lose 1/3 right off the top. So you're down to 100K in cash. And trust me when I say $100,000 in today's economy, no.
Why?
It's not. That's not life-changing.
Bob, I think that's a difference in opinion there. $100,000 at the age of 35 absolutely is life-changing.
I mean, I could pay off my house, have no house payment for the rest of my life, and just be chilling. I mean, that's pretty good.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's pretty life-changing, I would say.
Yeah, huge. But we also have different standards of living.
Okay.
You couldn't buy a house? What do you mean?
Prime. It also depends on what country and where.
I know where Matt lives. Trust me, you could definitely buy a house in that neighborhood for $100K.
So that's also if you're looking
to
like buy a house in America,
which I could,
which I'm not.
Go try. I guarantee you cannot.
Yeah,
my house is worth $125,000 now. I bought it for $70K.
So have you looked at what houses in like Da Nang cost in Vietnam? Like what it costs
to live in a bad neighborhood anyways. Why are you talking like it's a bad neighborhood?
I didn't say it's a bad neighborhood, but 100,000, yeah, I bet you can.
Yo, for real, Toast fucking gets it. Yeah, why live here? Like my plan is
because it's America, and we got freedom and beer.
So that's one of my things. Is like if I retire in Vietnam, like my money goes 3 to 4 times further. The land is filled with like beautiful countryside and Asian women. Like I'm 100% down for this shit. Yeah,
I've never been anywhere else
is cool and everything, but
I have no opinion of another country, unfortunately.
Oh, dude,
I have opinions.
I've been told we're living in the best country we could live in, but I don't know.
Yeah, well, that's also what people in other countries say too.
Sure.
Like one of my best friends that I grew up with lives in Norway, and we do a podcast together. We're doing some recordings tomorrow, and he absolutely loves it. Like we grew up together, we lived together, worked together until we were like, I don't know, 23, 24. So we probably knew each other for like 15 years in America. And then he moved to Norway and was like, this is the best place I've ever lived. It's like, oh, that's interesting.
So you're right, Matt. I mean, off of 48th Street, there's a house for $127,000.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. There's actually 2 houses on sale near me that are, I don't know how much they're going for, but when I remember I talked to my neighbor and she said that she bought her house for $120,000, and I like gawked at her and I'm like, how much? Like what the fuck? Because the reason why I say that is because we're neighbors, and the houses on my street, I think they were built in threes. Every 3 houses like next to each other were built at the same time, or something along those lines. They were all built around the same time. And I bought mine for $67,000, and she bought hers for $120,000. So I thought about selling my house. I'm like, fuck. I mean, Jesus, double my money. Like what the fuck?
Yeah, but then you're gonna have to find another place to live.
That's the problem. Is you have to be able to sell your house, double your money, but then also pay double for whatever house you're gonna go buy.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
So,
yeah, and not only that, you're probably gonna be paying at a higher interest rate at this point in time.
Yeah, I think my interest. I don't think my interest rate is amazing. I think it's like 3.4.
Yeah, but if you went to go refinance now, you're probably looking closer to 5.
Oh, really? Okay.
Mm-hmm. If you're going not refi, but if you're going to finance a loan now, yeah,
right.
It's like 4.5.
Yeah, my house is a 750 square foot house. It's fairly small, but that doesn't include the basement, which I finished. That's what the room I'm in now. This is the finished part of the basement. So I would add another, I don't know, 150 square feet to that. I'm happy with this house. The only downside is there's only 1 bathroom and it's all the way upstairs and there's no closets. Those are the 2 downsides. But anyways, enough about my house. The housing market's fucked. My stepmom's been trying to buy a house for a while. She knows.
So at any rate, I'm just going to say 100,000 is not anywhere near enough. Additionally, that card's going to fetch $1 million. Plus, if you start buying, if you have the one ring, which was the point I was trying to make, you basically get you're in a unique position to control a market from market price.
If they don't know it exists, yes.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. And so if you keep it secret,
yeah, it's like that's so stupid though. I understand what you're saying.
I'm sorry that's the way it works. That's the way it works.
Smartest choice. Yes, I get it. But I hate like that. I hate like
not only that, you still have the one ring at the end of it once you've already made the additional profit for all of the increase in the cost of the box prices. Once it's all kind of plateaued off and gotten to a point where it either outprices the market or we're saturated or people lose interest, then you sell the one ring and you put it up for the highest auction, which will probably be somewhere in that $1 million range.
Sure, maybe. I don't know. I'm skeptical about it going anywhere north of.
Say it ain't so. You're skeptical? Wow, that's a shocker. I'm probably wrong.
Skeptical that it's going to sell for anywhere close to $1 million for sure. Recently, I could say that, or not recently, in the future, in the near future, I don't think it'll sell for that much. However, down the road, I can see it being, once it stays around for a while, it probably gets graded, put into a plaque, puts into some random dude's.
Why would you grade it?
Because you want it authenticated. It's one way to make sure that it's guaranteed real.
But it's not, right? Because they've already shown, Rudy's shown in many cases where they've been graded and they're not authentic cards.
Yeah, but I think it'll be graded. I'm almost positive of it. And if it doesn't get a 10, then they're going to get it regraded. And if it doesn't get a 10, they're going to get it regraded. And they're going to keep trying that until it gets a 10. And then they finally get it.
That's what I'm fucking saying, Prime. Is that so you haggle with somebody like Posty. He paid what, $800,000 for an Alpha Black Lotus artist proof double signed by David Rush. Right?
You mean Christopher Rush?
Chris Rush.
I was like, who the fuck is David Rush? You got a brother?
No, it's the guy from Rush, the band. No. So
gotcha.
Anyway.
Nobody even in that band is named Rush.
I mean,
just let him have it.
Just why you got to do that, Bob?
Yeah.
Because it's factual.
How much did you say? Did you say 8,000 or 800,000?
Who Posty? I think he paid $500,000.
What?
No, I think it was 800K.
People that
is he the one that did the private sale? There's one that did a private sale that they just looked it up. It was like $750,000 in a private sale for a Black Lotus, and it was a private sale. It was not an auction. So Posty does have one, but he did not buy it on auction. It was a private sale.
My brain just can't process it. I just can't do it.
Okay. I mean, I've seen people do dumber things.
I know. That's what I'm saying. I'm not saying that this is the only thing that's stupid in the world that people spend money on. I'm just saying that there's a lot of things that
I love you too. Oh, hi, Mom. Sorry about all my potty mouth, but not really. Just a potty mouth.
So I think there's definitely a market for an item like this and at an obscenely high price.
Well, I mean, we're looking at something that's going to be very low price because this is going to be in every bundle. So we're talking about the one ring that's the one of one ring, not this bundle. I like the bundle. Anyways, I was going over the things that I like. The second thing that I liked, by the way, we never got into that. So enough of the poo-poo and whether we think it's going to go up or down. I'm with George from, the podcast for Kitchen Table TCG. He also thinks, that the people have way underestimated. And he was thinking somewhere between I think he was saying between $500,000 and $750,000, but not surprised it's going to be in the much bigger numbers. And somebody else I just saw said that they thought it was going to be $1 million card. Additionally, what I was talking about them early in the show, Louis also claims to have made the claim that it was going to be a 1-on-1 ring prior to the announcement. I at least have it on camera for sure. Going back 3 weeks ago to the roundtable. I can send a link if you care. But I was ecstatic to find that. But it's the price, right? I don't know if anybody else has paid attention to the other prices of the other products in the Lord of the Rings set. Right?
Nope.
So the draft boosters
they all seem to be reasonably.
Yes, they're sub. This is
for now.
It's cheaper than
just the collection
than Modern Horizons 2 was. But at these prices, what I will say, they're close enough to the current prices for Modern Horizons 2, and I think Modern Horizons 2 is just a better set. I think you get better value out of still buying the.
Wait, isn't this a standard set?
No, this is a modern set, which is what I keep saying. This is Modern Horizons 3 with less powerful cards.
What's this? I thought Lord of the Rings was supposed to be a standard playable set.
No, it is a straight to modern set, which is what made me scratch my head. And I asked the question a couple weeks ago. Then what the hell? All starter decks, all those starter kits have all been standard sets. This is the first non-standard starter kit that they're releasing, which is going to be on Arena. So there's going to be some shit happening there. So I guess Modern is coming to Arena. But is it going to be a completely modern deck, right? Is that what that is?
Well, no, so they already have it up.
What reprints could possibly we haven't even gone down that road. Since it's a modern deck and not a standard deck, right? In order to be competitive in the modern sense, I think you'd have to put it doesn't have to be super competitive, but I wonder what reprints they're going to have in those starter kits, right?
They're only $17 right now.
Right. I'm curious what's going to be in there. Yes, that's what I'm saying. It's different. It's different.
Different is scary. Everybody be scared.
Well, because the front-facing cards on it can't be standard legal, and they have the front-facing cards. Yes. This is what I said before. That's why when I first saw it, now you understand my confusion from a couple weeks ago when I pointed it out saying, well, what the hell's going to be in the starter kit? You're like, duh, the same stuff they always put in them, Rob.
Well, what's the So hold on. Now I'm confused. What's the standard replacement set this year?
What do you mean?
Last year, the Baldur's Gate was the standard. It was still a standard set, and it was the standard replacement.
Baldur's Gate was not a standard set.
What?
Baldur's Gate was not a standard set.
What do you mean? I'm so confused.
Baldur's Gate was a commander set.
Yes.
Not even legal in Modern and shit.
I thought they were making a stand. I thought they were taking the Universes Beyond, and it was going to be the first. I thought Lord of the Rings was going to be the first Universes Beyond that was standard legal. I thought that was the whole advertisement.
No, not standard legal.
So is there going to be a Universes Beyond that is standard legal?
It's the first Universes Beyond set.
Maybe that's it. I don't know. I swear I remember something about the first standard set that it was like the first time they replaced a standard release.
No, it's not standard. It is definitely straight to Modern.
You don't have to convince me. I understand what you're saying, but I swear there was something.
But they said that 2 years ago when they announced the set. I've been saying that ever since, and I kept saying this is the Modern Horizons 3, and so I'm kind of disappointed because I think Louis pointed it out that they tend to show the best cards first, and I think if the fetch lands were going to be reprinted in this, they would have already spoiled that. So I'm wondering if they're going to be in Commander Masters. Then I would bet that one of these two sets has the allied fetch lands in them.
I don't know. I don't think we need more fetch lands by any stretch.
Well, we had all the we do to bring the allied fetch lands in line with the enemy fetches.
There is a disparity. There's like a $10 to $15 disparity between the two fetch lands. It would make sense.
And historically speaking, enemy fetches, when they were like equivalent numbers, were more popular than allied fetches.
Yeah, it would make sense if they're like $30. They could go down a little bit more. It's fine. I don't think lands should be expensive, in my opinion. I think lands they're the core required thing in the deck, and almost every single time, the majority bulk of the price of the decks are the fucking lands. I don't think the land base should not be the most expensive in any deck in any game. It's like the required thing in a deck. It should not be the most expensive. That's how I feel. That's like having what's a good example? That's like having
fresh water on an island with no fresh water that everybody needs. Right, it becomes the most expensive thing on that island.
It's the basic needs, the necessities. That's how Total Recall works.
It's not a video game. This is a
bare necessities, the absolute necessities, the bare necessities of life.
Food, water, shelter.
Water.
I don't know what to tell you, Matt. It's just the way I say it. Like,
what is this? Hey, it's
AFR wasn't standard.
But
that was 2 years ago.
Collectors,
not last year.
Holy shit, we've been doing this for 2 hours already.
We haven't even fucking scratched the surface of this garbage.
Well, thank God, that this is the only weekend we're ever going to be live on a stream and couldn't possibly get to it a different weekend. I wanted to freaking play. You guys are killing my mojo.
Yeah. I have a really sick CDH deck that I can play that we can win in about turn 1 or 2. How about that?
Oh, Jesus Christ. So that's one of the interesting things.
Commander,
our Discord
never
server,
get a turn.
I'll throw up a link to the Discord server to our Commander Raids server here. Now, one of the things that we've talked about a number of times is like what you're trying to get out of a game of Magic the Gathering. And I can't say I've ever really wanted to win before turn 5. Like, no. if
I have
start
100 card deck, I can see 12 cards.
It's just it's just not fun to me at that point.
Protean Hulk lines are hilarious. Protean Hulk needs to be banned, I think. He's so stupid.
It's just a discussion about what you want from the game. I don't want that.
So here's the thing. What I want from the game is variety, and I get that. I have Dina where
Protean Hulk lines aren't going to help you.
If I want no. There are 3 Protean Hulk lines in my deck.
There are 3.
I can do many different things with Protean Hulk. But what I'm saying is if I want a CDH game, I can pull out the Dina deck, and my friends and I can pull out our best decks and have the fucking fight of a century. Or if I want a very battlecruisery style.
Oh, you mean like somebody winning on turn 1 before you get to play your first land? That's the fight of the century? Cool.
Well, that wouldn't have happened if he didn't have the best luck in the fucking world. Do you realize
not
how
about
he did
his?
it?
I'm just saying the nature of CEDH. That's what you're trying to do.
That's not common. It is not common to win on turn 1. It's common to win on turns 3 and 4. But yeah, he had to have the Faithless Looting. He had to top deck the red Simic thing you exile from your hand. So he top decked that. Then with the Faithless Looting,
Protean Hulk's not banned.
I said he should be.
No, Prime was saying it's banned. I'm like, no, it's not.
Yeah, it's not banned. We just played it.
I think he's thinking of Primeval Titan, maybe.
No, Protean Hulk is the thing where when it dies, you get to search your library and put into play anything with 6 converted mana cost total of creatures. But yeah, so he had to have
what creatures did you do to win?
One.
Like I don't really like which ones did you put in? What was the 2 creature combo that you won with?
So the one that you go get the Lesser Manticore. It's an artifact that has Persist. He's a creature. It doesn't matter what it is. It's just an artifact with Persist. Disciple of the Vault. Whenever an artifact is put into a graveyard from the battlefield, you may have target opponent lose a life. And then you need a sack outlet like Carrion Feeder or the Scry guy, Viscera Seer, where you scry every time you sack. And then you need either the Metallic Mimic, which is whenever it enters the battlefield, you choose a creature type. It's a shapeshifter. You choose Manticore. And then it says that each other creature you control of the chosen type enters the battlefield with an additional 1/1 counter on it. So because it has Persist, it will negate the 1/1 counter, the negative counter that it would be put on it. So you can sack it over and over and over again to whatever sack outlet you have.
It's actually a 3-card combo, not a 2-card combo.
Well, yeah, but Protean Hulk, as long as you sack Protean Hulk, you'll go get everything. You can get the entire combo.
Okay.
That's the thing. Is it doesn't matter what it is. You can also get there's a 2-card combo with Mikaeus and Walking Ballista. With you just remove the Mikaeus says that non-human creatures have not rebound. Whenever they die, they come back with a +1/+1 counter. So you just literally just ping with the thing over and over with Walking Ballista and Mikaeus. It's just a 2-card combo, and because Walking Ballista is a converted mana cost of 0, and Protean Hulk goes and gets 6, Mikaeus is 6. You can go get Walking Ballista and Mikaeus. They enter the battlefield. The Walking Ballista will die, and then it'll come back with a 1/1 counter, and then you can ping with a 1/1 counter. It dies. It comes back with a 1/1 counter. Ping. It dies. Come back. So there's multiple different lines you can do. It's just
okay. I got it.
You know, it's not. It's fun, but like I was saying, I like variety. So if I want to win that way for a game, I do that. If I want a battlecruisery game, I play my Animar deck because I just want to like blow through my entire deck with Cascade and then just swing all of my creatures sideways. That's fun. If I want like a combo-y deck, I go get my Kinnan deck. If I want, like, there's so many different ways to play. Like I'm going to be building an Atraxa deck. That deck looks degenerate, but it's going to be fun. I don't know.
Are you getting the blue artifact from Pauper? I opened it, by the way. I got one.
You're talking about for my my Planeswalker? I was talking about the new Atraxa. The new Atraxa is nuts. She's probably.
I said that in our chat, and you said she's not that impressive.
I said she's not that great, but I've seen it in action, and I'm wrong because she's insane.
Oh my god!
Why, Prime? You want to play too?
You were wrong. Holy shit! Mark that one on the calendar.
I admit when I'm wrong. What?
No,
there's never been a time where I've not admitted that I was wrong. I'm proven wrong all the time.
Well, it's not so much that you were wrong. I'm more surprised that I was right. That's what I'm saying. I was right before you saw it. I was like, that was the very first card when they spoiled it, and I said, "Holy fucking power creep!" Right?
The biggest problem that I see with her is that
You're like
play her,
7
she
mana.
gets
That's unplayable in Commander. I'm
well,
like,
because
okay.
you play her, that's 7 mana, and if you don't have a way to prevent somebody from countering her, she does nothing. But the benefit is that because of the colors that she's in, you could let her die and then just reanimate her.
Right.
So it's kind of like, okay, so yeah, you countered her. Great. I cast my 1 mana reanimate spell, she's back. And then you flicker her and she's back. And then you flicker her again. And you try to kill her, you flicker her. And you get like cards to keep doing that over and over every time you flicker her. Yeah, she's once she lands, you're in trouble. If she ever hits
that's
the
what I
field,
was saying. Once that Joker hits the battlefield, then there are so many ways to sneak attack her into play, flicker.
yeah, teleportation circle every turn, soul herder every turn,
Rune
all
of
the
the Hidden
phasing
Ways.
spells. Yeah, there's all the Conjurer's Closet. Like there's
Right.
just
Brago
retarded
that
numbers
bitch.
of flickers in
Tulane.
the colors. So yeah, I can definitely see her being extremely powerful.
Doesn't Brago do that too?
Yeah, Brago as well. Every time he does combat damage, he's a flyer as well.
So,
So
no,
it's
I
pretty easy to
agree
do.
that yes, flicker is with cards that have ETB, especially creatures, because it's so easy to cheat creatures into play. I mean, all you need is Elvis Piper.
Are you guys trying to play? You guys want to do a game? It seems like Prime's up for it. If you guys are,
Sure.
Me? I'm always game to play, guys.
You down to clown?
Yeah, I'm down to clown. Prime.
I say we do it.
Prime. I'm gonna fucking call you out.
Don't do spell table. I say we don't do spell table. Just send Prime a StreamYard invite. That'll make it easier.
Yeah.
But at any rate, no, I saw that card and I was like, wow, power creep. Because, yeah, just shit coming into play and, like, getting so much value when it does. And then bounce.
Like I said, the biggest problem that I always have with it is the mana cost. If I see a commander over, like...
on a creature.
No, I mean, I don't play... I typically don't try to play commanders that have more mana cost than, like, 4. Like, that's kind of my cutoff.
Okay.
I think mainly because of the combo decks and the decks that I play against, you're not going to get to 7 mana. Good luck.
I wouldn't make her the commander. I'd probably go 5-color commander.
Nah, I think.
And then try to fetch her. Especially, because it's so hard to go get creatures like that.
No, I mean, it's easy to do, but I'm just saying, I still think it's...
Hell yeah. Cast that bitch from your hand so you don't have to pay commander tax on it over and over from your graveyard and shit. That's the way I'd see it. Elvish Piper her into play. Play your stupid 5-color.
Birthing Pod.
Dude. Not Birthing Pod.
God, it's Prime. Fuck.
There's one I want to say from like Streets of New Capenna, isn't there?
What?
Oh, it's a Japanese Tolarian Academy. But I still love it. I love Tolarian Academy. I was collecting a bunch of Tolarian Academies, and there we go. I don't hear you, by the way, Prime.
That's because I didn't say anything.
As you should not.
This was the one I got yesterday from Savannah Lion. This is the one I've had for 2 years now. I actually got this for $90.
I bought mine for $75 before the hype went crazy because I sold all 4 of mine for like $5. Let me see what I sold them for. I'm probably a liar.
I thought you said $20 yesterday.
Let me make sure. I sold so many great cards back in that day. Let me see. Tolarian Academy.
So
looking at my email.
Matt's got me all riled up because now I want to play my Atraxa deck. So
now you have the new Grand Unifier?
I run it's the old one, but she's in the 99 Grand Unifiers.
Okay. I mean, if you'll play Atraxa, I'll play Atraxa. I have my old Atraxa Planeswalker deck.
All right, here we go. 2010. Oh, your eBay items.
It needs to be updated for sure, but it's good enough.
I had to.
Oh my God! It's so much worse. Do you want to see this? Oh.
Sure. Do
you want
that way
cry?
I could point and no, I'll just point and laugh at you. I don't really cry.
Oh my God, this is so much worse.
How could it be worse? Can't see shit, Captain. $9? Oh. Where'd it go?
No, it's on screen.
Maybe
that's not the actual.
Zoom in.
I think that might be the price it sold.
15 cents listing fee, starting price 1 penny, January 25th, 2010.
Yeah. Hold on. Let me see. What time did it sell? So here's a bunch of them.
Wait, you sold it for a penny? I'm confused.
It might have. No, sale price $20. That's
20
what-
bucks.
I was going to say, what the
20 bucks.
fuck?
But even still, $20 for those, right?
It's like, bro, if you let
Yeah.
those go for a penny, I'm fucking out, unsubscribing,
how much are they now?
quitting Magic. They're like $130.
Oh, okay. Are they on the reserve list?
Yes.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. So here you
And
go.
banned
I
and
hate the
commander.
reserve. Get that shit out of here.
Hold on. So Gaia's.
Dude, Gaia's Cradle's fucking approaching $1,000.
Okay, so let's go back and look at 2010 at my listings for Gaia's Cradle.
$20. Your item sold, dude. Hell yeah.
Also,
dude.
that was
Multiple
in 2010.
copies.
Oh, God.
So, like,
Multiple copies.
this big old boom didn't really happen till what? When did Cassius Marsh get his card stolen?
Hold on, here we go. You ready for this? This is another
Does
one.
anybody remember that?
No.
Grim Monolith foil?
I met him, though.
No, I didn't have the foil.
I got him to sign my playmat.
Did
Here
you
we go.
Yeah, he was
I
at
met him
Magic
at,
30.
Yeah,
Do you see
I know.
this?
I met him too. 25. You stupid man.
For how many?
How many? Let's see. Quantity sold 1.
No.
That's Grim Model times 4.
Oh God! For the whole lot, $25.
For 4 Grim Monoliths near mint.
God
Yep.
damn it! Where was I in 2010? Oh, getting out because I couldn't afford it.
So, well, I was trying to go to Disney with my daughter, so yes, you get to see some of the real life Bob Payne. That it's real when I bitch about it, you know. And thank Miss Sherry Vegas for helping fix some of that pain. She has been slowly replacing a lot of those cards. Yeah, I mean, you name it, cards from that era. I didn't see. There's a lot of them I don't have. Like 4 Sarah Sanctums for $20 for all 4.
Yeah, if I could get a copy of each of those lands again, I'd be happy. So far,
I think I sold a foil
Barbarians.
Palancron. I don't remember what it was. I want to say it was like $6.
Oh man,
Do you know how much a foil Palancron is worth?
that's like $600 now.
Mm-hmm.
It's like just add a 0 to that.
Mm-hmm. I sold a foil crop rotation for a penny.
Before they were dime a dozen.
No, foil crop rotation. Oh, Urza's Legacy.
Maybe.
Foil crop rotation. You know how much they are?
Is that Cash's signature right there?
I can't.
They
I
are
can't
more.
tell.
Hold on. Yes, they are more.
I think so.
No. Cash. Let me see. I know where Cash is on this side.
Oh
This-
yeah, Bob's got one too.
Oh shit! I don't have my. Hold on. I'll show you Cash's signature. It doesn't look like that. No. Ow.
Show my signature with my dick.
Wow.
That's what it's gonna be like. It's gonna be like that.
It's somewhere on here.
Hold on. I'll show you Cash's. Cash's.
That's
is
exactly what
right-
she said. It's
That's
somewhere
Cash's.
in here.
This is Cash's signature.
Just a big squiggle?
Yeah, this big squiggle. That's Voxy.
Wow.
That's Mark Rosewater.
It's almost like he gets hit
Nick too.
repeatedly over and over for a living.
Oh, son of a bitch. Hold on.
Oh,
I
it's
gotta
the one by the. I can. I think I see it. It's by the W there, in between the two.
This one?
I think it's that one. If it's that big squiggly, a C. Yep.
find- So, Mom and Cherry Vegas, you can stop
There's an
watching unless you
S.
want to watch this play.
What is that? I don't know what that means. I don't know.
Maybe he's saying "fu" in football terms. I don't know.
It's somewhere on here. That's all
No, I was sitting with Ed
Do you know who
and
that
Bob.
is? Do you know who that is, Matt?
It
It was one of your favorite people when we were there. You drafted with this person.
Did I? Oh,
Yeah.
Elaine.
Yep, that's Elaine Chase. There's Nikachu.
Yeah,
That's-
Elaine's on here.
I gotta
somewhere.
grab a drink in my.
That's Sheldon Menery. This is funny. That's Gavin Verhey's golden signature there with Krim, the Asian Avenger, who wrote right over top of it. I was like, damn, dude. I don't remember who this was. I can't really make it out. I don't know if that's Gavin Dugan. This is Black Nito. Or Joe Johnson. This is Aaron Forsyth. I don't remember who this is. I can't read it.
Right. Would it be too racist if I called myself a white Nito?
I don't know. You have to ask Black Nito.
I prefer to call him Joe.
Mr.
I think it would be racist to call him Black Nito.
That's what he called himself. I mean,
yeah, he called himself it, so it's kind of.
Oh, yeah, Joe Johnson,
Oh,
one of my other
whoa,
favorite people in the world.
That's their word.
and no, I mean that's what he calls himself when he introduces himself to you that way.
Being a prick.
What else do you call him?
Joe.
But okay, well, what if you didn't know his name was Joe?
I got to play with him once. He's kind of a dick.
Oh,
Joe?
dude, he seems it. Like, don't get me wrong.
No, he was
Lynch
very
is
pleasant in person.
Sort of a creep, but hey, aren't we all?
No. He actually seemed very nice to me.
Who,
And
Lynch?
Cassius Marsh did too. No
Sure,
shit.
Cassius was awesome.
Yeah, he seemed cool.
I was trying to say, it was
Oh,
at
how
the
could you
it
have
was in
that
the
hair?
bottom of where were you guys? The Bellagio, right?
No,
We were at the
in
Paris.
Oh, you guys were at Paris. Where was Ed staying?
He was at
He was at
Ballard.
the one to the right of it.
Valleys.
Connected to it.
Valleys. That's
Valleys.
where it was. So I can't remember what we were doing,
Left
but
of it.
it was
Yeah.
me, Steph, Ed. Fuck, I don't even know. I think Brody. I think that was that night, and we were gonna get tossed up at the Bailey's bar, or Bailey's bar, or whatever it is, and Cash Marsh was just walking by, and I was like, "I'll be right back."
Wait.
I was like, Mr. Marsh, I just want to say hi, shake your hand, and that's all. Later. He
No,
was like,
I mean the
"Cool."
only one I really that just didn't seem very personable out of all of them was Aaron Forsyth.
That makes sense, though.
He was the only one that didn't seem Elaine was super personable, very
Elaine was
approachable.
cool.
But so was Gavin Verhey, so was Gavin Dugan, so was everybody, really.
I'll say most of them were, yeah. They're cool
I mean,
people.
think how gracious was Nikachu when he met us.
Yeah, Nikachu was a cool dude.
Very, very, very humble people. Dude, that was such a great time. That's one of the best times I've ever had.
Yeah, I kind of want to do
So,
it again. I want that same experience, but I just want to do it again.
I don't
We're
think
gonna-
we'll ever have that same experience, even
Yeah,
if
I
we meet up
know.
again.
Yeah, I don't
But
know.
it was amazing.
It'll kind of be cool if we go, like, if we say we go to another place and we recognize them.
I'm
We could
keeping
probably
this-
go up to them and like, hey, I know you. I talked to you before.
And he'll say, "Who the fuck are you?"
Maybe.
So, well, some of the people I found after the trip, I was like, "Oh, hey, I met you at Vegas," and everybody's been like really receptive, which is.
I need to
neat.
send a message to Gavin and kind of try to keep that line open
Dugan?
because he's a good dude. I want to.
I guess.
Well, then go to his show, right? Like I've popped in at least 3 or 4 times on their the Commander.
It's on Thursdays,
Twitch?
isn't it?
Yeah,
That's the problem. It's on Thursdays. I got friends over.
It's
I'm not going
late.
to pull up a
Yeah, but
stream.
it's usually pretty late, like 10 o'clock by the time they.
I
Is
mean,
it
my friends
after-
don't leave until midnight.
I can't watch anything if it's on Thursday.
Maybe I'll pull it up and it'll just be like background noise because I normally have music on anyways.
Which I mean, you don't. It's not like you have to have a full on conversation. You just pop in and
Right.
say, "Hey, this is Matt from." I don't know
From
if
Vegas.
he probably knows this.
What was that?
Doesn't
dude
know
that
it's
I met
pure
when I was
MTG.
with
I don't
DJ?
think.
I
You
don't
say from
think.
Commander Rays.
Yeah.
Oh, Power Dragon.
I'm ready to rock and roll. By the way,
I don't know if you guys know who that is, but
I have no
he was
idea.
a nice.
Nope.
He was a nice person. He plays lots of arena.
I gotta pull up.
Mark
the
Rosewater was
Rule
super
Set
personable.
version 3.
Well, yeah, Mark. That's like his job, though, too. But like he oozes
really.
that about his personality, so that's why. You know what I mean? Like he's kind of that person.
I don't know what you mean by that, but
No, he's
yeah.
not. He's not really a people person. Like that's not his job.
no,
Well, no, like
he's not a public entity for Magic.
He gets hammered about a lot of shit that happens, even though it's not even his. Most of the stuff
Right,
they
which is
talk
what I
about
was
is not even his
trying to tell
choice.
people. Like
Why do
Rudy,
they make him go up
blaming
there
everything that
and
WotC
talk?
does on Mark Rosewater.
Because he's the lead developer. He's the.
Well, there
He's
you
not
go.
a lead developer. He's the idea guy. He is what did he call himself? Like
What is the-
sort
what
of
is
like
the
the
official
creative
title?
director and
That's
something.
what
of that
I was.
nature.
That's what I was trying to say.
Okay,
He gives
so
inspiration
everybody
for
ready to rock?
Yeah,
Sure.
I've been ready.
Yep.
Cool. I'm gonna draw for turn.
What are we playing? Whoa! Before we.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
Which
Version
rules set are
3
we- like-
baseline.
I'm saying it'll be. Oh, dude, with what we have out here, we have to play hard mode.
I want to try hard mode. It's supposed to be, I made it pretty brutal. I want to see how bad it is.
200.
Okay.
Oh, we're gonna crush it.
I don't.
We crushed it
know
with
about
4
that.
elf decks. Like
the
bad.
new hard mode.
Yeah.
You've played the new hard mode.
Yeah.
I haven't played it at all yet. I just
Bob,
made
your
it.
life counter is cooler.
I
Just
made it
saying.
'cause
That's 3D printed.
So we'll go
I know
ahead
it
and
is.
just change that to 200 life for the
I like the
raid.
Phyrexian counter.
So do I, but like I don't know.
It
Just
makes
something
more sense
about-
to have more than 2 numbers.
Something about the color of Bob's is better to me.
He painted it. You can just paint yours.
Okay.
Fuck
so
off.
No, I'm not making these for you guys.
we're playing hard
Bob is
mode.
not a print to order kind of guy.
That's not what I'm getting at. I
Okay.
just want you to send me an
So
Earthcraft.
I'm
That's all
gonna
I
draw
fucking
for
care.
turn. I'll play
I
a
already sent you
plane,
tokens.
tap the
do you have your
plane
token?
for Sarah Ascendant, and I'll pass turn over.
All right. I will draw for turn. Oh boy, that makes it easy. I'm going to put a Spara's headquarter into play tapped and pass the turn. I just hit this fucking space bar.
Yeah.
That'd been
Yeah.
funny if it like kicked you out.
It just ends the stream.
Yeah.
With a piece, I'll crack it and get a Triomen pass.
Nice.
Ooh, I'm liking my hand. All right, command tower
My hand,
and
whatever.
pass.
Okay.
I have enough
So,
lands to do all my fancy bullshit.
Yeah,
And,
I'll be
uh,
fine with lands.
Round 1.
Round 1.
Untap, draw
White.
for turn. Ooh. Okay. Oh, that doesn't help me here.
No, I'm hoping that we have a
forest.
similar experience in.
I will
in
tap
Minneapolis.
the plains and forest for a prosperous innkeeper. That's going to create me 1 treasure token, which I have right here. And with
That's just
that,
sexy.
I will go ahead and attack with Sarah's Ascendant. Since I have 30 or more life, Sarah's Ascendant is currently a 6/6 flyer.
Yeah,
So
Yeah, get
But,
some.
with life
First
link,
look.
so that brings it down to 194,
First
and
blood.
I am up to 46.
Nice way to crack the bobble.
Yeah, and I'll pass that over to Bob.
I feel like I need to get an alcohol. I need an alcohol.
Yeah,
need
I'm
alcohol.
honestly probably like 10 drinks in, 100%.
Oh.
So
All right,
I've
so
had
I don't
0
want to play this
beverages of
card, but I
alcoholic
will,
nature.
and I'll tap for 2 to put a Howling Mine into play and pass turn.
Yay! I like card draw.
You're welcome. You gotta love the hugger.
No, get away from me. 6 feet for Jesus.
Dirty hugger.
what?
6 feet for Jesus.
I don't get it, Big Dan.
It's a pandemic joke, okay? Fuck.
Hey,
I'll do
man.
Oath of Nissa. So look at the top 3 cards. I can reveal a creature, a planeswalker, or a land.
Those aren't magic cards.
Do a Venser, and I can spend mana of any color.
So what you
And now I got to
really
discard a
need-
card because you made me draw 2.
I didn't make you. It says you may.
You made me do it.
No, you don't. You have to.
You made me do it.
I did make you do it. Good, you filthy bugger.
I guess we'll do that. All right, pass.
Did you draw 1 or 2 cards?
God damn you. Thank you. That
worry.
is amazing. Spell book for 0. Now I don't have to discard anything. Yeah. All right.
I just saw that. I was like, that's what a draw.
What a draw that is.
Oh,
Do
damn.
rejuvenated
I was just
springs.
about to like pull up the sidebar so I could look up what that card does.
You have no maximum hand size.
Correct.
Oh, there you go. Cool.
Well, you
And,
know,
Very good.
whoever rolls this is going to roll blow up all artifacts or 1 artifact.
Wow, how many artifacts?
You know, Bob, I was having fun.
Matt, roll it.
Are we done? Okay.
Yeah. Matt, what kind? Do you got any planeswalkers in there, or do you have any creatures that enable you to play spells for free?
I definitely have planeswalkers. I run 30 almost. Like I run a lot.
Oh, okay.
It's a
Super
planeswalker
Frenzy.
deck. I rolled a 1.
There it is.
So Annihilator
1, and you have to pick a phase and skip it.
Okay, so for Annihilator, I'm
Annihilator
going to
one?
sacrifice
I have
my
the wrong rule
treasure.
set up.
Can I?
Just go to Discord. Just go to Discord, and I have it in current iterations. That's all you
All
need
right,
to do.
fine. I'm gonna just I'll sack a land and I'll skip combat.
Yeah, I'll skip.
Or do we have to choose now? I think we have to choose now, don't we?
Well, it says at the beginning of each player's turn.
Oh, okay.
At the beginning of each player's upkeep, that player chooses either draw step, main step, and combat, and you skip that step for that turn.
Okay.
So I got rid of my Oath of Nissa.
I got rid of my Rejuvenating Springs.
Oof,
I sack
I
my
got rid of the
treasure.
planes.
All right, carry on, Pat.
Kind of screwed me up, but that's fine.
I posted in the private comments the link to this table.
It's also in Discord under current iterations, so you can
So
just see all
draw
three tables.
main or combat. Draw main.
I don't know which one's going to be easier. I'm kind of dumb.
I'm gonna go ahead and get rid of combat. I'll untap.
I think the Discord one's easier to read.
Draw. Play a planes.
I guess it makes sense if you're already in Discord, though.
I'll tap
I am.
both for
And I have 2 wonders.
Trelasara.
I've got 3.
When Trelasara comes in, it's going to trigger Prosperous
I know, right?
Innkeeper. So we'll put a 1. I get a scry. Ooh, pardon me.
Who's shameless plugging in my Discord?
At that point, since I'm skipping combat, I will go ahead and pass over a fucking turn.
All right,
Bob,
I'll untap. I am going to choose combat to skip. Draw 2. I'm just going to go ahead and put a Howl. I'm going to go ahead and put a Howl of Fountain into play, tap, and pass the turn. Oh, the anticipation.
I know, right?
We are still live. We should probably talk.
I'm
Even
doing
if it's
this
just
thing.
a name battle.
Well,
know
hey,
if anybody's
Prime,
actually-
it's great to have you here. I have so many questions. You know, we got to have you on the show more often. You know,
I don't
Technically,
know.
he
I'd
is
love
on
to
the show.
join.
yeah, it's
I'll do
always
a
fun.
custom pools and pass.
I guess I'll skip combat.
We're all doing it. It's 4 for 4.
Oh, I'm so happy I still have my spell book out here. Anybody got anything I can play multiple lands yet?
No.
Fuck.
Yeah.
Forest.
Oh shit!
pass.
I didn't draw extra for Howling Mine.
Well, you have
Well.
to, so draw one.
Okay. So that was the card I was supposed to draw, and I need to scry correctly for Trelasara then.
Why?
Because he would have tried that other card that he would.
Yeah, because I would have drawn that card, and this is the card I would have scried.
I see what he's saying. He's good.
It's at the bottom.
I'm done. Do we roll?
Yeah.
Yes. But since you called it, you roll it.
All right. Where's my fancy thing at?
Day 20.
9.
Oh, you suck, dude. Stop it.
We
is
can only
it?
draw one card and play one spell at this turn.
Oh, God damn it.
Meh. There's way worse. Okay, so
That's not too
untappy.
bad early on.
Yeah. Put that there.
It actually
Do the
screws up my
draw
whole
phase.
turn.
Okay.
Son of a monkey.
Do the forest. Okay. This
Putting a
is
charge
not
counter.
this does not fuck up my phase. Okay. I will tap a plains for cleric class. I will follow that up with a forest and a plains, tapping both of those for an Archivist of Ogma.
You can't.
That's a great point, Bob. I still feel happy about what I've done, though.
Can you level up Cleric class? How much does it cost?
Nope.
No.
4.
Okay.
Ooh, that's not a spell. That's an activated ability.
Yeah, but if you have enough mana, you can do it.
I don't. But
All
that's a good point. What I do like to do, though.
Yeah, this is Commander Raids.
Yeah.
Swing out.
I'm going to go ahead and just swing with everything because I can. So that's a 6 lifelink, 7, 8, 9, 10. So 184. I'm going to go ahead and gain that 6 life for 52. And I get to scry 1. Ooh, it's a fabled passage with no text on it, so I don't know what it does. But I don't need it. So it's going to the bottom. And I'm going to pass turn over.
Benson, you got to know this, buddy. That's just Bob.
No. I'm sorry, Daddy.
Lo siento.
Lo siento, mi papi.
Over to Bob.
Is it my turn?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay,
No, we just don't like
untap.
saying that.
Keep draw. I will
Congrats.
play a tropical island for turn and tap all
It's
3.
not real. It's foil. Ah!
Yes, they did not make foil beta.
Ah!
I'm sorry.
Ah!
I concede.
Prime.
And I'll play a Yavimaya Elder and pass
None of
turn.
Pat's cards are real.
not,
Fuck!
not a single card here is real.
None of these cards.
Hold on.
All of my cards.
This
are real.
Triumph's real.
Most of my cards are real except for the dual lands. That's because
So I
Couple
did
of
pick
real.
up some Bic ultra fine
I'm
colored
going to get a drink. I'll be
markers
back.
today. So
Oh,
I've
I
got
love
some
it. I'm
really
driving
pretty
Bob to
purple we're
drink.
rocking.
Ooh.
All right, Hinterland Harbor. We're gonna go with a Karth the Lion.
Oh, this goes up to 2.
So as the battlefield or dies, look at the top 7 cards in my library. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And I get a planeswalker from among them, put into my hand, put the rest in the bottom. Teferi, the Master of Time, is really, really good. I like that.
It's
He's
true.
go in a random order. and
He's
then
one of the Planeswalkers I just can't get rid of out of this deck.
let's see. 8 cards in hand again, so I have to discard again. Tamio, go ahead.
It's prime time.
Now the cool thing is if it doesn't exile my graveyard, at a certain point I'm going to be able to reanimate all of my planeswalkers that I'm discarding.
Yeah.
But if it exiles my graveyard, I'm sad. I do have the Eerie Ultimatum. I just need to get
there you go.
to
Yeah.
double
Just need to get
green,
your mana.
double white, triple black.
Yep. Just got to get your mana.
Make sure you're drawing 2 cards on your turn.
No.
Oh my god.
It's your turn.
Bobcast Bobify, turning target creature into a
But I rolled
sad
not.
Nazi
Yeah.
shareholder.
I saw
Oh, that's
that
right. You can only draw 1.
Yeah, I
Oh, then
can
I'll
only
have to
draw
discard
one.
this card. I'll put the card back in. There
All
you go
right.
ahead.
So we're going to play an
I begin to
island.
bobify.
Just one.
I begin to
Oh my god, I'm writing a song now. Okay, where's my fucking pen?
Yeah, right. We're gonna get Chat GPT. Write me a song.
Dude, it better be Disturbed Bobify.
Bobify.
Begin to Bobify.
Okay, if I write myself a note like this, see, Bobify is now a thing.
There you go. Is it my turn? Is it Bobify
No,
song?
I'm still going, but I had to.
Yeah, going. You better fucking start it, buddy.
One Bob.
Oh, motherfucker.
People say I don't give a Bob.
Okay, pass.
Now we rolled. Is it 2 dice now? Yeah, it's 2 dice.
I will
right?
roll one since I haven't rolled one.
All right.
And I got one going already.
I rolled a 10. There we go.
Each opponent
There they
sacrifices
are.
all tokens, and you lose a life for each token lost this way. I have no tokens.
No token.
I have no tokens. That's how you roll.
Yeah, no
folks.
tokens.
6. Raid monster gains 15 life and removes all infect counters.
15, so 199.
Back to full, basically. All right, excellent.
Pat's
No,
gonna take that
wait,
or
no.
whatever.
I had it at 184. How did it gain 5 life?
It gains 15.
No, I'm saying Pat hit it down to 184.
184 plus 15 is 199.
Oh, is it 15 life? Gotcha. Because I math well.
Okay, I'm just, we're just working it out.
Whoa, hey,
I'm slow,
only
but I
12
get there,
people.
guys.
All right, Pat.
All right.
Let's not
All right.
ask the accountant of the group or anything, you know.
Untappies, do the draw part. Ooh, baby. Okay.
Baby.
So we got to start looking for
Yeah.
a place.
Baby,
And yes, Prime, you need to sell off some of your shit so you can come hang out with this crew in Indianapolis.
Well, I thought maybe I could make the community pay for it, you know?
What?
That's a good
Stop.
deal. You should probably create. You should probably create a.
I know you guys are going to
GoFundMe.
hate what I'm about to say, but don't pull a DJ. Just fucking pay for it.
So speaking of paying for it, I'm tapping a white for Lunark Veteran. Now that's going to go ahead and net me 1 life up to 53. I'm going to bump up
Love you,
Trellisar
DJ.
1. Do the
Kill him. Oh, I can't.
try.
Pat,
I'll
you're on my
leave it
team.
where it's at. I'm going to tap a white and a green for Archivist of Ogma. I know it's not really good here, but it does trigger
creature.
both Prosperous Innkeeper and Lunark Veteran. That's 55. That's 2 separate Trellisar triggers. Scry 1 twice. I'll leave it there.
Did you draw
2
2 at the
times.
beginning of the turn, by the way?
Huh?
Did you draw
Did you
2?
draw 2 at the beginning of the turn?
Oh, shit. I didn't.
Have another drink, Pat.
Oh, it's that one.
Here's
Well,
to you.
Ew.
Right?
Oh,
So,
these are gross, dude. These are like the ones that have been in the fridge forever.
Ah,
yeah.
Pineapple's pretty
Yeah.
bad.
It's bad.
Yeah.
Pineapple
bad.
and peach drinks are pretty fucking good.
Oh, no. There are some peach ones that are fucking baller, but they can mess up peach. So I'll give you
Peach
that.
I don't
tea
like-
is
like-
okay,
I don't
but
like
anything carbonated
anything-
peach is gross.
anything.
No, there's
artificial
some peach
flavor.
carbonated drinks that are awesome, but
No,
it's one of
I'm
those
right
that
there
you
with you,
either do
Brian.
well.
Like
It's
I
one of
like
those you either
peaches.
do well or you.
yeah,
it
peaches
does
are great,
bad.
So
and peach
all
tea
right,
is
I'm going to
great.
go ahead. I'm going to swing out, do the attacky part.
Yeah,
So that's 1, 2, 7, 8, 9, 14 damage. So 185. That sounds pretty decent. That's going to net me 6 more life up to 61. I get a Trellisar trigger. Do it correctly this time.
So if you get
It's a
69 life, do you win?
No, unfortunately not.
Damn it.
No, what I recommend for peach, if you've never tried it, is the Cider Boys peach.
And I'll pass it
I've
over
never
to
heard of
Bob.
Cider Boys, but I've got like fucking 16 breweries and all kinds of shit. And I
Try Cider Boys peach. It's amazing.
I'll have to see if anybody here carries it.
But I think it's like a peach apple. So,
And you're up, Bob.
all right, untap, draw 2. Oh, man, do I be good to you guys or good to me, guys?
Oh, that's a very
Everybody.
spicy meatball.
Do the good of you guy. I'm doing good for me, guy.
I mean,
All right, hold on. So I put a Fabled Passage into play.
how good are we talking? What does that do? Each player upkeep game puts an artifact, creature, or land. I mean,
Yeah, braids.
Ooh.
Yeah, sweet.
I don't have an artifact.
I wanted to put this into play for me to go get Omniscience.
Oh, Academy Rector? Grandma.
Grandma.
Also, you said
With
you said
her, I can
Omniscience wrong.
potentially close the game out, like if I have to sack her,
Yeah.
or if one of you guys can kill her.
Hmm.
But yeah, all right. So first things we have to do is go pop the Fabled Passage, and I don't know. I think I just want to put a Forest into play.
God damn, I need to get something on the field.
I want a Forest.
I got
I
a
don't know.
Cart the Lion. One of my 8 creatures that I play.
It sounds like you're saying a carton of cigarettes of some kind. That was weird.
I got a carton of lions.
Carton of lion.
Got a carton of lions for sale, $60.
Carton of lions.
All right, I'm nice to you guys. There you go. I'll put her into play. I'll swing for 2. It's at 183.
Was it artifact, land, or creature?
Creature.
Mm-hmm. Go free. So I did 2. Pass turn.
When does that trigger?
Beginning of the upkeep.
No, I can't even draw first.
Nope. So just put something into. Like, what the fuck? You get to put something in your hand to play for free unless it's instant or sorcery. Jesus Christ. I'm sorry. I'm not doing enough for you.
Yeah, but
walkers and enchantments. The only
but I have to wait for my upkeep.
I'll put in a land. It's fine. Then I'll draw 2. Hopefully, I'll draw a land. I didn't.
Where?
It's fine. I'll tap 4 for Teferi, Master of Time. I will draw a card, then discard a card.
I just can't please anybody.
+2. Land? Hey, land. All right. Yeah, sure. We'll go for the balls deep play. We're going in deep. Play my land for turn, and I can swing in for 3.
182.
And then I'll pass
I hit it. I hit it for 2.
Oh shit! Go Bob.
So it should be
over to prime.
All right, untap upkeep. We're gonna toss out Skittles.
Oh, Skitherix.
Draw 2 because of Hal and mine. Thank you, Bob.
Okay.
Land. Okay.
Wait. What did you put into play for
Skitherix?
Creature.
Skittles.
Okay.
Yeah.
Skittles.
I didn't know that was from Braid's trigger. Sorry.
Yep.
I need to update how much infect it is per player.
Can we please just go with the 5, 10, and 15 per player per level?
I forget. I think I said 3, 4, 5, but I mean, sure. I mean, what is it? A fourth? Yes, it's normally a fourth of what the normal damage is. So if it's 200, then it'd be 50. So then it'd be 12.5 per player.
I'm gonna pay 1 black.
We just do 5, 10, and 15
to give Skittles haste and swing for 4.
So it needs 45 infect damage then?
What?
This current raid monster.
60.
Oh, because there's 4 players, yeah.
Yeah, because 15 apiece, right?
Sure. We'll try that.
How much damage did you do?
4.
4 infect.
So I got 176.
You track your infect.
You want me to track the infect?
Yeah.
Yes.
He just said
Yeah,
it.
we're not.
That is your
Lazy
problem.
bitch. Wow.
Just
You did
because
that.
he just said it didn't mean I fucking hurt him.
All right, I'm going to plus a fairy on your turn. Draw a card, ditch a card.
If you're gonna play Skitherix, you
brings
need
us
to go get one of those
to-
poison counters like what Matt has there.
The end of round 5.
One of these things.
Yeah, it's gonna start getting hurting. Who's rolling?
I got a guy right here.
I'll roll 1.
I
Just
got
don't
16.
Just don't exile my graveyard and I'll be happy. Oh, sacrifice all artifacts.
Well, that sucks, and I lose 2 life.
All artifacts lose 2 life for each permanent lost that way.
With 38.
I have no artifacts.
I don't have that.
Prime's got 1. So you lose 2.
Suck it, Prime.
And then I'm going to roll
I'm on your team. Why?
Yeah, sort of.
12.
Now you see why I'm a mean daddy.
So this one gets 4,
not 'cause your
2,
dad
2,
is mean.
flying, defender, death touch, and everything is goaded.
All right, so put it out there. Fucking Prime, you got him.
All right. How many does it have?
It's got 4.
4 flying 2/2s.
Okay. Well,
And we're all not goaded.
They're goaded.
No,
we're goaded.
Well, I'll have to
we're,
attack.
no,
There's no
we're
word for
taunted. There's a word for it.
Not for all creatures. Taunted means you have to block it.
No, I know. There's a
Goaded
word.
means you have to attack,
So-
but not it.
I double draw.
There's a word for it. I don't remember what it is.
I'm gonna put a
It's not provoked.
planes into play.
Convoke.
It might be provoked. What's provoked to do?
Oh,
No.
I know. It's horsemanship.
That's it.
Dude, I was thinking about it. Imagine if the Lord of the Rings Commander Precon
Had
Rohan
horsemanship?
has horsemanship.
I would fucking lose my shit and I would totally buy the hell out of it. If they brought horsemanship back, fuck yeah, dude.
But
I'm all in.
But it's only in the Commander Precon for the Rohan deck.
Okay, that's fine. I'd buy the crap out of it then. I'd buy like 5.
And what if they put horsemanship in for all the Rohan cards in the set?
It'd be sick. I'd buy all the Rohan stuff.
Okay, do you see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, you guys derail me so much from the show. I wanted to talk about that today. I was like, what if they do that?
I'll tap a forest and a plains for Soul's Grace. Gain life equal to target creature's power. I'll go ahead and choose Trelasara. So I'll gain 8 life. That'll bring me up to 69.
He's ramping.
Giggity.
All right. Whenever I gain life, put a counter.
Hold on, stop. Did you put a card from your hand into play?
No.
Artifact, land, or creature.
Remember your fucking triggers.
God damn.
Yeah, remember his triggers, you mean. Okay, so
poison counters.
let's
I have
rewind that back just a little bit.
Flip that shit and reverse it.
All right. So I did draw 2. At least I did Howling Mine.
Well, why?
So
We don't have no. Put one back because the Howling Mine's gone.
Oh, son of a bitch.
Oh yes, and I am beating him up.
Okay, so at least Mentor of Me I put out. When that comes out, I get a life.
I think you need a safety meeting.
Keeper and Lunarch Veterans. That puts me up to 63. Put 2 counters on this bad bitch up to 8. 2 scry triggers. Put that on the bottom. Yeah, that's
boy.
Yeah, I'll leave that there. That's dumb. That's my kind of fun.
I'm gonna be playing with myself out on my turn for a while.
Whoa.
I know, right?
Like,
on stream too.
Or what? Gross.
Well, Teferi makes me take 2 extra turns, and I think I'm going to be able to take at least 5 turns.
Jesus.
Maybe more. But we'll see what happens.
So on that note, I'm going to tap 2 plains and a forest for Teferi's protection. And I'm just gonna not be here.
Attack first.
No.
Why not? Oh, he has defenders. That's right.
Yeah, and bye.
Oh, there's a bit of a numbo I just thought about.
It's on me.
If you roll a 1,
Braids, so I'll at least get Braids trigger to put Amarith the Lustrous into play.
Why are we losing Braids?
Because she's gonna have to attack this turn.
So now
every creature right now is forced to attack into those creatures.
Gotcha.
So what I'm going to do,
unless you can tap it somehow.
So I didn't play Soul's Grace.
No.
Fuck. Is I am going to time warp myself.
Excellent. I'm gonna respond by pulsing Teferi.
Actually, no, I'm not. Just because I want to fuck with Pat, I'm gonna make Pat take an extra turn after this one.
Wait. Can you do that?
Why not?
I'm not.
It's just target player take an extra turn.
Yeah, I just didn't think about it like that. That's amazing.
Oh, but he's phased out.
Our format. What's that?
I don't know if you can. He has protection from everything.
Yeah, I don't exist. You can't target me because I'm currently phased out.
Can't. He has protection from everything.
All right, then I'll take the extra turn.
Right.
So I'll swing with these. I'll swing with these 2. They're gonna kill 2 of them. When they do, Yavimaya Elder triggers, and I'll search my library for up to 2 basic land cards, reveal and put them into my hand, and then shuffle. Fine, I don't really care. And islands, plains, sure. Round 2.
Fight.
Okay. And I will untap everything. Those go to my hand, right? Reveal them, put them in my hand. Yep. None of that goes into play.
What does
All
this
right,
dragon
so-
do? Or this guy out here you got? What's he
Amaranth
do?
the Lustrous is a very interesting fellow.
Yeah.
Lustrous?
He's about to
Is
die,
he
but
lusty?
No, why is he going to die?
there's 2 more defenders in the front of him. You have to. Oh, you're not provoked this turn. Never mind. You're good.
No, it's until his next turn. You're right.
Yeah.
All creatures attack each combat if able until the raid monster's next turn. Oh shit!
I know it's so fucked. We played against it before, and
That's fine.
we had
fine.
all elves, and like
I really
we
wanted to
went over
get
wording,
her into
and it was
play.
just like, man, we rules.
Oh
lawyers.
shit! Can I roll that back?
Yes.
Okay, so instead of putting him into play because nothing else mattered,
And this
I'll
is
put
on
her.
your last turn.
He's just changing what he's putting into play, which is fine.
Yeah.
which was from Braids.
Yeah.
Yep.
So now I'll draw. So she has to go this turn.
That makes sense.
And you have a braids trigger this turn.
No, Braids is dead.
No, Braids died
yeah.
last turn. So I'll swing with her.
But I have a
Doesn't
response.
kill anything.
I'm gonna draw ditch with Teferi.
Huh?
I was just draw ditching with Teferi.
And
I feel kind of bad, Bob, about like Teferi protecting myself. But like at the same time, I also don't kind of feel fucking bad, Bob, about Teferi's protecting myself.
You can't talk. You don't exist.
Yeah, right. I mean,
I'll put Omniscience into play.
Omniscience. God. Why does everybody mispronounce
Well,
that word?
we only have 3 dice to roll. I hope it works.
What?
No, you can do them anytime. You can play those spells.
What are you talking
If you
about?
have instance.
What am I talking about?
No.
Were you?
I don't know what pass.
Who are you?
So
I fucking love
I'm going
saying
to
that to
put
people.
Amaranth the Lustrous into play,
You know,
and then I'm going to put
Nasty boy.
Mirari's Wake into play and look at the top card. It does not share a permanent type. And reveal that card. If it shares a card type with that permanent, you reveal it and put it in your hand. It does not share a permanent type with it. Well, that kind of sucks. So I'm going to go ahead and put Kalani Heart Expedition. We already know it doesn't share it, so it's just going to sit there like a dum-dum. I'm going to go ahead and put Indentured Djinn so you can each draw up to 3 cards.
Why didn't you play Tulane first?
What are you talking about? I guess you're right. You're right.
Before any of
So
these?
I'll-
Before the dragon?
because
Well,
no,
you already
because
played that, yeah.
what? Because the dragon will do other permanent things. I mean, I could have, but you're right. So I'm going to tap enough to get.
Because
him
everything
out.
from your hand is free, so your mana is doing nothing right now.
Well, so I'll take. Let me see. That's
I don't get to draw anything. I don't
green.
exist.
Oh, you don't exist.
That's so funny.
You guys hear that?
I don't. Hear
Oh,
nothing.
right. There's a ghost.
There's
I
a
hear some
ghost.
rapping upon
2
the
blues,
window.
2 greens, and
Oh.
and 2
Speaking of
whites.
which,
I have a white floating for whatever reason.
So then, what are you playing?
there's a board game that's like that.
I'll
There's,
play-
You go around and
You know, we'll be revealing, but it'll take that to draw the Gate to Ether, which I'll put into play for free. Reveal the top. It's a land.
What is it?
Oh wait, hold on. When I did that, yeah, I drew. So it's a land. Huh? What is
the genie?
Everybody draws 3 cards, except for me.
When it comes into play, each other player may draw up to 3 cards. So I'm
Oh,
wondering
right
if,
now?
because it doesn't target, I'm wondering if Pat can draw from this.
Nope, he doesn't exist. He's phased out.
That's not true. He has protection from everything, and his permanents
No,
are
it's
phased
not.
out.
It. Wait, what?
No,
He's
I
permanent
phased out as a
out.
player too. He does not exist. We
no.
cannot target anything. He cannot be the target of anything.
That's not true.
He's
the,
not
word- the
targeted.
card
Oh,
worded
yeah,
exactly
no,
is.
it's all
But he
permanent.
doesn't have a library to draw from technically right now.
Yeah, because
Library is not a permanent.
I'm going to go ahead and not draw.
Okay. I think-
Just
I'm
to
gonna
play
go ahead and be
safe,
quiet.
I'm like 90% sure you can draw, but I'll draw 3.
I'm cool skipping it because I already have a pretty solid board state. Unless they roll like destroy all creatures, I'm not going to get that butt hurt. And even when they do, I won't.
I'll put a planes into play, which I will put a counter on the Kalani Hardest Expedition.
Oh, wait,
Shit,
And
even
I
if
do
I
draw
do
this
cards,
because it
it's
is
not
a
like
land.
on your second turn, I'll draw ditch.
And well, that was my second turn. But
Yeah, I did on your first turn. Now I'm doing on your second turn.
mm,
It's a fairy I can do on every turn.
I think that's all I can do.
All right.
Everything's a forest, by the way, too. Now, guys.
Excellent.
All right, so this is gonna trigger first.
Beginning of each player's upkeep, that player reveals the top card of his or her library. If it's artifact, creature, enchantment, or land, you may put it into play. It's an enchantment.
Put it in play.
Excellent. When it comes into the battlefield, I get 2 dudes. And then planeswalkers I control enter the battlefield with an additional loyalty counter on it.
But you still get to draw.
Two men. Draw 1.
And all your shit's untapped. Yeah. All right, so now we can go make a pizza.
Yeah.
This is go make a pizza time.
right.
All right, we'll go. We'll go Godless Shrine, just in case I need the black. Godless Shrine. I'll take 2. Yeah. Okay, so with Teferi, I can take 2 extra turns.
Woo! No, I'm fucking with you. Bob, how many defenders does it have out?
2.
I killed 2 of them.
Yeah, I might lose my Karth, but we'll see if I can try to make it not happen that way. All right, so how much do I have here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And then Eerie Ultimatum is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. So I need.
So he should have 2 defenders, two defenders, right?
Yes.
White, black, green. Okay, I can cast my Eerie Ultimatum. So let's do that. I'm using this as a forest because of your thing. So it'll be white, black, green. I'll cast my Eerie Ultimatum, which says return any number of permanent cards with different names from your graveyard to the battlefield. So I'll get a Windswept Heath, an Ugin, a Flux Channeler.
Oh, Ugin will get rid of them jokers.
A Chainer, the Chain Veil, a Venser, an Oath of Teferi, a Tameo, an Ashiok, an Oath of Nissa.
Won't that let you like look at the top card and draw it or something, Oath of Nissa? When it comes into play?
All right, so Oath of Nissa, I can look at the top 3 cards, reveal a Planeswalker, land, creature, Planeswalker, or land from amongst them. I'll get a Garruk. The rest go in any order. So that's that one taken care of. And then I can tap my mana for any color. Oath of Teferi, when it enters the battlefield, exile another target permanent you control, return to the battlefield under its own to control the next end step. Then I can activate abilities of my Planeswalkers twice each turn.
You can do that with Karth, and then you don't have to attack with him.
Yeah, I'll flicker Karth. He comes back at the end of the turn. So Ashiok don't do nothing. Okay.
How big are your tokens?
They're 1/1s.
Okay.
No, we need dice.
Well, I guess Ugin could take care of those 2.
All right.
Yeah, I mean, it'll kill his own tokens, but yeah. And it'll kill his Oath? No, you can do 0, right?
Yeah.
So he comes in with 8. He comes in with 4. She comes in with 5.
But he can do 3.
What happens if you wait? What is his thing? It's what's his third ability again?
I gain 7 life, draw 7 cards, and then I can put 7 permanents from my hand onto the battlefield. I'm not using his other abilities. I'm using his -10 for sure.
Okay.
Well, wait. But if you do the minus ability that gets rid of cards that are, what's the one that kills things? I don't remember.
His minus X.
So if you -0 on this turn, right? Does it get rid of the tokens?
I can just +2. Deals 3 damage to any target. And that'll actually be a +3. Oh, I don't want to exile Karth. Yeah, I don't want to exile Karth. I won't exile anything. I'll exile. No, I won't exile anything. It's fine.
But okay.
Because I can because Karth allows my Planeswalker abilities to get a +1 to all their activations. So with Ugin, I can +3, which puts him at 11. And then because I can activate my Planeswalkers twice each turn, I can +3 and then -10 this turn.
Well, but there's 2 flyers out there.
Yeah, that's fine. I'll kill one of them, so I'll do that. I'll +1, so I'll deal 3 damage to one of them. So this goes to 11.
There's 1 defender.
And this is all pre-combat.
Yeah, it's all pre-combat. So this will.
Okay.
I'll tap them sideways to rep one. I can use them all twice. I don't know. Whatever. I've used Ugin so far. I can use Teferi twice. So whenever you cast a non-creature spell, proliferate. Okay. Is there any tapped creatures out there right now?
Skittles.
Oh, I'll use Tameo. I'll tap target permanent. It doesn't untap during its controller's next untap step.
On the flyer?
On the flyer. On the defender. Yep.
Perfect.
Okay, so that goes to 7. And then on Venser.
Do you have Ichor Gauntlet in that deck?
I haven't updated the deck since it came out now. I need to do another pass through and update it.
Dude, that card's so good. I think it's undervalued.
It's insane. It's
it is super undervalued.
It is
that should be
game
like a $30 card, but what do I know?
Like, I seriously think it's way undervalued. Like, Mondrak is such a situational card.
Yep. And so is
Mother of Machines.
Yeah.
Yep.
It's not like Sheldred, where
I mean, so is Ichor Gauntlet, but I don't think either one of those necessarily breaks the game. But Ichor Gauntlet absolutely can.
Yes, it does.
So I've used Tameo, Venser, Ugin, and then Teferi. I'll take 2 extra turns after this. So I've got 2 turns here. And then I'll draw Ditch. And then, so I've used Teferi twice. Ugin.
So you're not taking an extra turn then?
I'm taking 2 extra turns.
From what?
From Teferi. -10, take 2 extra turns. He was at 15. So I -10 and then plussed. So he's used twice now. I can use Ugin.
You've already used Ugin twice.
No, I've only plussed. I plussed him 1 time.
Did you? Oh, okay.
So then I'm going to -10. I'm going to gain 7 life. I'll tap the Planeswalkers that they've all been used twice. So I'm going to draw 7 cards, gain 7 life, and then I can put 7 permanents from my hand onto the battlefield. All right, so I drew 7.
Wait, are you still on the first turn?
Yep.
Okay.
We'll do a Garruk as 1, Triome 2, Vraska 3, Replicating Ring 4, Polluted Delta 5, Glacial Fortress 6, Misty Rain for it. Now we'll do Misty Rain Force is 7. All right. And then Groot comes in with 6. And Vraska comes in with 7 or 6. I mean. I'll use Vraska +2 until your next turn. Whenever a creature deals common damage to me, destroy it. That doesn't mean anything. No, Vraska doesn't actually work, but she has the thing where she like if her creatures deal damage, they lose the game. That doesn't quite work. But I'll make the emblem. So I get 3 assassin dudes. But they're basically just 1/1, so I'll just replace that with 1/1 counter. So I've got 5 1/1s. So she's been used twice. Garuk, I'll make 2 2/2s, 2 wolves, and then I'll -5 to get all of my, and I'm with my creatures give 3/3 and trample. So that's that. And then Venser has one more thing. Is this cast or put? Put, okay. I guess I'll crack my fetch lands. I'll crack 3 fetch lands. So I gained 7, so that's -3. So I go to 41.
Are those katana sleeves?
Yes.
So good.
I love
These are
katanas.
katanas. Me too. We should look and see if they'll sponsor us. I love katanas. Pat, why don't you reach out to them?
Might as well.
So I'll take 4.
I think Dragon Shield is probably a bit overrated at this point.
For their price, they are. And honestly, the thing I don't like about Dragon Shields is they're always a bit stiff, so the corners are kind of pokey.
Mm.
They're kind of sharp. I just love if you've never had katanas, do yourself a favor, break down, spend the $11 to $15 or whatever they are, and grab a set. They're fucking awesome.
I'll tap down that. I'll tap down that guy again.
And Matt, you're on your 5th turn?
This is just the first turn of 3.
Oh.
I can activate every planeswalker twice. So I'm just trying
I don't understand why you haven't put Atraxa into play yet.
I will this turn. That's why I went and did all the fetches.
Are you gonna win in the next 2 turns?
I don't know.
Okay, well,
that's the thing.
Continue on, my good friend. Somebody has to eat these Butterfingers. Might as well be on you.
You better not lay a finger
on Pat's Butterfinger.
Nom, 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 nom.
Nom, 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 nom.
That's why
I don't know is because he has what? How much life?
176.
Yeah, maybe. All right, so I have a Garuk emblem. I created 2 wolves. So I can attack this turn. All right, we'll play
with only. Wait, with who?
With just Karth.
I was going to say with
All
Karth
right,
only.
I'll play Atraxa, and when I play a non-creature spell, that's good. Okay. Ashiok does nothing, so I'm just going to kind of shove her off to the side. She's a hate card, so she doesn't do shit. Okay, so I'll go to combat. I'll attack it for 3.
173.
I'm sorry, it's plus 3, so it's 6.
170.
And then my events are here. I'll just +2 again. So it goes to 9, 10. His emblem is actually not good in this situation, which is weird. Because whenever you cast a spell, exile target permanent. At a certain point, I'd have to start exiling my own stuff or your guys' shit. All right. I'll take my first extra turn.
All right. At the beginning of your upkeep, make sure you get the 8 gate to ether.
What is that? What is it? Artifact, creature, land?
No. Not from your hand.
Oh, you flip it.
But do you have something that lets you look like you have more than 7 cards? Do you have something that unlimited hand size? How many cards do you have in your hand?
I definitely have more than 7.
All right, so at the end of your turn, unless you have a way to make your hand size too big.
No, I'll ditch those 2 cards. All right, so Spark Double. I will play that. I'll have to enter the battlefield as an Ugin.
Oh, brutal.
Jeez Louise.
Well, okay. So if we want to just move on, I can say it comes in the battlefield as. Wait, hold on. Does it ignore the legendary rule? Yeah, and it isn't legendary if that permanent is legendary. So I'd be able to go with Teferi and take infinite turns and just win that way. Is that fine?
I'm fine with that.
Having 2 Teferis, being able to activate my planeswalkers 3 times a turn.
Yep.
Oof. Yeah.
I already have 2 extra turns, and he's at 7 currently. There's a very large chance, and especially with Contagion Engine, that's proliferate twice a turn. Atraxa was supposed to proliferate all my stuff last turn. There's like a 99% chance I can take unlimited turns, and I don't know.
Well, and you're going to get the extra free play of things
every turn.
Every turn. So
yeah, I think we're good.
I also have a Deep Glow Skate, which doubles all counters on my field. So I'm gonna have Tamiyo Ultimate, another Garruk Ultimate.
I think it would be a very long way to figure it out, but I feel confident Matt would win. Does anybody have an exception with that?
I'm already shuffling up.
that was a turn 5 win.
Yeah.
Well, actually turn 6.
Well, yeah, sort of. Yeah.
So I have an idea for a format that I discussed with Prime and Superfast Tortoise about making something I think is very reasonable. Now, what it would take is people buying packs. So, Matt, you remember when we did the pre-release kits for Modern Horizons 2 over Spell Table?
Yes.
So, here's my thought. And I'd be willing to do it now, but I doubt everybody has Commander Legends packs available to them right now.
No, and it's after 8, and I can't go get any.
I'll just ship you some.
I'm just saying we could crack them right now and try the draft, but not really draft, have a sealed. What do you think a reasonable number of Commander Legends packs would be to
build a Commander deck?
Yes.
A box.
No. It has to be something like 6 packs max.
What?
Yes.
How do you build a 100-card deck with 6 packs?
Well, and that's just it. We could go 60 cards.
Most of the time, people build Commander decks with an entire box, and even then, the fucking decks are still terrible.
The Commander Legends draft says a 60-card Commander deck.
Oh, 60 cards. That's what I was saying. 60 cards is easier than 70 for sure.
Well, that's what I'm saying. A 60-card deck from draft packs doing it as a sealed format.
I don't know. I don't know if 6 packs is enough. Maybe 12?
No, I'm saying 6 packs here live, and we don't go against the hard mode. We go against easy mode.
Well, we're the only ones that can do it. Nobody else has packs.
Well, we don't have to do it tonight.
Yeah, right.
What I'm saying is we do like 6 packs. We'll crack them live. It'll be a long stream. And that gives Prime enough time to go out and get 6 packs and have them on hand to give it a whack.
Mm-hmm.
What do you think, Prime?
Yeah.
I don't think 6 is enough, but we can try it.
I want to come up with a buy packs and crack 4 Commander Raids format.
Right. So turn
the reason I want to do that
sealed or constructed? Sealed, right?
Like sealed. right? Sealed. So it would be a limited, and there's multiple reasons for that. Number one, people love packing cracks, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, every
I
time.
love to pack my crack.
Right? People love cracking packs. Agreed? Everybody agrees with that?
Yes.
Yeah.
Additionally, to get LGSs to want to run this format, think about that. Okay, Friday night, you buy 6 Commander Legends packs or whatever. It has to be a Commander set, whether it's Commander Legends, Baldur's Gate, Commander Masters, for fuck's sake. Stupid expensive. But it gets people to buy packs, come in, crack, and play this way. Following me? Anybody not like? This is soliciting opinions out there.
I think it should be based off of a regular draft box.
For a commander set?
Me 2 lands.
I think you run into a lot of problems that way.
I'm gonna play my $20. This is an entire deck. It's only worth $20.
I kind of want to pilot this deck.
Well, Bob, if they're not in, then I'm in.
I'm in. We would have to. I don't think 6 packs is enough. Anywhere close to enough. I feel like you're gonna get shafted with the commanders, the commander choices.
Well, I think if you play like what Pat suggested with the standard set, you're gonna get shafted.
No, he said draft box, right? Or did you mean like any draft box?
No, draft box.
Draft box does come of commander product or draft box of any draft box?
Any draft box.
No.
I think you could do it with any draft box. They're printing enough commanders nowadays that it's probably fine.
You're saying to crack an entire box for it per person?
Yep.
That's a pretty steep price point to get in on a game.
I mean, I would make it an event. I wouldn't make it like just one game.
But that's what I'm saying. Like 6 packs, right? Even out of a Commander Legends box, that's 4 games per box. I think we should try it. I think we should be.
I'm down to try it, but like I said, I don't think it's enough packs.
But I think we should lean it towards the Commander products.
Hey, I got a decent enough hand.
The only thing I got to open is this.
I'm not talking about tonight. I have plenty to open. I'm just saying, something to prep for, something to look forward to, something to get people, interested in. And then you could even go all DJ and like we buy a box and then mail it out to, the number of people that want to play the packs.
At a certain point, I'll be. Maybe we'll see. We'll look into it.
Just saying. I want to start incorporating this into not just, standard constructed. I want to make it more event-based. I want to make it more LGS-based. I want to make it friendlier to a community that likes to crack packs and, bring more people into the fold, that kind of thing. And it doesn't have to be our core set of rules. I like our core set of the rules the way that it is, with the constructed set, with the different levels, not the tower modes, but, basically all you need is a D20 and the ability to hit the website. Are we still doing hard mode?
Yeah.
Okay,
Sure.
This is a total pre-con.
So I went for Edric.
My entire deck list is worth less than $20.
Okay, just saying.
It is still a strong deck, I will say, but it's definitely very budget.
All right, so draw for turn. I'll play a forest, tap into Soul Ring, and pass it over to Bob.
Nope, I got to shuffle. I had 1 land.
Yeah, I'm mulligan as well.
Anyways, I'm excited about the concept.
I think it would be really good to figure out some sort of draft / sealed environment for this.
It's going to have to be a very limited set of people that goes into play testing that. It'll be very fucking expensive to play test.
Yeah.
Especially if you want to do whole boxes.
I don't want to do the whole box. I think that's too steep of a price point. That'll price out most people.
Ooh, we can do bundles. What was that?
It's
12
still
pounds?
gonna be too.
No,
Actually, that's not a bad idea. 8 set boosters.
Yeah, that
God damn
definitely
it.
gives you
I have
more
1 land again, and it's a fucking exotic orchard.
more legendary choices, I think, because there's more rares.
That's what, 96 cards
I don't know how many cards.
plus some promos and shit.
Plus the list. Hell yeah, dude.
I just think you're going to get fucked on a commander. Which is why I recommended the commander products.
I mean, like
The
I
only
said,
one I could.
I opened an entire box of Commander Legends, and I did not like any of the commanders I pulled. I could not build a good deck. It was horrible.
Plus, watching people open an entire box on a fucking stream is going to be a nightmare.
It sounds amazing.
A bunch of people.
Yes.
4 times
Four
the
people.
action.
I think it's
only worth it if somebody cries in the end.
Yeah,
So
we
that
should
means
get
you're definitely
positive
gonna
on
have me
it.
on the stream then. All right, dude. All right, so I have to pitch one already. Holy fucking shit. Now it's all fucking lands. Well, I'm not going down 2 cards. Sorry.
I didn't.
And I will bottom the orchard, and I will play a myriad landscape for turn and pass. Oof, this is not looking good, folks. Not looking good at all.
I was sad when you didn't play your hug deck.
Force pass.
See, Matt hates my hug deck. Absolutely hates it.
Huh.
It makes the
You're
game
up,
end
Brian.
on turn 5 and makes me taking limited turns. So yeah, it's pretty powerful.
No, I think your deck design does that.
I agree with
But
you.
I would not have
that's
been
okay.
able to do what he did on turn 5. I would not be able to do what I did without his help on turn 5.
Hi, is it my turn?
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, baby. Command tower, and I'm gonna Jatex and probe for.
wanna look at my hand?
Sure. So I can see Bob's. I'll look at Matt's hand, and I'll draw a card. Sweet. Pass.
Cool.
3 force and abundance.
I'll
Ballot,
untap,
retreat, and
draw
there's
for turn. Okay.
I like my spell book. Leave my spell book alone this time, Raid Monster.
No, he has a lot of hate for fucking artifacts and enchantments.
He could fuck off.
I'll
He can.
tap 3 for cultivate. I'll grab out an island and a forest because they're right fucking there. One goes to my hand, the other goes to the battlefield tapped. But since I haven't played a land this turn, I'll put the island into the battlefield tapped and the forest untapped. Resolve Town.
how you
I'll
getting all
follow
these
that
things
up
up?
by passing my fucking turn to Bob.
Untap, draw. I'm gonna tap 2 to put Talisman of Conviction into play and pass the turn.
Ooh, look at us go. Oh, we're at the already done one.
force pass.
Untap, upkeep, draw.
I did draw 3
Ooh.
drops. That's good.
Right. Can't play any of that yet. So Zagoth Triumph tapped and pass.
Okay. That
2.
brings us to the end of round 2.
Sacrifice legendary permanent all creatures.
Don't have any.
Excellent.
Son.
Move on.
I has missed it. I will untap. I will draw. I will be pleased. Okay. Let's go ahead. Tap the Arcane Signet for tap Soul Ring for Arcane Signet. Go ahead, tap these bad bitches for Edric and pass over turn.
That makes it my turn?
It does.
Oh, goody.
Untap, upkeep, draw. What the fuck is this?
Bananas.
It is the Staff of the Storyteller.
Reading the card explains
You're
the
in
card.
the show. Everyone can see and hear you.
Yeah. So the
That's
thing
right.
says.
That's right. I said it.
It feels like I should be playing this card this turn.
All right. I'm going to play this card this turn.
I'm going to play a card this
All right.
turn.
So I'm going to tap that and that
So far, I'm playing a mono green deck, so that's fun.
And I will put Staff of Storyteller in play. I'll go hunt for a 1/1 token creature. Oh, here, I'll just make it a bird since a spirit creature with flying. When I do that, it says whenever you create one or more creature tokens, I assume it includes the one from this one, you put a story counter on the Staff of the Storyteller, right? That's how that would work.
Yes.
You'd see it self-entering, creating the 1/1 Hoonyaker. Then I will also put the Wind Brisk Heights into play. It's got Hideaway 4.
Love it.
Look
at top 4 cards. Your library, put one underneath the bottom.
Yeah, it'll be 4. I want to see what the condition was to resolve it. Are you fucking kidding?
Wow. It's 4 lands.
It's over, Bob.
No, it's not 4 lands. It's 3 lands and a Adriana, Captain of the Guard. So I think that's the right one to put under there.
Sure.
All right, over to you, Prime.
Yeah.
These go on the bottom. Have a 3-drop. Yes, I do. Boop. Tap 3 for the Iker Moon Gauntlet. Please don't blow any of my artifacts up. Pass.
Right, Pat roll.
Well, you heard him. Let's go ahead. I got a D20 and it says, what is that, an 8?
1 spell, 1 draw.
1 spell, 1 draw. Let's get
little bit of a bummer.
Right.
Not the worst thing in the world. Well, let's go ahead, do that draw. Oh, son of a bitch. Okay.
Yes, son. No, my mom's a nice lady. What the fuck are you talking about?
Right.
She's a super nice lady.
Okay.
Y'all would like her.
Dorothy, man.
Way more than me. Like how I mean, she's so not.
I've met her once, I think.
That's how my mom is.
I've seen her at the very least.
She's like a ridiculously nice person.
2 for Priest of Titania.
I have Titania, Protector of Argoth. You have the Priest of Mine card.
Oh my goodness!
I got tidy whiteys.
I'll attack for 2. Yeah, 198.
198. Let's go.
Suck it.
Let's go.
Go ahead and
let's go.
So that's me.
That's
I untap things.
Do that.
That's not actually in play. I have to attack with 3 things. Wow. I don't even know what that is. I know what this one is, and I don't think I want to do that.
I love cards. I don't know what they do in my deck.
I don't know this deck. This is the Pauper thing.
Oh. Not sure what this Pauper is, but sounds
Phyrexia all will be one.
I know. Just sounds.
I'm not sure what this Pauper is, but it sounds.
I'm not saying your words. I'm taking Jordan Peterson's side on this. You can't force me to say shit.
Pat, say shit.
Dick.
Okay.
JJ. I'm a huge fan of saying that. The JJ.
Show me your bobs.
So I will play the Temple of Triumph and scry 1. Okay. This deck, I don't get it, but sure. Maybe I'll get it.
Oh, so I can only play 1 spell per turn, right?
Yeah.
So on Bob's turn, I'm going to tap 4 to play Elven Ambush to add 2 green warrior tokens.
You sure you don't want to do that at the end of the raid monster's turn? Just in case they sack all creatures or tokens?
No, I'm doing it now.
Okie dokie.
You make a good point, but I'm just too drunk to deal with it.
we can only draw 1, right?
Yeah. 1 draw, 1 play.
Okay. Then I will play with myself.
Uh-huh.
I have to tap that shit. Oh, well. Yeah, and I already scried, so I have to do it that way. Attacking tokens I have double strike. So I'm going to swing with that, doing 2 points of damage, double striked. 1-2. No, 196. Is that right?
Yeah.
Suck it, bitch. Whenever one or more tokens I control attack a player, exile the top card of my library. During any turn I attack with a token, I may play that card. So let me ask you, when this goes back to the command zone, but then I can bring it back into play, can I still play one of the cards that was exiled during one of the turns he was in play?
Nope.
I would assume so. No.
Nope. No,
If the
Jaleva's the same way. Jaleva, it's a new instance of the card. They don't remember. The only time it remembers if it's something like the if it puts like a counter on it, like a luck counter or whatever, and it says like as long as you have a luck counter on it, you can play the spell.
Well, I don't want to exile it.
Yeah, Jaleva is the same way where like
That's
everybody
the
exiles the
I
top
don't
four cards
want
and she
to.
can play them as long as she attacks.
And I'll pass a turn.
But if she gets flickered or exiled, then you can't.
That's not even a legal card.
The stamp says otherwise.
Magic 30 right there.
Nope, it's silver bordered. Silver bordered cards are still not legal.
Oh, that's true.
Yeah, they're not. It's not legal. Yeah, it's illegal.
Illegal.
Illegal. I'll hit it for 2.
Boom.
That's
190.
like, it seems to be like the thing of the night. Pat hit it for 2. I hit it for 2. You hit it for 2. Slap it. Slap that bitch.
Fucking nothing.
I feel like I want to ramp.
Break your mother's
Well,
back.
Tony Hawk's on that shit. Ramp it up.
Are you casting anything, Matt?
I'm trying to decide whether it's better to just kill my Fertilid and get 2 lands into play tapped, or if it's better to play in abundance. Because I'd rather play like Zendikar's Royal and then crack this and get the landfall triggers, or Tatiova and get the landfall triggers. But I don't have blue, so I can't even play Tatiova right now. I don't know. We'll play in abundance.
I wonder if they're going to make a blue.
Go ahead.
It's prime.
Yavimaya, Cradle, Urborg.
I'd like if they did a cycle like that. If they finished it up, the rest of them, the 3 more.
I wonder if they're going to do that.
Insanely strong if they made a blue Urborg, but maybe.
How is it any stronger than green or black?
Islands are more prevalent. Like with Gush, like return an island to your hand and you get to cast it for free, and then there's stuff like that just relies on islands. I don't know. I think
on that same flip side of that note, though.
No, you have forest.
I have Yavimaya, Cradle of Growth, and Elvish Champion. So all of my elves have Forest Walk. Everything you have is a forest. My elf ball completely unblockable.
I think there was an article that they said they would never do it. Whether or not they follow that, I don't know.
Speaking of people not doing shit, Prime.
Fuck
man.
He's done.
That's it?
Yeah. You just all I can play land.
No, you're super cool. I'm
bro.
Again, really happy we invited you. This is since you're not playing cards, you want to roll dice.
I'm rolling. Here we go. 9. Draw 1, play 1.
Yep.
Okay.
I'll roll. 13.
Ooh, I think
defenders.
How many?
4. 4 2/2s.
Polo.
4 2/2s.
That's gonna hurt me.
All right, Pat, get in there. Do you get the barrier protection now, motherfucker?
Okay. Untap.
Watch him draw it.
Let's do the draw.
It's a different deck.
He might still have it. He's playing white.
No, this is Simic.
What? Oh shit, you're right. I thought it was green white.
Draw 1, play.
Was
1.
Edric in play last turn?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Was it a draw 1, play 1 last time though?
He didn't draw.
I think so. Okay.
It was.
And now he gets to run into 4/2 defenders.
He's basically going to kill everything he has,
Yeah.
except for the Priest of Titanium, which can tap itself.
They're all death touch, yeah. So that kind of sucks. You know what doesn't suck?
I'm losing my board.
I'm gonna tap Priest of Titania for 4.
Okay.
I'm gonna tap Forest to make it 5 and play Coat of Arms.
That's a good one.
Ooh.
Well, hold on. That's gonna buff the minions too.
Oh, they're going to kill everything.
Yeah, but my buff is more than their buff.
Is it?
I have 4.
They also have 4.
I'm buffier and Buffy.
Well, then
buff,
we're
buff.
even.
All right.
Does anybody have a bird?
Well, hold on. How many? Is there any elves in the field outside of yours?
No.
I have 4.
I have an elemental, unfortunately.
I need a spirit. Does anybody else have a spirit?
No.
Fuck.
So all my elves.
Oh, I think I could do something. Oh, I think I can do something. Sweet.
Right now?
No.
All right.
So then I attack with Edric and lay elves.
So how big are they?
They are +3. Coat of Arms is 1/1 for each other creature.
I don't think he does.
Yes, he does.
Because there's 4 of them, so they're getting 3, so they're 5/5s. See, they have 4 5/5s. And he only has 3 creatures that are 4/4s.
You're right.
Edric's a 5/5.
So you'll trade with one of them.
Yeah.
And then everything else just gets slaughtered. Excellent.
And then I pass turn.
Excellent.
Oh, your coat of arms fucked us.
A little bit.
You want me to take it back? I'll play something different.
I mean, it's bad because it buffs his flying defenders big.
Yeah, I'll just not play Coat of Arms.
All right.
Thank you.
Okay. So we're back to where we were here with these 2 bad bitches.
Flip that shit and reverse it.
Okay. So I'll go ahead and play an Elvish Guidance. So whenever I tap this land, I can get a forest for each elf on the battlefield.
Okay.
Actually, instead of tapping these 3 for it, I'm going to tap Priest of Titania, floats 4, pays for the 3 there, and then I attack with Edric and these guys, and they all die.
And you kill one of the tokens.
You kill one of them. It's the same result, but it doesn't fuck everybody else.
Right. Haha. Okay, cool. Now I pass turn.
You got nothing to do with all that mana?
Yeah. Suck it, Brian. Suck it.
You can play more than one.
I have Staff of Domination in my hand, which is pretty much a fucking win condition, except I can't draw a bunch of fucking cards, which I would have just done that turn and won the fucking game.
Are we on the one? We're on the 1 draw this turn?
Yeah, we are.
All right.
And it's not that I'm angry about it, it's just that I'm frustrated. I guess that's that difference. Which is, they say, one of those states that people love being in, and it does make me excited.
Horny?
Oh my. Okay.
Do
Yeah,
I
this is
make you
definitely
horny,
the right
Randy?
play.
Do I?
So I'm going to tap everything.
Oh, Mike Myers.
And I'm going to put Harmonious Archon into play.
All right.
These are not going to be flyers. Tell me I got humans in here. Yeah, there we go.
And when he does that, a lion walks out of the woods. No, I got nothing.
Create 2 humans. There's 2 of those. So I just put 2 1/1s into play, which will trigger this 1 or more. So it's only 1.
Yeah.
Non-Archon creatures have a base power and toughness of 3/3.
Okay. I'll trade with those defenders.
Well, I don't know. So you guys are going to have to determine how this blocks. So I think they would double block the bird.
Why would they double block anything?
Because it has double strike. But right, so it would be one blocking this guy. No, they wouldn't double block, right?
I don't think they would block it at all.
Of course they would. Why would they not block the bird?
Because they can just kill everything else.
They're going to block my commander. I would definitely block him. So he's going to swing and kill one of theirs. But then there'll be
is that
two
thing
tokens
right?
left.
Is that not a creature?
What?
The
They would
thing
double
on-
block this to kill it. They would double block this to kill it. I think. You guys tell me.
How big is the bird?
It's a 3/3 double striker.
Nah, I think they would just block it with one
Why? They can kill it.
Yeah.
because they can kill it.
They can't kill it with just one. It's got first strike.
Yeah.
Well, it's got double strike, so yeah.
Right.
It would technically take two of them out, wouldn't it?
Well, no, it'll take both of them out. But if they if they single block it, it lives, and it only kills one of their tokens. But then they have one token alive. I think they would take a shot at killing it.
Okay.
Meh.
I don't know.
think
What would
honestly they would just minionize it.
What?
I think they would just put a single blocker in front of it.
Why? We've always said that they would try to kill creatures when they can.
Well, I think they can kill both of his attacking creatures. I think that's fine.
Right.
Yeah,
But they have to double block this one to kill it.
Sure.
Right. I think that's the way they would block. That's the way I would block.
Yeah, then both your guys die. Both their shit, or all three of theirs do die.
Right.
That
Oh,
works.
fair.
So
Either
how
that
many
or they
guys-
just wait and block Matt's thing and he could sack it and go get fucking lands, and then it's up to then it just stays all the way around. It's up to you guys. You tell me how. I think they would double block it to try to kill it while they can.
Yeah.
That's the simplest way to do it. So just let's do that for now. Yeah.
All right. So my commander's dead. All three of their tokens are dead. Go. Oh wait, hold on. Whenever I attack, let me at least. I can exile it. No, I had to exile it. Oh fuck. Well, that guy shouldn't. This guy should not. This guy should not be in my hand. I have to exile this. It's now it's just permanently exiled. It's just you may play it. So now I have to exile this.
Ooh, Abundance is cool with this rule. With the only
But
drawing one.
that means this guy's also going to go away, right? Because it died. So whenever one or more tokens you control attack a player, exile the top card of your library. There's no May in there. And since he died,
completely gets around the card draw problem. Because it says if you would draw a card, you may instead choose a non-land or land. Reveal cards until you get a chosen kind. Put that card into your hand. It's not draw. So Abundance completely removes draw. That's kind of cool. All right, I'm going to choose land for my draw.
So how many minions died? Just one?
All of them.
Oh, okay.
all of them are dead.
Yay.
All right. Woo. So I draw
I'm just saying, I think that's the way it would normally block.
In any order. All right. So I get a force to my hand. Playing mono green. Force for the turn. Zendikar's Royal, swing for 2, pass the turn.
So it's at 192.
192.
Hell to the yeah.
Get him, Goober.
You can do it, Prime.
The path is open. Swing away.
The way is shut.
Oh, dude, play that Wandering Archaic.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Okay.
Why? It's opponent. It's opponent.
Yes.
Uh-huh.
Mm-hmm.
So what is he going to copy of the opponent?
A 9.
I mean, yeah. I mean, there are things that we could get that he could copy. I suppose we need mana, but all right, let's see what happens. Let's another 2 dice rolls.
What do you mean he needs mana?
You have to pay. Oh, I see. No, they have to pay 2, or else
They have to pay 2. Yes.
Is it a may?
Yes.
If they don't, you may.
Yes.
Yeah.
All right.
How many dice?
Who's rolling? He's rolling.
First time I've seen this. I want to see how it plays out.
It'll be interesting if it survives.
4.
15 damage to all players and planeswalkers.
Copy that shit.
So then he takes 15.
Yep.
Correct.
So 177.
25. You want me to roll a die or Pat, you gonna roll? Who's rolling?
You got it.
All right. 10. Sacrifice all tokens.
Oh, fucking ball sack.
You can copy it.
Yeah, but he doesn't have any more of his tokens out there. It would have killed all his tokens.
I know. But doesn't Pat just win?
No.
Okay.
What do you mean doesn't Pat just win?
He was talking about he had the staff, and I thought he was just
if I had all those elves, but I had to fucking attack with them. Yeah. But what I will do is untap, draw for my turn. Okay. Well, we're getting there again. Okay. I'll tap an island and a forest for Elvish Warmaster. Whenever one or more elves enter the battlefield, create a 1/1 elf warrior token. Triggers once per turn. Okay. So what do I need? 2 for that, a blue, a green, and another. Yes. This is enough to play Edric again. When Edric comes in, that creates an elf warrior token. So, okay, I can tap for 4. That doesn't super help me. 3. Yeah, no, that's not going to get me there.
Oh.
Okay, cool. So, what I will go ahead and do. Ooh, actually, to that guy.
Party foul.
Yeah, I'm just going to attack with Priest of Titania then. It's a 1 whole damage.
Hell
176. Does draw
I had
me
it
a
at
card.
175 before.
I had it 177.
It took 15 points of damage.
Yeah. 192 to 177. Is that not 15?
Matt did 2 points of damage with his
on my
thing.
Oh, okay.
So I had it 174. Pat, you're off your game tonight, buddy. Everything okay?
You got 10 drinks in him.
Yeah. So I'll draw for that. And then I'll go ahead and pass turn.
All right, untap.
We have to remember that we can draw from Edric.
Yeah, it's finally a thing.
Now we're not restricted. We're good to go. If you would deal damage, you get to draw.
Yeah.
And I have to remember that I have abundance, that I can choose what I draw.
Oh, damn it. More party foul. I didn't even see that. Fucking balls.
Oh, shit.
All right, so I'm going to have to take 1 point of damage from that. I'm at 24. Tap that for a red. And colorless. And 2 white. And I'll play a Hex Plate Wall Breaker, which is a 2/2 Rebel.
Hexplate Ball Breaker.
Hex Balls Plate Breaker.
Nice.
Ball Buster.
I don't know that I have. Yeah, I do have a 2/2 Rebel. Look at that shit. 2/2 Rebel with that, so it's a 4/4. It puts another counter on this Joker. It's actually a 5/5. I just want to represent that it's got +2/+2. I actually got +3/+3 because of this thing. We'll go ahead and swing for 4 damage.
170.
Draw 1. Fuck you. I'll tap and pay for it now and draw another one, removing a counter. I'm looking for a land. There we go. Thank you.
All right. I'm going to choose land. I got it.
Oh, damn. I had so many sneezes. So I'm actually looking at building a new deck. I think it's like Tyrannos and Kyranos or whatever.
I'll swing 2.
Ooh.
Oh, wait, I didn't do the
150.
damage. Oh, yeah. You did.
All right, so then I'm going to choose, for the draw, I'm going to choose non-land.
What do you mean, non-land?
I have abundance. If I would draw a card, you may instead choose land or non-land. Overrun. Excellent.
Yeah, that's so cool. It's a really good card.
Abundance? Yeah, that's why it's like a fucking $25 card.
I'll play a land. Landfall trigger. I'll get a 2.
And I got some OGs on that bitch, or at least one.
So I get a 2/2 elemental, but I don't have any elementals, so they're now wolves.
Ooh.
No. Sorry. You have to look at that again. Non-Archon creatures have base power and toughness of 3. Not just mine, yours too.
Well, then it takes 3 extra damage.
Well, not 3. It takes 1 extra damage.
Because I've attacked it 3 times with this thing since you've played
Yeah,
that.
but this
right?
just came out last turn.
Oh, okay. Well, just it takes 1 extra damage. It's kind of
No,
cool.
it would take 2 extra damage because this was out last turn when you swung.
So it's at one.
These are counters, so it's a 5/5 technically.
Oh, yeah. Oh, wow.
So it takes 6 extra damage.
Yes,
So
you were right the first time.
162.
Because they're counters,
162.
yeah. So it's a 5/5, and it's kind of cool because then I can remove the counters and I get the lands, but it doesn't die.
And your wolves are 3/3s.
Cool. All right, I think I'm gonna get Titanic.
And your elves are all 3/3s. Did you attack this turn, Pat?
I attacked last turn.
You attacked
Like
with
before my
Edric
turn.
I think. Oh no, you attacked with the priest.
Yeah, with Priest of Titania.
So it takes 2 extra.
So
damage.
that's 2 more
160 then. Yeah.
All right.
159.
We figured it out. All right, Tatiana pass.
Or is it 160?
160.
Sorry, my bad.
You're
I
good.
got 3 drinks in me. Ooh, might have another one in me.
I wish.
Speaking of having 3 in them, it's Prime's turn.
Sure.
Yes, Prime. Prime takes 3 at a time. Prime
We're
takes
so
3 at
excited
a
to have you here,
time.
Brian.
Pay a life, sack that, go find a planes because it's right there.
Of all the people I know that are into Transformers, Prime's my favorite.
I thought you were going to say something else.
Really? My favorite person in the Transformers is Sherry Vegas.
Well,
that's objectionable because reasons.
My favorite person into Transformers is Nate.
I don't know either of those.
What do you mean? What's the ruling on the wandering? He can copy it.
It can never pay, so he just copies whatever. He may copy whatever's cast from the raid monster.
it works.
So far, it hasn't caused a problem. I don't really see anything. It'll be interesting if you start creating the Death Touch defenders. I guess. I mean, it doesn't break anything.
It doesn't break anything, and it gives you extra artifacts to have.
They're all spells
on the board.
Yeah. They can't attack because they got defender, but they're something.
What's up, Toastmaster? I'm interested to try your new format.
Yeah, Toast. I'll try to get the rules set out there on Tuesday for the raid tower. I want to have like a standardized ruling, kind of like we've created the standardized rule for the baseline.
I'll swing at the boss for 4. That draws me a card, right?
Yeah.
So Toast, we're also discussing the possibility
it's a 3/3
of.
Who's
It's a 3/3. It's not a
Base
4/4.
power toughness 3/3.
Yeah, because the Archon makes all non-Archons 3/3.
Oh, okay.
So that's
Sorry about that.
157.
I played
the Wandering Archaic's interesting. I don't see anything that's like insane, but if there's like a bunch of things on its side, I mean, gaining 15 life isn't terrible as well.
I'm gonna pass. How many dice do we roll?
We're on
3.
3.
5.
3.
That's the end of round 6.
Yeah, that's 6.
Oh, it's the 6. Okay, I missed the turn.
Yeah.
All right, who's roll? I'm not rolling.
All right,
I
everybody
got
but me roll because I rolled last time.
I got a 10.
Hold on, wait, don't roll them all at once.
Oh.
10. Hold on, we got a 10 first. All tokens, and we lose a life for each token sacrificed. So
That
I
would
lose
be me.
one.
I
lose
sack
one.
one, so I'm down to 24.
We lose a life or how many life?
1 life per thing.
I'm at 23.
All right. Then what was the next roll? You said you rolled a 1.
I rolled a 1.
All right.
What
so
does
that's
one do?
Annihilator. Annihilator X. So we're gonna be. You have to annihilate 3 things. So sacrifice 3 permanents of your choice.
I'm gonna counterspell that.
Okay. So
Yes.
we can re-roll that.
Yeah, thank you.
Do you want the person that cast the counterspell to reroll or the person that rolled it to reroll?
The person that rolled it.
Yeah, you re-roll.
Okay.
It forces a re-roll.
15. I don't know that that's
15.
any better. It's
For each
bad.
opponent, destroy target artifact with the highest converted mana cost. If a permanent was not destroyed this way, return a land to your hand.
You said artifact?
Artifact? I don't have an artifact, so I have to return.
Ooh,
God damn
Arcane Signet. Whoop-de-fucking do.
I lose my
Yeah.
hex plate. Will break.
I'm gonna get rid of it. Gauntlet.
Yeah, it's
Is
not
it only
doing anything
one?
right now. Yep, just 1.
Okay.
Shit.
Okay.
And then we have 1 more roll. Prime.
Yep. Bloop. 8.
8 is the
Wait,
one
what
spell
kind of
percent.
creature? What kind of creature? Oh, it's an avatar, right? You're an
So
avatar.
we can only
Yeah,
draw one, play 1.
Killing me.
Sorry, Pat.
Is what it is, bro. Okay.
This abundance is
Hey.
stellar.
Untap, draw.
Yeah,
Okay.
it makes me want to put abundance in my Animarch deck to try to get around the play 1 or draw 1 per turn. Although his is more the play 1 is a problem.
Yeah.
It turns off Cascade.
Yeah.
I wonder if 15 should be sacrifice a land instead of return land to your hand. I don't know.
I'll attack with all 3.
Skill / keyword for
that's-
ball stacking, calling it dual.
Everything's a base power 3, so that's 9 damage. So 1's 48.
All right. No draws.
Nope. What I will do is tap out 3 for harvest season. Search my library for X, where X is number of tapped creatures I control. Put those number of basic lands on the battlefield tapped. So I'm going to grab 3 basics on the battlefield tapped and pass turn.
That's a good card. I need to play that more often.
It's so fucking good. I've
only
never
matters
had
if,
it
like,
not work
go wide
really
decks.
well.
Every time you've cast it, I'm like, oh yeah, that card exists.
Yeah, it's like, oh, shit, that's for 3?
It's not
Huh.
on EDH Rec in like any deck that I've ever seen, so I always forget.
Yo, that's one of the things is like it's kind of my pet card.
Called Sacred Harvest. What was it called?
Harvest Season.
Harvest Season.
Yeah.
All right.
That
I'll
came
swing
out of the
for
last
4.
Roll Recon. Right? Call time?
It's honestly, it's just a card that I came across.
I attack for 4. I pass turn.
Ooh, nice.
Next time replay your
4.
command or anything?
4. How you mean 3?
No, 4.
His Archon is an Archon. So his is
Okay.
Yeah.
It's Archon's an Archon.
His Archon.
His Archon is an Archon.
All right, I'm
His
gonna choose
schnozberries do taste like schnozberries.
non-land. Spore Mound.
I literally bought that last night. So did you guys hear I think Prime knows what my idea was last night. I think it's fucking so excellent. It's insane.
I'll swing 5 and 3, so I'll swing 8.
For
And
a
I'll
Universes Beyond set.
And then I'll choose
Yeah.
non-land. All right.
I think it could work in a secret
land.
layer too, right?
I think it could.
If the secret card could be the golden ticket,
Yeah.
kind of like the Viscera Seer.
Kind of, yeah. If they did it that way.
Like, I think people would be fine with that. So I suggested...
Dude, Watsy breeze and we get upset. And I mean we as a collective, we just not like us in this room, but like...
I'll play a
the whole
Spore
place.
Mound.
Which is,
Landfall.
I keep trying to make that, point that we need to get collectively angry at things that we're all universally angry about.
right,
curling
like
foils, bad
quality of
control,
foils. Yeah,
I'll choose
draining the
land.
value out of all Magic cards. And I don't care if people want to say that there's too many products or too many variants. Yeah, if that's what we want to get behind, cool. But we need to collectively get behind, like the D&D community did. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That was my point.
The problem is that there's just too much Timmy. There's too many Timmys in Magic. Outweigh
There's too many people. The me. Like, I want you to pay attention to what I'm angry about
that too.
And it's like, whoa.
All right.
And I'll say M30 was close, and it was pretty close to making the whole community angry, but not enough. I mean, there's like Facebook pages that love it, and it clearly sells. Like, even after Rudy was like, "Oh man, after all these fucking LGSs get their things, it's gonna go to fucking $600, $500." It's not. It's down at about $1,100 to $1,200 a box. Like, everything he's rooting for it to fail.
I need a land. This is not fun.
Well, that's a card that's not going to make somebody at this table happy.
Well, I don't have 2 or more opponents, so fucking whatever. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 lands still. It's fine.
I can do a big chunk of damage if our creatures survive next turn.
Yeah,
so
bro.
I can turn. Wait, hold on. At the end of Matt's turn, before your turn, I could turn your spell book into a 3/3 elephant token.
Oh, but I like my maximum hand size.
Do you? If you want to, then I won't.
I mean, It's not helping because I'm only at 4 cards.
I'm just saying you would get an extra attack in at least before you have to sacrifice it.
That's true.
Yeah, it's 3 extra damage. Why not?
Yeah, and we're getting beat up.
But maybe
so
it'll eventually be worth it. Who knows what these next 3 dice rolls will be, Bob?
I mean, I'm just saying I have the opportunity. I have a generous gift in hand.
Do it.
He has the gift. Do it.
Do it.
And I would rather do it at the end of his turn so that on your turn or the monster's turn, I can tap and draw.
Don't tap the Myriad. You crack the Myriad this turn if you're not doing anything else with your mana.
All right, maybe. Yeah, you're right. Hold on. So we'll go that way with it. With a colorless.
Colorless, yeah.
Oh, yeah, and it's 3. There we go.
Okay.
So that is now a 3/3 at the end of Matt's turn.
Yep. So untap, upkeep, draw. Already did. Played my land for turn. It's still tapped.
How much damage did you do, Matt? I'm sorry, I don't know that I counted it.
He did 8.
So it should be 136.
Blue.
My bad. Sorry.
Green. Bring the bitch out.
And I have the rules over top of chat, which is just bad of me. Hey, Adam, what's up? Oh, super fast.
We'll swing for 7, and I get to draw 2?
Nope.
No.
1.
You don't get to draw anything.
You guys pop in there.
We're limited to the number of draws per turn right now.
129.
The only reason I'm not limited is because Abundance is busted in this instance.
Oh, okay.
Because it replaces the draw effect with put.
Yeah, okay.
So this is turn 7 for the monster?
If he's done.
I don't mind rolling 1 so long as I don't roll a 1. I rolled an 8. Draw 1, play 1.
1 spell, 1 draw.
Oh, Jesus.
All right, I'll roll the next one.
All
1.
Right. Are you fucking kidding?
So Annihilator 3, and then you have to skip a phase. We didn't actually skip a phase this last turn.
No, I countered that one.
Oh, that's right. You countered it. Now we get to do it again.
I don't have any counters. Fuck.
Annihilator 3 is so fucking bad.
Yeah.
What's the wording on Annihilator?
Sacrifice X permanents that you choose. So any permanents you want.
All right. So the first thing I'm going to do is tap 1, draw.
Wait a minute. Wait. If with the Wandering Archaic, if you copy the first ability, he can't play any more spells this turn.
Correct.
Holy shit.
Because the first ability was players cannot draw or play more than 1 spell each turn. If he copies
but that would be 1 spell.
That means he's already played his 1 spell for the turn. That is the spell he played. He can't cast anything more than that.
Right. It would be the 1, but we still have to resolve the 1.
No. Like he's already played one spell this
8.
turn. It was the spell that he played.
So it would just
8.
negate the last roll.
It would negate the last 2 rolls.
Yeah,
No,
it's
because it would
just
only be from. No, well, it would negate the last 2 rolls, but he'll get the first 2 off.
Well, there's only 3 rolls.
No, he'll get the second spell off, right?
No.
no. The first spell
It's
is
going to
until
copy
their
that
next.
spell, so the spell has to exist.
Yeah.
Yeah, and the first spell is until the beginning of the monster's next turn. Players cannot draw
No.
more
The first
or play
spell,
more than one.
right? But he's
So we copy
if you
that.
copy the first one,
Yeah, he's copying
we
the
would
very
copy
first
him.
thing.
Yeah, if we
Yeah.
copy the first spell,
And now
then
he can no longer cast any spells, just like we can.
So we're safe.
So
We're
I'll still do the same thing, and I'll take this down and draw a card.
Sure.
Still don't have a spell book because that's dead.
You still have the beast. Why is the beast gone?
Oh, I thought I had to sack it.
No, he
Why?
doesn't get
No.
get to cast it.
You didn't get to cast
yeah.
that because you copied his first spell.
It's
Hold
the
on.
one way to
Not-
get around the
not done.
non-countering. It's not
I will
countering.
also tap
It's
2
to stack
to
things,
sack the
basically.
myriad landscape to go get 2 basics.
It's the
Sorry,
first
now you
time
go.
I've actually seen something that I'm okay. I don't think that's too busted
I don't think so either.
because it's 1 in 20. Well, it's 2 in whatever, and I have to have the Wandering Archaic, and you have to have it the first spell that it's cast. Like it's very, very infrequent, and it makes the card fun.
I
That's an
agree with that.
interesting-
I have no problem with it.
That's a very interesting thing. I like that. And we're still screwed. Like we still can only play one spell, and we can only draw one. It doesn't make
Crazy okay with it.
No, I think that's fair. I think, and look, we get to make this shit up. It's our fucking format. So suck it, world.
4, 5.
I think people would
I'm
agree.
playing Coat of Arms. I'm saying fuck it.
It
Oh,
has no
wow.
defenders now.
Okay.
You're good.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
So
the next time defenders come out, it's gonna be brutal as shit.
are we still
Time's
Archons
farewell.
or whatever? Is that still a thing?
What are you doing?
Are we still Archon
The
creatures?
base 3/3.
Yes, everything's still
Right.
base 3/3.
So I attack with these creatures. They're base 3/3, but they get +2/2 because of the majigs. So they're all 5s. So that's 15 damage.
What are your creature types you got right now?
Elves.
They're only elves.
Yeah, it's all my jazz.
No,
Yeah.
elf warrior. Hold on. There's an elf warrior I see, right?
Yep. Elf warrior, elf druid, elf rogue.
Well, this is a druid,
Oh,
so you're getting +1 there,
yep.
and
That's
that's
it.
it. I think. I tried.
So, wait, what do we got?
Druid,
16.
warrior, rogue, elf.
So it'd just be
16
one
damage, so
more.
I have it down to
One,
113.
I have 113. Yep.
113. All right.
And pass over turn.
Yeah, really, Wandering Archaic now becomes like a very almost like you should always put it in your deck in this format, which is
Yeah,
kind of
but
cool.
so is the same thing with that fucking indentured Djinn. Like if you're playing blue and you're not playing indentured Djinn, why not?
Sure,
If you're playing
Archaic
green,
is also
if you're
just
playing green and
really
you're not
good.
playing Collective Voyage, why not?
I do think it is a card to watch. It's on the watch list, but I think it's fine. That's the,
All right,
I think
the problem.
Wandering
Is
Archaic
we only get to
general
draw
pretty
one
good.
per turn, though, right?
yeah, 1 per turn, 1
Play
spell a
1 per turn. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Coat of Arms is out though, if that helps anybody.
It does because
Well, I
this
have
is-
Finale of Glory in my hand, but I kind of want to wait till I have 12 mana. But I
this
don't know
is
if
an
it'll be
elemental,
over by
this is
then.
an elemental. So
Oh my god, if we all had Wandering Archaic, okay, we take 15 damage. You take 60.
you take 60, bitch.
Hell yeah, that'd be awesome.
I mean, do I pop it now and
What?
hope that they stick around for a turn? The
What is
Finale
it?
of Glory.
That just gives you 2/2s. Well, it's really good. You're not going to be 10 or more, but they're soldiers, which they'll get plus from Coat of Arms, so they're going to be pretty big.
It will get less likely that they stick around later.
Yeah, I think you just cast it now. Like he's going to roll 4 cards next turn,
Okay.
so it's going to just keep getting worse. What's your X going to be? 2, 4, 6, 8. Pretty good.
X gonna give
Seven.
it to you.
They're 8,
No.
8, 3,
No,
3.
it'll give me 7, not 8.
Why? It's 2 and 2, 4, 6, 8.
This is not a land. That's a
Oh, okay. Oh, it's the hideaway card. So 7 3/3s that are getting +6. So 7 9/9s. That's pretty good. If they survive, but you can't. You got to take the chance.
It's literally a roll of the dice.
Yeah.
No, for sure, Toast. Wandering Archaic is just in general a really good card. And the backside of it too, Explore the Vast Lands. You should check that out as well, Prime. It's
really
super
good. But here's the thing. I don't mind cards that don't have a better home finding a better home in this format.
Are you done after that?
You know what I'm saying?
Each player looks at the top 5 cards of their library, reveals a land card and or an instant or sorcery card from among them, then puts the cards they revealed this way into their hand and the rest on the bottom of their library. In a random order, each player gains 3.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, hold on. I want to swing on my turn.
Okay.
For 4 damage. But I still can't draw, right?
109.
We're on a play one? Draw and play one?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh. That's right.
Otherwise, I would have just won the fucking game by now.
I think we've hit that every turn.
Almost.
Yeah. The last 2 turns in a row, I could have won if I could've.
Look, guys, do you want this to just be fucking a cakewalk, breezy?
I'm not complaining. It's like I've said before. It's not complaint. It's frustration.
I'm gonna play Simic. In response, I'm gonna tap a green, float a green.
Look, super fast and Toast. Don't be jealous just because we're playing and you're not.
Get a
Oh snap!
Throw in the shade.
I'm gonna choose non-land.
God damn! I'm ready to play all night. I'm half drunk. I want to fucking play more.
This is well past my bedtime. Yeah.
I don't care.
Well,
he cares.
You can keep playing once I'm done.
I'm going to cast Overrun.
I will make myself available to play after.
Everything's getting +3/+3.
I know Prime's getting close. You stay up late, Prime. What am I talking about?
Yeah, it's the weekend. I'm good.
You want to play after this? I'm down. I want to do it. You want to do the tower mode?
I've never done the tower mode. So. Oh, I know Superfast will play.
He may not, because I know he gets busy at midnight.
Well, it's only 10 o'clock for him right now, so
I don't think so. Is it? I think it's already.
He's an hour ahead of me.
Well, I mean, it's midnight my time that he normally says I gotta go. He has a loved one he needs to talk to.
Any funguses available? Anybody got a fungus?
Your fungus.
Nope.
I think he's still here. So, Tort, you want to play after this?
So, yes. Seriously, Prime. I want to see you again, buddy. Like,
yeah, you are drunk.
And,
yeah, exactly that. This is like, oh yeah, Bob's toasty now.
Yeah, Bob's toasty. Ow, fuck.
Well, I mean, get some extra cash, buddy. Whatever you got.
All right. Well, I got to shut the channel down for a couple months if I want to save any money.
I'm swinging for 27,
my bro. Come up with more creative ways. Play some Commander Raids on your channel.
I know. I've been trying.
All right, super fast. Yeah, we'll have to shut down. We'll have to switch over to like StreamYard. I mean,
82.
And then I'm gonna draw. Not draw. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cards.
Unless Matt wants to try to set up a live stream.
I'll just do non-lands for all 5.
You could fucking live stream on mine or Tort's channel.
2, 3, 4.
You want to do it over StreamYard?
All right.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, if you guys want to do a live cast that way, we could do it that way too.
I mean, I'm just saying we could. It's an option. We don't have to. Yeah.
All right, I gotta go to clean up. So I'll discard 1.
I don't know. I don't mind trying the new format. I don't know if it would make the best viewing since it'll be like working mechanics out.
Right.
I'd be down for playing tomorrow. Like these are established format rules. Like I do want to play the new tower. Don't get me wrong. But I don't know if it makes the best.
We can't play the tower until we have the physical tokens of all the boons. Like the tower makes no sense if you don't have all the boons.
Oh, you mean the new Oathbreaker format? No, fuck that.
That's not even new. That's
Oathbreaker's been out for a while, and I actually think it's pretty badass.
Yeah, but no, I don't want to play that. I want to play raids.
But it kind of requires you to build a deck around it. I would play it. All right,
I don't blame people, but I'm into this format. This is the one that makes me like, yeah, let's go. Otherwise, I want to play Diablo 4.
Which are you playing that on your PC?
Yeah. What did you hit it for, Matt?
Look.
Matthew? Bueller?
I think
Did
he
he
had
pass
to go
out?
DPs. He did 27 damage last turn.
So that
Like
takes it
this
down
turn.
to
Yeah, so I think he might be
82.
done. Yeah, that's what I got. So I think you're up prime.
Okay.
Unless he's
Question
getting
mark?
tokens or something.
Did he like die or?
I don't know.
I
Okay,
think
I'm gonna
you're
go
good
really
to go.
slow. I'm gonna go really slow.
Wow.
Wow.
Oh,
I
shit.
can do a chunk of damage next turn. We might be able to kill it this turn if he doesn't board wipe. Or kill all tokens. Like, seriously.
I'm gonna pop a Fable Passage.
Fable Passage, so good, underpriced.
Underpriced.
If I could draw more than one and play more than one, it would just win.
I know, but it's like making it a little bit harder, and I kind of like it.
That's what she said.
Not gonna lie.
Well, I mean, that's the thing. Is like
So-
this, like somebody. I don't know if you guys keeping up with like the suggestion channel, and I don't like shutting people down. I don't want to shut people down. I want to encourage ideas, not discourage them. But the one person was like, what if board wipes were kind of stronger, sort of thing, and I'm like, no, like you don't want to make the game trivial. Like,
All right,
I don't
whose
think
turn is
people
it?
understand that.
It's mine.
Excuse me.
Noise.
All right, so I played the land. We're gonna tap 7 of them. 2, a tree, a 4, a 5, a 6, and a 7 for Elish Norn. So she's gonna give me +2/+2, but with that
Is that
thing
Is that
dropped-
opponents? Is that
Yeah.
opponents?
Yeah, creatures your opponents control get -2/-2. So if it poops out 2/2 tokens, it kills them immediately.
It won't.
Yeah, we're past that.
But I'm going to swing for 6, 12,
No, you're not.
5.
That's a 3/3.
5, 10, 13.
Remember, there's coat of arms on the field.
Wait, no. Those are base power and toughness. Like it's gonna get crazy to try to calculate things. So that's an elephant. It's just one of them on the board. Your token. So that's a 5/5.
Yep.
Your Atraxa is what kind of creature?
Angel Horror.
Is there any other angels on the board or horrors?
Not me.
No.
So that's
Okay,
6.
so that's a 5/5.
That's a 5/5. Okay.
And your
No, she's a
Archaic-
4/4 base.
No, she's a
It's
3/3
a 3/3
base.
base.
Oh, everything's a 3/3 base because
Anything
of that.
non-Archon that he has.
Oh, okay. So 5, 5, 5, 5, 5, 5. So 15.
Unless there's other like parts of the types out there on the
I
battlefield.
don't think there's any avatars. There's no
Nope.
beasts.
There's no horrors.
It's not a beast. That's a
Oh, it's a
elephant.
horror? Elephant. Whatever.
Wait, 15?
15.
Yep.
What is Elish Norn?
She is a Praetor.
Praetor. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
So down
Tell
to
us what you-
Creature
tell us
types
what you
matter
mean.
kind
How
of
do you get on the
game.
crew?
Like,
What do you-
this is an accidental creature types matter.
You mean like join the YouTube channel? We'd have to know you a lot more than that, man.
So I've also got lifelink, so I'm going to gain the 4 off of that.
Do you mean into games like this? Is that what you're talking about, Toast? Because like we could do that. Like,
Yeah, we're always welcome to play, but as far as like the crew is,
well,
I mean,
but I mean, even like StreamYard, we could do that. That's not a big
Sure.
deal. If that's what you mean. But like as part of the channel ownership, that's a great name.
Sure,
But there's a lot more discussion we'd have to have into that, and there's other things behind the scenes that we have in works at the moment that we have not worked out.
yeah, we'd have to know. Yeah, it would take a little. Give it a few years. I mean, like,
give
I've
it
known
some
Bob
time and-
in real life for a while, so
yeah, we've known each other. Jesus Christ, probably 7, 8 years.
yeah.
But I mean, and it's no insult.
No,
There's just a
exactly. You're a
lot
good
to it.
dude and all. I just partnerships like that, they take time to build.
So yeah, 15. Swing out. Game my life. I can't
So now
play
we got to
anything
roll
else.
4 dice.
Now we got
Hold
to
on, 15
roll.
takes it down to 67. Is that what you
That's
have?
what
Pat?
I got.
All right. So we each roll one.
So now
Yep.
all of our boards are about to be
Hold on.
Right.
17. What is that? Hold on. Stop.
So for
17.
each opponent, destroy a target creature with the highest converted mana cost and tap all creatures they control. They do not untap during the next untap step.
Well, that kills my Archons. So everything is now back to its normal power.
Is it with the highest mana cost? Is that what you said?
Yep.
Yes.
Destroy for each opponent. Destroy a target creature with the highest CMC.
That'd be your Elish Norn.
And then you tap all creatures, and you sleep all creatures.
Owie.
All right.
Okay.
Okay.
That's
Well,
the
it
first
doesn't
die.
have any creatures, so no point in copying that.
Yeah, you can't copy that, so that's no whatever. I
Well,
killed
you
my
could,
core
but
mound.
there's no reason to.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I got a 16.
16.
Sack all
Sacrifice
artifacts.
all artifacts and
lose
lose 2 life
3.
for each permanent lost this way.
Ah, fuck! I don't have a mana. All
I
right.
have
Well,
no
that's
artifacts.
I don't have any
I
artifacts.
lose.
So that's
life.
Soul
How much life do I
Ring
lose for each?
and Coat of Arms.
You
So I
lose
lose
2 life
4.
per.
Down
So I
to
lose 4
20.
life. I'm down at 19.
This is this is hard mode right now.
Yeah.
I reverted it back from brutal. Bob wanted it to just be called hard.
No, there still needs to be a brutal mode that would stop CEDH decks. This would not.
Sure, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I'm just saying for the base rule set.
Who's next?
We're gonna. I'll roll one. 9. We'll only roll
Draw
5.
1, play 1.
Well, this prevents the 4th roll.
It does because I'll copy that.
Copy that, so now we don't have to 4th roll. So that's
Okay.
know,
What
that's a
did it say
little light
about
at the end of the
tapping?
tunnel.
What did it say about sleep? They don't untap.
They
next
don't
turn?
untap our next untap step. Yep.
Fuck you.
I know that was and we lost the coat of arms. That was
But
a
it's
good one,
also
too.
draw 1, play
Yeah,
1.
but I still
Draw
would've
1,
been-
play 1 for
I
the
needed
3rd turn
that.
in a row.
Jesus.
But it is
For the
we're winning
4th
though.
turn in a
67.
row.
That's within reach for sure. Now,
Well, if we go, I'm going to put my commander in play, and that's going to double strike all my 2/2s.
yeah. Well, they can't.
So that's going to be 24 points of damage. No, 7 2/2s. That's 14. 28 points of damage. Plus, I can give them +7. That'd be 35 points of damage I can do if I could attack. But it's likely he's going to wipe out all my tokens. If he does that, if he wipes all tokens, I think it's dunzos.
It's definitely not great if he does that. Oh, and we lost your Archon thing too, so that kind of nerfs everything as well.
Yep.
All right. It's all right. We're still in it. Oh yeah, Toast. This deck is a $20 deck. This is a Tatio of a $20 budget deck. No card in this deck is worth more than 80 cents.
Abundance is.
Nope. No card in this deck is worth more than 80 cents. If you want, I can send you the list. This was the deck that I ran for the first week in the Jajam final tournament.
Okay. I'm going to tap 3 for Staff of Domination.
Excellent.
And then I'll pass turn.
All right.
Oh, there is a 70 cents version of it.
Yep. How the mighty have fallen. I can't play Steve, though. I was so aggravated. I wanted to play Sakura Tri-Builder, and he was like 87 cents. I'm like, fuck!
You can untap all your shit and attack, though, right, Pat?
No, we're all slept.
No,
Yeah.
he has Staff of Domination.
Oh.
No.
It untaps one creature, right?
No, like that's... No.
It's Bob's
What?
turn. He passed.
Yeah, you're up,
Why
Bob.
can't you untap your priest?
You're up, Bob.
He
I think he
doesn't
wants
have
to,
the
I think he
mana
wants to
for it.
draw with it.
Yeah, exactly.
I got you.
All right, fuck it. Let's do this. Let's do this.
He's doing it.
3 white.
Abundance and Explore is pretty cool. It like guarantees that you'll get the land drop. I like that.
I'm going to cast White Sun Zenith
All right.
for 7.
Isn't that an instant?
It is. I guess I could wait.
Probably want to wait then. Yeah.
Yeah,
Just in
I'll
case.
wait.
Just in case.
No, you're right. You're right. You right. You right. I'll pass.
All right.
Play land pass.
So
Land pass.
before the
Dude,
end of
tell
your
me this is
turn,
not
I'm
the
going to
most
tap
baller
3
fucking token
and
in the game.
untap Staff of Domination for Priest of Titania. That'll be it. Yeah. There you go.
All right.
I don't
Untap
know.
my lands.
I love that art. What do you guys think?
I like it.
I'm gonna go land.
He's so sweet. He's like a rogue skeleton.
All right. Draw forest.
I think that looks dope. No, I'm not shredding a token. Don't even ask.
What is it? The bet every time you say dope, you have to tear a card.
Well, I did it the one time. Oh God, that's like a green cat, but it says cat, right?
Catty.
Oh, I have a spirit token. Look at that. Now, I think I have a cat token. Damn it, that's gonna bother me. And I brought like a shit ton of tokens out because I was irritated that I didn't have tokens. All right, these are not real tokens. I need to take that shit out of there. Look at that. There we go. That does not look like a fucking cat. Looks like a werewolf. Doesn't it? Would you say that that picture was a cat?
Rat wolf.
Wow. That's weird looking.
But that's a cat token. It says it. There's another one of the same stupid cat token I don't like. Like I want a cat token that's like a cute looking kitty cat.
I'm gonna play a Tatiana or
No, you're
Titania,
not.
Protector of Argoth.
You only think you will.
When it enters the battlefield, return land from the graveyard to the battlefield.
Jeez.
When it does that, I get me a
Seriously?
untapped elemental.
There's a cat. That's a cute kitty cat, and they're colorless, right? Technically.
Tatiova will trigger.
That's a cat.
Choose non-land. I get Roiling Regrowth. That's a good one.
Whirling Regrowth is good.
That allows me
Isn't
to
that
play
like
it.
sack land?
Yeah, which is really good with Tatiana. Anytime a land enters the graveyard, I get a 5/3.
Yeah, you do.
I have both crop rotation and roiling regrowth.
Dude,
So
I
I'm gonna-
sold a foil Urza's Legacy crop rotation for 6 cents, I think. I gotta go look at that now.
All right, I'll pass the turn because I can't attack because they're all tapped.
You're tapped.
Oh, and whenever a land you control is put into a graveyard from the battlefield, I was gonna discard a land. Like fuck you.
Dude, they're so behind the times, you fucking dumbass.
I tap all 8.
Sherry Vegas. Calling Sherry
15.
Vegas. Sherry Vegas, if you can hear me, could you bring me a drink, please? Maybe 2.
Ring the dumbwaiter.
Let's see if she hears me. Or if she just straight opens the door and tells me to go fuck myself.
We're gonna plus 2 Ugin to deal 3 damage to the raid monster.
Excellent.
Oh, there you go.
There we go. There we go. I got 65.
Okay. End step.
Wait, Matt, did you attack that turn?
I
Yeah.
can't. There was nothing to attack with.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so
I have it at 64.
Yeah, I thought it
you
was.
don't know how to count. Neither of you know how to count.
I'll move to my
You had
end
to
step and proliferate. We
Proliferate.
go to dice rolly time.
Sherry Vegas.
Can I
may not tell me
proliferate?
to fuck, but she might be busy.
She said not right now.
Prime. Can I proliferate?
Yeah.
Excellent.
Can I prolif? Oh, I don't have counters.
I don't have that. I don't know.
Oh, wait. I could do a thing.
Okay.
Can you?
Do I want to do a thing?
I get a life.
Shit. Do I do that and attack this turn because I may not have him next turn?
I never played my land for the turn.
Well, we're on dice roll, so
Yeah, we're on
Oh,
4.
this is sorcery. It's a sorcery. Never mind.
4 or 5. Pat,
There
is
we
this 4
go.
or 5?
This is round 9, so we're doing
so
4.
All right, so
I
I'll
want that
roll
cat.
1. Who's feeling lucky? Get that
I'm
8 or
not.
9.
Not lucky.
Do it, Prime. Do it.
8 or 9. Come on. 2. Each opponent sacrifices a legendary permanent and all creatures. That is unfortunate.
What was the first roll?
That was the first.
Legendary permanent and all creatures.
Fuck.
I'm okay to concede after we do these next 3. So my dice roll is a god damn it. Okay.
I have to.
So I said it before I rolled the 1.
I have to respond. I guess the only thing I can really do now is take off 2 of these fertility counters and get 2 basic lands into play tapped, and then all my shit dies.
What'd you roll?
I rolled a 1.
Excellent.
Right, in response to rolling the 1, I'm going to tap 4, 5, 9 and cast White Sun Zenith to put 6 2/2 cat creature in play.
Instead of Annihilator, I'm going to concede. All I have is lands and Staff of Domination. So I'll get rid of Staff of Domination and then just fucking lands. Like I'm done here.
Oh, that's hard mode.
I can Annihilator 4. So, and then so I did that. And we have to make sure
We'll keep playing.
I just want to see how the turn goes.
That would leave me with 4 basic lands, 2 of them tapped.
I'll sack 4 lands after that. I don't know how close we're going to get, but we're going to get close.
Well, we need 2 more rolls, so I'll roll.
Right.
17. For each opponent, destroy the target creature with the highest converted mana cost, and tap all your creatures.
Is that for a whole turn?
Yep.
All
Sleep
right,
them. Oh, hold on. What's the last dice roll?
I don't know.
That would be me. 8. Draw 1, play 1.
Perfect.
Yeah, fuck right off. Yeah.
Oh man.
Okay,
yeah,
cool. Hey, sometimes it.
Sometimes
you
feel like
bad luck, honestly.
Sometimes
It was
now I draw the counter spell.
4 turns in a row where
got
I could have just won
don't.
if I could have not had 8, 9.
I mean, shit. So I was gonna double strike, right? And if we could have just unfucking tapped and collective effort, so they would have been 6 3/3 double strikers. So it would have been 36 points of damage I would have done. And that would have left it down to 28 points. The rest of you would have had to do.
I would have gone infinite for mana, drawn enough cards, played Kodama, put everything into play.
What are we doing?
I'm retiring for the evening because it's 11:30 at night for me.
I was gonna say I have 27 minutes till I have to work.
All right, so we got Toast and Turtle that are ready to play. What about you, Prime?
Yeah, I just need to eat something real quick. So,
and I need to go get more alcohol.
Yeah, if you want to take this to
Toast is heading to work. Well, then why'd you say you wanted to play? Apologize. All right, so it could be you, me, and it could be you, me, and super fast, and see if we can't pick up one more.
Yeah, we can figure it out.
Do you want to broadcast it on your channel and say it here before we sign off?
Oh, we don't have to broadcast. We could just fuck around.
I mean, it's up. I mean, maybe Superfast wants to broadcast.
Maybe. Well, let's discuss.
Yeah, maybe he wants the super fast.
So why don't we take this into Discord then?
Yep.
Sure.
Thanks for watching, everybody. It was a long
as
stream.
always, it's been
phenomenal. A very long stream.
Thank you all for tuning in this evening, and take care. Until next time, bye.